Oh my gosh, guys, I didn't have my webcam on. It was unplugged. Amateur rookie mistake. Yo, Henry Harrington, what is up? What up, Evan TV? Thanks for being in here. He said, let's get SunfishKing to 500 tonight. We can try. That'd be awesome. When I get to 500, if I have time tomorrow, I'll do it. I'm gonna make a video and announce a new giveaway that's starting tomorrow. You guys will be able to enter as soon as that video comes out. There's gonna be 2 winners at least. Should be a pretty good giveaway. What up, Mo Creek? Hey, what up, big bad fisherman Austin? Yo, thank you for being in here, man. For real. Let's see, guys. Check out Big Bad Fisherman Austin. Who's sharing links in here? Henry Harrington's sharing links. What up, Off the Hook? So that's my man Ted from Off the Hook. Starting off so strong. All right, so my dogs will not shut up, and I just froze for a second because my internet's having issues. It says it's good again. If I freeze, I'll be right back. Don't worry about that. Any internet issues I've had on here, I've always been back within like 10 seconds. My dog's finally calmed down, so everything's awesome now. Let's see. Evan TV, Mo Creek, Henry Harrington. You guys are awesome for being in here. The topic tonight, if you didn't read the description and the title and all that good stuff, is panfish. Let's get a few more people in here before we get to the meat of it, though. We got 8 people in here. You guys share this out and stuff like that. Let's get like 15 people in here for this discussion so we can talk about some panfish. Because I got a couple opportunities if anybody feels like it to come on the panel and talk if they want to, or you can respond in the comments to anything I say if you don't want to hop on the panel or if there's too much going on at your house. I totally get it because my dogs will not shut up here. How do we enter the giveaway? I'm announcing it when I hit 500. I'm going to come out with a video within the next couple days. So probably the next couple days after today because it looks like I'm going to hit 500 really soon. And I'm announcing the giveaway. There'll be at least 2 winners. And it's not going to be a bunch of winners like last time because I'm giving away like something that's going to cost me a little bit. It's going to be a good prize, though. It's going to be worth it. There's going to be at least 2 winners for that one because I really appreciate you guys and I want to get back to you guys. What up, Johnny? Guys, go check out I Caught a Fish in Canada. He just came out with a new video. He's going to be coming out with some awesome content this year, just like he did last year. It's going to be really, really good. Awesome dude, awesome channel. A7 Films. Hey, what up? I knew it was them boys before you even said it was them boys, but you change your name like every day, man. It's hard to keep track of you. Don't tell me you lost another account. What up, Carpin? How's it going, man? Are you fishing right now like you were last time, Carpin? Let's see. What up, Dixie? RRC. Hey, we need to go to that pond pretty soon, man. Or at least I need to go to that pond pretty soon if you can't. See what's up there. I bet it's pretty good. He said I'm at 499. Yeah, I lost 5 today. I think it was just from people not watching. We can explain more into that later. It's kind of annoying YouTube's new policy. But yeah, if you're going to sub to somebody, you got to like watch a little bit of their video. I think it helps to hit that notification button. If you do that, I don't know if you still have to watch, but I would do it anyway. But it's really rough. I hit the notification bell. I try to go like and comment on a video as quickly as I can and watch a couple minutes. And that way my subscription always sticks. But a lot of people, it seems to. Oh, Henry's saying I hit 500. Let me verify this, guys. And hey, what up, Jeremy? Jeremy is in the house. Hey, everybody. Big Bad Fisherman Austin caught his first black crappie on a lipless crankbait in red crawl. And we're going to be talking all about crappie and baits and stuff like that tonight. But yeah, when was that? Was that recently, or are you just saying what bait you caught it on? And how big was that crankbait? Because sometimes crappie will bite giant crankbaits. Carpin's sitting in his truck thinking he blew the gearbox. Oh, dude, that's terrible. That's the opposite of fishing. Dang, bro. I'm so sorry to hear that. So if you got to switch back and forth between truck videos and how-to videos in this, I understand. All right, let's go to YouTube real quick and verify. I believe you, Henry. I just want to see it with my eyes. You know what I mean? DMV Whisker King's live right now catfishing, guys. So if you get bored of talking crappie, go check him out. He's got 81 people in there. And I don't know if Backbone Outdoors is in here. He wanted a shout out tonight, but he came out with a smallmouth video I see right now. So if you guys want to check that out, go to my channel. Oh my goodness, guys, you guys are awesome. Let me share the screen. Share screen. Do you guys see it? Do you see it right now? It is. Where are we at? Right here. 502. Everybody, thank you so much. Give yourselves a pat on the back. You guys are super awesome. You guys were all part of history tonight. Sunfish Squad, we, not me, we hit 500 together. Awesome, dude. That's halfway to getting community tab and being able to share posts. And you guys know that I like to help people out. When I get that community tab and I can share posts on YouTube, I'm gonna as soon as you guys come out with awesome videos, I'm gonna try to share out some of your guys' videos. I can't promise it's gonna be everybody because I got a lot of Sunfish Squad members. But when you guys come out with awesome videos, I'm gonna try to help you guys out, share you guys out with that community tab for real. Dude, you guys are awesome. So yeah, tomorrow I got a busy day, but I got to try to real quick film the giveaway video and let you guys know what's going on there. So might have to get up early or something like that. Might have to end this live stream before 1 a.m. You know, but that was the plan anyway. That's awesome. So yeah, I'll stop sharing that screen, stop tooting my own horn. But yeah, it's more like saying thank you guys. That's what's up. That is really cool. It was actually my goal was before March started. My goal was in March to hit 400 because that's how fast we've been growing together and stuff like that. And then halfway through, like I don't even know. At some point during March, I hit 400, and I was like, man, I might be able to get 500 before the end. And then things got more normal and slowed down because I had gotten like 30 subscribers from one video, which was crazy. But yeah, no, that's awesome. I didn't know if I could do it here at the end. I was just talking to someone about that the other day. All right, I'm big again. Boom. Everyone, congrats. Hey, thanks, Harrison. So normally, if you guys are just tuning into this thing, Harrison, Sharp Fishing TV, I'm sure people have probably shared his link. If not, share his link. His link is also in the description on this video. That's my man. Me and him normally go live together. So if my internet freezes again, I'm sorry. It says that it's fine right now. I just want to get that out of the way if anyone's just tuning in. We froze once. If I freeze, I'll come right back. Please don't leave. But yeah, thanks for being in here, Harrison. He's in Florida right now. Hopefully catching. He was sending me some pictures earlier. I'm not going to spoil anything, but I can say he's at least catching some fish. He's definitely having some fun out there. Holy cow, congrats on 500. Thanks, Jeremy. Man, you're about to hit it too, I think. I was over at your channel the other day. I forgot what you had, but I was looking at it. He said, let's go. We are the Sunfish Squad. Yes, sir. You come in my live streams. You're part of this awesome community. You get along with all my people. You're definitely part of the Sunfish Squad for real. Thanks, Evan. We should do a fishing trivia soon. That's the plan. I'm actually going out of town this weekend. Going to get some good footage, guys. Fishing for trout. You know how that goes. I'm going to the same spot I caught 54 in one day. There's no way that's going to happen again. But I can guarantee you that I'll catch some trout. So that's awesome. I'm going to go fishing like 2-3 days while I'm out there. Like not 2 or 3 whole days, but like for a solid few hours for 2 or 3 days. But when I get back, yeah, we'll do a fishing trivia soon. If anyone hasn't been part of that, it's awesome. I do trivia. I bring a bunch of questions up. I usually go like 3 or 4 or 5 hours, which is crazy. But that way you can come in for a couple hours. You can leave, whatever. And at the end, whoever wins, they get a shout out. They can come on the screen and talk for a minute if they want to. No one's done that yet. If they have a channel, I'll play one of their videos and literally show everybody as long as there's no copyright music or anything. If they don't have a channel, they can pick any fishing or outdoors or even cooking related video and I'll play it. Shoot 4:30. Yeah, you're close, Jeremy. And you're rolling with the Sunfish Squad, man. We got your back. Everyone check out Jeremy Albritton's channel. We're talking about panfish tonight, and I'll probably have him on the panel at some point if he wants to tonight because that dude catches some nice panfish, some crappie, bluegills, even catches bass and stuff like that on the panfish jigs that he ties. He ties his own like bucktail type jigs, pours his own lead for jig heads. So it's very awesome over there. What up, Angling Spiders? Who all have I not said hi to? What up, EDJ? We're going to get to it. Yeah, we got 12 people. That's enough for me. That link doesn't actually take you to my channel. It's all good. What link does... Hold on. Do I have the right link in my description, Harrison, or have I been steering people away? Man, I'm slowing down. In fact, been losing hook sets. Me too, but it's just YouTube freaking out, I think. But yeah, thank you guys, everyone, for being in here. Harrison, let me know if someone click the link in my description and let me know if that one works. He'll be at the Jib Lag. Wow, I can't talk. He'll be at the Jig Lab tying his baits up. So he said he can probably come in. Yeah, man. I'm planning on if we'll see how it goes because I don't want to do a like 5-hour live stream. I've said that 100 times and I end up doing it anyway. But I got a lot to do tomorrow. So the plan is to try to end this thing by 11 in my time. So it's almost 8 right now. So a solid 2 hours and 15 minutes. But I might go a little longer. I'm planning on having 1 or 2 guests come on if they want to talk about techniques and stories about catching panfish. And then a little bit later, have some people come on about talking about cooking panfish and recipes and stuff. So I know Jeremy and some of you other guys might want to come on for that. And then also, if you can't come on, there's the chat as well. He's working on a Florida series right now. Stay tuned and hook set if you haven't already. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what Harrison's got when he comes back from Florida. For real, he's gonna have some good content. That's one of the ways that you can invest in your channel, even if you don't have money. If you're going on any trips, vacations, anything like that, and there's going to be water, try to get away for 15 minutes and do some fishing. Even if you don't catch anything, you can make a little video fishing in some cool place or something like that. You can make some content. So just try to bring your camera with you anytime you go somewhere cool. All right. Yeah, Henry and Mo Creek, we're trying to thank you guys so much. Just from now on, we're trying to say hook set instead of sub because YouTube freaks out and they think when people say they pick I froze for a second. Sorry. Just say hook set instead of sub. YouTube. It's a weird YouTube rule. No, you're good. It's not. A couple times is fine. Thank you, Jeremy. He gone. Froze up. Yeah, hopefully I was making a funny face. Reef Robber, what's up? We are talking panfish. All right, guys, so let's get right to it because we got 10 awesome people in here. My internet's being kind of annoying, so if I freeze too many times, I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I got people in the house, so I can't really stream closer to the Wi-Fi. But hopefully it clears up. It just told me that my internet's good again. It went from 1 bar back to 3, so we're good. Sorry about that. So when I say panfish, guys, let me know what species you guys consider panfish. Because I consider panfish crappie, bluegill, and other sunfish. So green sunfish, red ears, pumpkin seeds, warmouth, orange spotted sunfish, all that stuff. Long ear, perch, rock bass. Some people consider small bass, smallmouth, small largemouth bass, little ones that can, panfish. Some people consider any small fish that you can fit in a pan and fry up in a pan, a panfish. So Reef Robber just got home from work. Awesome, man. Well, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Ones that fit in a pan, says Panfish. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people say any small fish that fit in a pan. So for tonight, and we can talk about those other fish too, because a lot of those other fish will, you can catch them on the same bait, stuff like that. But tonight, for the most part, we're going to be talking crappie for sure. Everyone loves crappie. We love to eat crappie. We love to catch crappie. Crappie are awesome. We're going to talk about bluegill, other sunfish. We're going to talk about perch. We're going to talk about rock bass and little bass and stuff like that. I don't mind talking about bass while we're talking about panfish. That's cool too because bass are awesome. What up, straight to the point? I didn't even see you in the chat, man. I'm trying to get to everybody. Thank you for being in here. We're talking panfish. So what do you guys consider panfish? And then I got a big question that I've been wondering. I didn't get time to go in and search it before this. I actually had very little time to plan this thing, but I think I got some good notes written right here. A tall, skinny fish is a panfish. Perch, brim, and crappie. Oh, you mean tall and then skinny this way? Yeah. For some reason, I'm thinking trout, like skinny the other way, but no, that's tall this way. I got you. Big Bad Fisherman is in the making of a video, but he went on Saturday this weekend and caught a carp. That's what's up, man. I'm looking forward to seeing some awesome new content from you. That's a new person that I've hooked set to, that I've subscribed to, a new member of the Sunfish Squad. And thanks for being in here. Awesome. People are sharing links. You guys are awesome. And then look, EDJ, right on time for the, that's why I try to, we couldn't have Harrison tonight, but that's fine. We'll have him on. I don't know if he can come next week, but he'll definitely be in the week after. We'll be on his channel. Right on time. I try to plan these, like we were talking pre-spawn bass right during when it was pre-spawn a couple weeks ago. We are talking about panfish right now because right now is just the time when it's starting to warm up out here. 2 weeks ago, I could barely catch. I couldn't even catch bluegill really to save my life. I'd have to grind all day without going out on the kayak, finding some deep water, and just slow jigging, like almost like you're ice fishing, and try to entice a really slow one out. But it's getting to the point where I can't find them in the creeks yet. They haven't moved up to the shallow creeks yet. But in a pond the other day, I caught like 15, 16 in like 2 hours. So it's getting back to the point. They're all tiny ones. It seems like only the tiny ones are moving up shallow, and the deeper ones are barely hitting the end of the worm, and they're still a little finicky. But yeah, for a lot of you guys like Jeremy, I'm sure the bite's like pretty much on right now because your water is a lot warmer. I think my water is like 48 degrees or something like that. I could be wrong, but it's like walleye spawn temperature is what it is. So I need to be going out there with some jerkbaits and try to catch some walleye on the bank or something. But EDJ, what I got off track of saying is that he said he's got a crappie video for this Friday. So guys, go over and check out EDJ Fishing if you want to see a nice crappie video that's probably coming out this Friday. And then here's the big question. Are there saltwater panfish? I was wondering that. Would you call little pinfish, grunts, stuff like that? Just say yes or no. Do you guys think that saltwater fish can be panfish? Just kind of random question I had. With a little grunt, a little pinfish, I'm not good with saltwater fish because I've literally never caught one. But small saltwater fish, would you consider those panfish? Jeremy said his water's like 69 degrees. Okay, yeah, so the bass are fat, probably sitting on beds at this point. Some of them might still be moving up. I'm not sure because the temperature here they would be all spawning by that temperature. But your water, doesn't ever get as cold as mine does. Cannot wait to see Austin. Cannot wait to see his brother catch his PB sunfish just over 0.4 ounces or 4 ounces. I think you mean 4 ounces, right? Because 0.4 ounces would be 4 ounces. The PB or the record, the state record long ear sunfish here is 4 ounces. That's it. That's all it is. Couple of new hook sets. Yeah, guys, thanks for checking each other out. That's what's up. Show me creeks. What's up, guys? I used to have your links in my videos, and I got a new video description, and I didn't have it in there. But for a while, man, for these live streams, I had your links in some of them because you kind of like helped me get into this whole thing and helped me out in the beginning and stuff like that. Yeah, you guys, if you want to see like a channel like mine, but with like way, way, way better content, more professional video quality and stuff, that I'm working to get there, but I just need time and stuff like that. It all takes time. Go check out Show Me Creek. Someone share the man's link. He said the Missouri creeks are slacking, flooded out of every the other day. Dude, it is ridiculous. The rain has been stupid, and all my I had one awesome day where I went out and the sunfish still weren't there. I caught chubs and shiners on chubs and shiners. Man, I literally caught like 40 fish in very short amount of time, just pulling them out. And I was just using worms. I went out with a friend who never really fishes very much. He said the most amount of fish he'd caught in a day was 7. And I said, oh, you're going to beat that today. He went out and caught like 10, 11, 12, something like that in no time at all. And that's because he wasn't using my techniques. He was using worms. I kept telling him to use my techniques. He was doing his own thing. So he didn't catch as many as me. But yeah, I went back like 5 times since then. And it's either been too dangerous to even go there because I have to wade to get to that spot. Or I get there and it's moving so fast that I don't have enough weight, or the fish just aren't, I don't know. It's been crappy with all the flooding and everything. It's been really crappy. Hey, what up, Calvin? What is up, fishing chick? Good to see you. Is DMV still live? I saw you in his live stream earlier. I saw he was having some technical difficulties, which sucks because he's an awesome guy. He is an awesome, awesome guy. So, guys, do you guys think that there are saltwater panfish? Calvin Green, I believe, is answering that when he said yes. He thinks that there can be saltwater panfish. And what would you guys consider a saltwater panfish? Little pinfishes and grunts and stuff like that? Because when I talk about panfish, I'm mostly saying crappie, bluegill, little sunfish, perch, rock bass, maybe smaller bass. Let's see. I can make a video of catching creek chubs using worms coming up in like 2 or 3 days. Oh, yeah. No, if the creeks weren't flooded here, I could go catch 100 creek chubs in a day. Just hop into different creeks. If Show Me Creek is still in here, he knows all about that. Creek chubs they're the old reliable. It used to be green sunfish, but they stopped being reliable when it gets cold. Creek chubs will still hang out when it's fairly cold. I got to a certain point where I really couldn't even catch them over the over the winter, but most of the time you can catch the creek chubs. Anything that fits in a pan is a panfish. Okay, we had a couple people say that. We're going to go with that. Anything that fits in a pan. If it fits in a pan, it's a panfish. So let's talk about names, because there's a lot of different names for panfish. I would almost consider a bass being one, but not quite. Jeremy, what about a small bass? Like just the smallest bass that's worth keeping. Just big enough to fill your pan up, give you some nice fillets, but not so big to where you're like double guessing whether you should keep it or not. Because you're like, this fish is pretty good size. There's only minnows and creeks near you. Yeah, the minnows, a lot of minnows like cold water, so they'll be hanging out. I was doing some micro fishing over the winter, and some of the minnows were still wanting to play. Small bass, faux show. All right, it fits in a pan. It's a panfish. Thank you guys for being in here. I'm sure you guys have just backhanded that like button, but if you haven't, go ahead and do that. Really appreciate it. I don't know how many likes I got because I'm not on YouTube, but we got 12 people, so we probably have at least 12 likes. That would be awesome. The fillets will fit in a pan, right? Mo Creek. Yeah, we're just going to keep coming back to that. Let me shut these blinds so I don't feel like the neighbors are watching me right now. But hold on. Hold on. I like to see the screen so I don't miss nothing. So what do you guys call crappie? Do you just call them crappie? Because I've heard them called crappie. I've heard them called sac-a-lait. I've heard them called specks. A lot of different names for crappie. I ain't scared to eat a bass. They're pretty tasty. Yes, sir. I don't keep a lot of bass from public places at all, but my sister's pond, it needs some small bass taken out every once in a while, and I'm not afraid to take those out and fry them up. Put some Frank's Red Hot on them. 14 thumbs. Thank you, Mo Creek. That is what's up. Creek chubs are great musky bait. Sit off the hook. Yeah, I wouldn't know because we only have muskie in one lake in Missouri, and that's honestly I should probably take a trip there this year. Without a boat, it'll be hard, but should probably do that. I don't think they have a huge population. You guys can look it up. It's Pomme de Terre, which I think means lake potato. Pomme de Terre Lake, lake potato. I don't know why. But yeah, creek chubs are great bass and catfish bait as well. Definitely good bass bait. They're like bass candy. You call them crappie. I've heard calico as well. Oh, that's right, calico bass. That is right. I've heard them called calico or calico bass. My bad. I forgot all about that. Yeah, all types of names. Calico, calico bass, specks, sac-a-lait, crappie. Smash the like button like it insulted your grandma's lemon pie. Me and that like button are fighting, Jeremy. No one insults grandma's cooking. Crisco, don't care what it is. I'll eat a bass in a minute. All right, Mo Creek. I'll eat some fish, man. I'm not afraid. You tried your first crappie at age of 7. It was awesome. You ate your first bass at 10. I eat perch a lot. I've eaten sunfish. Yeah, dude. We don't have perch around here. That's really on my bucket list. So let me know which one of you guys has perch in your area, and I'm coming to stay at your house for a few days. I'm just joking. But I really do. I need to catch some perch because I'm the Sunfish King. I love panfish. I want to catch some perch. They're awesome. I know I'm wrong, but I grew up calling them white perch. Okay. I don't know. It could be a common name some people call them because I know there are white perch, and I think they're in the white bass family. But there is a fish called white perch. But I'm guessing you were probably talking about actual crappie when you call them that, not white perch. What up, Mark? How's it going, Mark Larson? We are talking about panfish, man. Talking about crappie, sac-a-lait, specks, calico bass, whatever you call them. And then also, we have a lot of perch, but we are a long way from you. Angling spiders. Where are you at again, angling spiders? Somewhere up super north. I forget. You were catching pike. Let me know where you're at, angling spiders. And I don't need to know like what street you live on, just like the area. It's like what state or province or whatever. Didn't some lady catch a new state record yellow perch in Missouri sometime last week? Yeah, but I don't think there's population of perch in Missouri, like for real. We have very good perch in Canada, very popular. That's what's up. You're talking about crappie. Oh, really? A lot of people call crappie white perch. That's what's up. That's crazy. Got that on Google. In Alberta? Okay. Yeah, I thought it might have been Canada, but I didn't want to just, like assume and guess. Let's see. I was about to search something. I totally forgot what it was. Oh, yeah, Missouri perch record. I'll see if a girl caught a new record. I should really search the Missouri perch area. Yeah, 7 days ago. Holy crap, that's a tank. She caught it at Bull Shoals. 2-pound yellow perch. That's freaking huge. 2 pounds 7 ounce. Gosh, dang. So let's search Missouri perch range and see where they are in Missouri, because they ain't nowhere near me. They're more commonly found north of Missouri. Yeah, I just want the actual range. Yeah, I guess I'm not going to find it on here. I'll have to look it up later. But yeah, we don't have them anywhere like near me for sure. The closest place to me, there's a lake in Kansas called Lake Shawnee. And when people are crappie fishing, like every once in a while, they'll catch one randomly out of there like it was put there or something. But I don't know. Hey, what up, Serena? How is it going? We're talking about panfish right now. What do you call crappie? Because some people call them crappie. Some people say sac-a-lait. Jeremy says white perch, which is another type of fish, but a lot of people call crappie that, I guess. Specks, calico bass. Bunch of names for crappie. And then bluegill as well, guys. Bluegill and then all the different like sunfish species. Like when I say sunfish, I know truly biologically, like even a bass is in the same family as the rest of the sunfish. So a bass would technically be a sunfish. But as far as fishermen are concerned, they're usually talking about like bluegill, green sunfish, pumpkin seed, red ears, stuff like that. But there's a lot of names for those. I can watch the rest of the video in the morning. I got to go shower and get ready for school. That's what's up. Dude, and thank you guys for 500. That is like awesome. I got a giveaway. I'm announcing the rules and how to enter. It's going to be super easy. It's just like if you're subscribed, you could basically just comment or something like that and enter. But I want to get back to you guys, and I got a giveaway coming soon. Going to be giving away some cool stuff. Trying to get on this panfish stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's just starting to warm up around here to where you can really catch these bluegills, these crappie. Crappie have been, if you know the depth, they've been fairly straightforward to catch, I guess. I'm not the best at crappie. But yeah, we don't have perch around here, but I guess you can travel to somewhere in my state and catch them. People were just saying that a 2-pound, 7 ounce one had been caught recently in my state, just like hours from where I live. So I need to go on a trip and catch some perch for real. Later, big bad fisherman Austin. Trying to figure out what I'm going to do for 500. Probably, dude, I'd say get drunk and eat some fish. Oh, you mean like something different than you do like every night? I'm just joking. No, you mean like for celebrating, or do you mean for like a giveaway, like giving back to people or something? Because I didn't even think about like celebrating anything for 500, but I'm definitely gonna do a giveaway and give back. Now that I hit 500, I need to come out. I might skip some of my older videos and come out with some of the footage that I recently filmed and have some good video or something. Oh man. I mean, I am drinking Done 8, LOL. I didn't know if you meant like something to celebrate or like something to give back, like a giveaway or something. Just one more cast. Yo, Sunfish Assassin. I clicked the wrong button and the chat went away. What is up, man? Guys, go check out Sunfish Assassin. I got a video coming out soon, but he is very close, which congratulations, man. You're doing awesome. His content has always been great, but I've noticed lately he's been putting a lot more time into it. It's been awesome. But if you guys want to win some of the, and they came today, man, or I think yesterday. Look at these awesome soft plastics. My man, Sunfish Assassin, sent these to me, a couple packs of them, and I can't wait to go try these out. But he said these things catch the freaking fish. He got some monsters on them, which, thank you, man. If you want to win some stuff like this, I think he's got a giveaway at like 300. He's going to be giving away some of these wave worms. So, guys, go check him out. See what he's got going on his channel. And if you're in here listening about panfish, you definitely want to check out his channel, because not only does he catch awesome panfish, he knows how to cook them too. Definitely. EDJ gave away a Lose bait caster for his 500. Dude, I'm giving away some stuff, but I'm not. I'm broke right now. If I could give away that, I would. Making me feel bad. I can't keep up with that. But yeah, guys, EDJ's got some awesome giveaways, I guess, for his people. Check that out. Yeah, I'm not going to be giving away any. I'll tell you guys right now, I'm not giving away any combos. I want to have a couple winners. but the prize is going to be at least around like $50 each, price wise. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Crappie bass. Crappie bass? What was that in response to? Crappie bass. I heard that crappie, some people call them poor man's lobster. I've heard that people, so in America, some people call the meat of a gar, like a long-nosed gar or a short-nosed gar or something like that. I've heard people call that poor man's lobster because some people cook that up. You get these long strips of it. I've heard some people cook that up and they put it in like lemon butter or something like that, like you would with lobster, like you're going to Red Lobster or something like that. But yeah, that sounds like it'd be good. But yeah, guys, if someone didn't share Sunfish Assassin's link, they need to do that for me. Bro, you caught your PB what, man? Just one more cast. Hey, congratulations in advance, no matter what the species was. Was it a bass? Was it a bluegill? Was it a crappie? What was it? What was it? What was it? Let us know, man. Crappie are also in the sunfish family. Dude, the sunfish, that's what I'm saying. The sunfish, the actual like biological sunfish family, and we were just talking about it today. If you want to go to the actual order, which is perciforms, like the word perch, and then forms mixed together, like perciforms, it is all types of messed up. Because it's got pinfish in it, it's got gobies in it, it's got all types of saltwater and freshwater fish. It's got bass, it's got perch, it's got sunfish, and you know what it is. You want me to be honest, coming from a biologist who's literally in freaking college and going to be a wildlife biologist here in a couple years out in the field. It's because scientists are so new to DNA and organizing all these things, and before they put things together by how they looked, and then they tested DNA and they're like, wow, these things that look nothing alike are actually a lot closer when it comes to DNA and how they are on the inside and everything like that. This whole group of perciforms is gonna change and break down into like 20 different groups here, and like I guarantee it here in like 50, 60 years. But the actual group of sunfish probably won't, because those have always been understood that they come from the same area and they're very similar in everything. But yeah, sunfish would be the actual biological sunfish would be bass, crappie, bluegill, perch, all of them. But then it's just what you consider a sunfish as an angler. Kind of like tomato is technically a fruit, but in the kitchen, a tomato ain't a fruit, it's a vegetable. You know what I mean? In North America, freshwater, some people were saying that they would consider anything that fits in a pan, freshwater or saltwater, a panfish. 28 species of sunfish. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like biologically, bunch of sunfish. Are you giving away a loose protein? Not at 500, my man. Not at 500. Off the Hook's giving away and his giveaway is a lot more than me. It's like a $200 jacket he's giving away at 500. That's what's up, dude. You caught a PB bass 5 pound 3 ounce, dude. Fist bump. That is awesome, dude. Apparently everything's called poor man's lobster. Fun fact, look it up. Historically, lobster used to be really cheap until people started marketing it as something expensive. Back in the day, like a couple hundred years ago, people didn't even like lobster. It was super cheap. They called it like the cockroach of the sea. I'm broke. I got an expensive truck with a blown gearbox. Oh, and 2 kids and a wife. Dude, that sounds like a lot of just money pits right there. Go ahead and get yourself a boat while you're at it. You'll be sunk, brother. I'm just joking, man. The family comes first for sure. But yeah, that stuff, I mean, kids aren't cheap. It's definitely an investment. I'm sure in something. Crappie fish taste. Dude, that's what I'm saying. We're going to get to like recipes and stuff. But I got a lot of stuff planned tonight. You in wildlife biology? Yes, sir. So this semester I'll get my, like here in a couple months, I'll have my bachelor's in wildlife biology, and it's got like this more specific title, but whatever. And then there's no funding anywhere right now. It's like just a horrible time to try to get into graduate school. So everywhere I asked was like, no, we don't have funding. And then one place really wants me, but they cut their funding so they can only have one like graduate student in that area. And they've got this female student who's been with them for years. So they kind of have to offer it to her first. And so he's like, oh, I want you to just like be ready anytime we get an opening or something like that. So I'm still talking to him, but I might have to wait either a semester, because very few schools do let you get in spring, but I might have to wait till fall. I might have to take some time off, but I do want to get into graduate school and at least get my master's. for sure. I want to be out there in the field doing my own thing for my job. You know how awesome it would be to be out there in the field, like for a job. I specialize in trail cams, and if I didn't have to give all my trail camera footage for the last video to my advisor, I would have had some more trail camera footage on my YouTube channel. I do have some if you look back, and I've got a playlist called Trail Cam Video. But I specialize in trail cams, and that'd be awesome to do that for a living. Put out trail cams and try to find out some information about whatever area I'm in, travel to different areas and stuff like that. Fist bump. Dude, Nate got on some fish today. Dude, that's awesome. Did you catch some panfish? Did you catch some panfish? Carbon has a boat? Oh, you're done, man. How do you have enough money to even have internet to be on here right now? Oh, man. I couldn't even imagine buying a pet fish right now, let alone a boat. That is awesomeness on your degree. I am jealous. I have a BSc honors in wildlife biology. Dude, that's what's up. That's awesome, man. Are you doing anything with that? Like career-wise? I'm really curious. And it's fine if you're not. So many people get a career, like a degree in something, and end up doing something else. Like my sister, like my boss, like all types of people. But I'm just curious to know if you're doing anything with that, or if you have plans to do anything with that. Jeremy's getting bored, so he's heading out. All right, Jeremy, I got you. 7 snakes and 4 bearded dragons. So do you ever keep your bearded dragons together? I had 2, and I got them at different times and introduced them. You know, I got one, and they got another like 2 years later. So they hate each other, and they're both. No, I mean one's a male, one's a female, but they try to attack each other like they're both male. It's really weird. You know what I mean? They're not trying to mate. They're definitely trying to kill each other. It's just a territorial thing. But my friend had 2 females from the same litter, and he keeps them together. They're not super happy. They always try to step on each other and do the dominance thing. But mine could not be kept together. I had them in the same room, and I couldn't even do that. They'd hear each other and start headbutting the glass. And one of the female made her face like flat for a little bit from how much she rammed her face into the glass. And I was like, oh my gosh, you're dumb. And it's totally healed by now. But yeah, I had to put them in separate rooms. I did for a while, but I got a different degree. Oh, a PhD in archaeology for real? You have a PhD, dude? Congrats. That's my goal, but I don't know. I started my school career in 2014, so needless to say, I've taken several years off and been screwed around by bad advisors that made me take extra semesters and all types. I've had a really bad experience with school, but I'm the type of person that doesn't give up super easy, so I've been sticking with it. I at least want my master's. I really do. And I was hoping to get into master's school this next semester, but I don't know what's going to happen with that. 2 pairs housed together. Did you get them at the same time? Yeah, I almost think it'd be impossible to introduce mine to each other at this time. Hey, what up, Kentucky Guy? Kentucky Guy Fishing. Guys, go check out Kentucky Guy. Growing super fast. Awesome channel. And we were just talking about giveaways. He is the king of giveaways. Like, his giveaways are the best giveaways ever. Literally giving away a kayak and a GoPro in less than 500 subscribers, if I'm not wrong. And he's growing quick enough to where you guys need to get on that quick before it happens and passes you up. But check him out. Check him out on Instagram. Fishbrain. All that jazz. Nate V, my man, caught a carp, a small bass, and a huge sunfish. Put it up on FishAngler. Oh, yeah, I didn't see it, man. I've been really busy today. I'll have to check that out. Give it a thumbs up. Give it a comment and all that stuff. Let me know. Were you wearing your SunfishKing hat when you did it? That's the question. People have been having really good luck with that thing. You might have caught more fish if you were wearing the SunfishKing hat. You might have caught 1 big bass, 2 carp, and an even huger sunfish. I don't know, but would have given you some good luck. Jay Franks caught a ton of fish. Dude, that's what's up. That's awesome. I think the bite is a lot better where you're at. Are you in Maryland? Is that where you're located at? But yeah, I think the bite's a lot better there than it is here. It's picking up, though. That's why we're talking sunfish and stuff, because it is picking up. It's getting to the point soon where I'll be able to go out there and catch them without having to find like deep water and grinding for a long time. So as far as bluegill, what do you guys call those type of fish? Because I know people who call all of them bluegill. It doesn't matter if they're green sunfish. It doesn't matter. They're like, oh, they're just different types of bluegill. It's like, well, I try not to get too technical because there's like my brain wanting to be at school where they're asking for the exact common names and they want to know green sunfish, Lepomis cyanellus. They want to know bluegill, Lepomis macrochirus. They want to know largemouth bass, micropter. Like they want to know all the exact everything. But then when you're fishing and somebody's like caught a brim, caught another brim, and then you go to Australia and a brim means something completely different. But yeah, let me know what you say bluegill because I just call them bluegills. I call them all sunfish. The bluegills, the green sunfish, I call them all sunfish. I know people in Missouri who call them all perch. We don't really have many perch in Missouri unless you go to certain areas. But I know people catch a bluegill, they're like, it's a perch. Catch a green sunfish, a little perch. Cowboy Bassman calls them brim. I know a lot of people, and especially down south, who call them all brim. And then they will call them, more specific. Hey, what up, unidentified user? Guys, check out unidentified user on Fishbrain. Awesome fellow right there. What up, Cowboy Bass? And yo, thanks for being in here. And look, Off the Hook said, Outdoors said, make sure to go boom, boom, body box that thumbs up button. Give it a piece of your mind. Go ahead and drop kick that thing, as DMV Whisker King says. Graduated high school a year early and started at 17. Now I wear the pink and catch them. Yeah, dude. No, that's awesome. You graduated early. So they didn't really offer that very much, like where I'm at. And then the year after I started like going to college, like graduated from high school, they're like, "Oh, you can earn extra credit for college starting in like freshman year." I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" They never did that when I was. It's nuts. Now you got these kids who are starting. They're not really like doing what you did and starting early, which you got to be smart. You got to be advanced to do stuff like that, or work hard. But we got kids who, when they start college, they got their first 2 years taken care of, and they're passing through college in like 6 years. And I did the opposite. I've been in college for. Guys, my internet froze up because I was talking too much college and not enough panfish. I can take a hint. Oh no! I hit some button and the chat just turned massive on my screen, so I can see like one person's chat at a time. There it is. Yeah, a lot of people call them brim. Unidentified user caught a smallmouth and 2 creek chub. I really wish that I didn't have to drive 3 hours for a smallmouth because I've already done that this year. I've driven 3 hours for 2 smallmouth, but I also caught some new species while I was out there. Let's see. I call them by their names: long-eared, bluegill, pumpkin seed. That's what I do. I'll call them all sunfish, but yeah, I do that as well. I try to be correct. A lot of people call anything a pumpkin seed. Like here in Missouri, we don't have pumpkin seeds in Missouri. But people will catch one of those hybrid bluegill green sunfish. You get a bunch of green sunfish and bluegill in a creek, and they start hybridizing like crazy. People catch those and be like, "Well, pumpkin seed." I don't ever like say you're wrong, but I will get on Fishbrain and be like, just in case you're wondering, it's actually called this, but I don't care. Awesome catch. I always say nice catch too. The only reason I do that, and I'm not trying to be like, I'm smarter than you, I know what it is. The only reason I do that is because I actually do care about getting the names right for my own like personal just knowledge and stuff like that, and just knowing when it's a new species to add to a list and stuff like that by the biological species definition. But I've had people, when I caught my first green sunfish on Fishbrain, I thought it was a rock bass. I was like, I caught a rock bass. People were like, no, buddy, great catch, but that's a green sunfish. And if someone would have been like, you're an idiot, that's not a rock bass, that's a green sunfish, I probably wouldn't have listened to him and been like, well, screw you, man. But no, they were real nice about it, and they're like, awesome catch, but this is what it actually is. And I was super appreciative because I looked it up, and I was like, they're right, that's exactly what it is. So I try to do that with people, and if they don't care, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's fine. But it is what it is. It's a brim, man. It's a perch. You'd rather catch red ears or green sunfish, redbreast or crappie more so than bluegills, but the shell crackers. Yeah, so then do you guys know any other names for any other types of sunfish? Because I've heard red ears called shell crackers, which I'll call them shell crackers sometimes too. I've heard orange spotted sunfish, which are somewhere in Missouri, I haven't found them yet, called stump knockers. And then I think there's other names too for different types of sunfish. What's your secret to growing the channel so fast? There ain't no secret to any of it. I'll tell you everything that I do, and I'll tell you everything that I recommend in my next content creator stream. But it's all about the content, and it's all about prioritizing your viewers and your people at home. If you want to grow fast and you want to and you want to get a bunch of subscribers and you want to have a bunch of views, you can't just try to do that. You got to try to provide some awesome content. I've got some awesome content that's going to come out soon. I keep saying that, but I need time to edit and stuff like that. But in the meantime, I try to do these live streams. I try to get as many people as I can, which if you guys want to, at any point during this live stream, if you want to share this out and try to get more people in, it's always more fun when there's, 10, 15, 20 people in here to all contribute. But yeah, ain't no secrets. I'll tell you anything you need to know. Content, content, content. Be consistent. Don't put anything out just to put it out. And we'll talk about it a lot more. Cowboy Bassin, contact me on like Fishbrain or email me. My email's in this description, something. And I'll let you know when I'm doing my next content creator stream, and maybe I can give you some tips in the meantime. But I'm all about trying to help people out. I'm not an expert at all, but I try to make a platform where we can get 10, 15, 20 people in here who all have channels or all watch YouTube and can give their feedback and stuff like that. So yeah, definitely come to my next live streams, because we're talking about that stuff all the time. Yeah, that's the thing. The hybrid bluegill shell cracker. That's what my biggest sunfish is. Like a 1 pound, 1 ounce. Because we have a few red ears out there and a bunch of bluegills, and I feel like the big red ears all get their pick of the bluegills as far as mating and stuff like that. Because the bluegills see them and they're just like, oh wow, that's a stud, because they get huge out there. And I guess there's a slightly different enough habitat and niche to where that they don't directly compete with the bluegills that much, which I haven't figured it out enough to fish for one over the other. But yeah, it seems like the big, giant, healthy red ears, I've never caught a small red ear out of there. They're always seeming to reproduce with the bluegills and making hybrids. And I've caught some nice hybrids out of there, and I put some nice hybrids from there in my sister's pond as well. The bluegill have some purple color. That's the thing about bluegill, and I'll have to make another one soon. I remember back in the day on Fishbrain. Let me know if any of you guys were with me back then. I'm sure some of you guys were. Back in the day, I made a couple of these collages where it was called like the mini colors of bluegill. You will find bluegills in some water that are white with almost no coloring on them, like pale, almost see-through. The smaller ones are actually see-through. You'll find bluegills in dark ponds and stuff, and mossy ponds, that are literally black, especially the big giant males. You'll catch bluegills with purple on them, green on them, bronze on them, orange on them, yellow on them, gold, literally any color you can imagine. Like, I've caught all types of bluegills. Then you got some bluegill subspecies down south, like the copper-nosed bluegills. They have this anywhere from a goldish to a bronzish to a purplish greenish, like oily looking mask on their face. Like, there's so much variety in sunfish, and especially bluegills. It's absolutely nuts. Sharina has to head out, but you'll share me out. Oh, that is so awesome. And that's fine that you have to head out. It ain't no big deal. You know I'll be doing plenty more live streams. He said stump knockers. So people call spotted sunfish stump knockers. Around here we have orange spotted sunfish, and people call those stump knockers as well. People need to be informed. Oh, shoot, it keeps happening, guys. The chat just got massive. For me, it's bluegill, greenies, red ears, and hybrids. Okay. People need to be informed on panfish. Yeah. And that's the point tonight. I call gills and red ears gill crackers. That's what's up. Gosh, guys, I'm having a lot of issues with my chat. Like, it just keeps changing size. If anyone's going to drive for smallmouth, drive to Lake Erie. Well, I'm not driving to Lake Erie for smallmouth. I'm going to drive 3 hours south for some smallmouth. I can't just pack up and go to Lake Erie. We're not all rich like you off the hook, giving away your $250 hoodies. I'm just joking. A 1 pound pure red ear. My PB red ear is 15 ounces, so you got me beat by 1 ounce. Rivers are the best for smallies. Yeah, we just don't have them around here at all. I got to go hours for them. Big bull gills are always gray. No, that's not true at all. Big bull gills, again, it's all about the color of the water, or the conditions of the water they're in. They always tend to be darker than the younger ones in the same water, but they will be completely different colors based on where they come from. And yeah, Sunfish Assassin just said what I just said. Color depends on water color, water temperatures, time of year. If they're breeding, the colors really come out. It is awesome, dude. Mark, if you're talking to me, thank you, man. That's really awesome. You're an awesome dude as well. Can't drive to Erie from like, yeah, that'd be a big trip for sure. But yeah, we appreciate it off the hook. If we ever like want to take a like a a dream trip to catch some smallies. Apparently they got the monsters there. NKR, what's up? He's never caught a red ear. You might not have them. I'll have to look up if they're in your area. But yeah, you might not have them. I can show you pictures. You know if you see them. Anyway, so yeah, those are all the names. Guys, let's talk about fishing rods for panfish and crappie, and especially crappie, because guys, what are always good for small panfish and what I use for my crappie. I used to, before I had like really good crappie rods, when I was just had a couple rods, try to make them work for everything. This one is actually so new. And guys, it's nuts. I actually found one. These are discontinued. I've been looking forever, and I finally found a new. And yes, guys, it's still got the tag on it. I know you guys are like, how did you find the Lose XJ Xfinity? Don't ask, but I found one. And no, there's no more. No, you guys can't buy it. $50. But yeah, this is what I was using before. But it's 6 foot long. It's a light rod, but it's 6 foot long. And I'm one of those guys that prefers, like, when you're fishing, especially off a dock or something like that, I like to use these little things for the crappie. Because they're small, they're almost like ice fishing, and they're real sensitive on the tip. Not quite sensitive as I would like. I want something maybe even a little longer than this, but really light. So guys, let me know what you guys use for crappie. But these are fine for panfish as well. When I started out last year, I only had like 2 rods, and they were just the ugly stick GX2s. Just literally these, and they're 6'6", and I would catch everything from carp to catfish to bluegills. And these are fine, like multi-purpose rods if you're just getting into fishing, or if you have like no money and you need something. But I'm talking like more specific. What is an awesome, not super expensive crappie setup? Let's see what people are saying. You have red ear in your area. Awesome. Pflueger President Ultralight is great for panfish. And you're just talking about the reel, right? Like there's not a rod, there's not a combo, right? It's just a ultralight. Well, that might be a combo. Let me know, unidentified user. I'm gonna start writing this stuff down though. So for panfish, crappie, and then rods and reels right here. Rods, reels. And guys, get your notebooks out, because if you're looking for a new panfish rod, a new crappie rod, even if you think you know what the best is, we got awesome people in the chat, and I'm sure they know what they're talking about. So Pflueger President, let me know if that's just like a combo. I have mine on Bass Pro Ultralight rod. Okay. And I almost bought one of those Bass Pro Ultralight rods. I really did. I almost bought one, and I was with Joe Bass King, Kansas, and he's like, yeah, it's something you might want to do some research. And I think that's a really good advice, because I usually do way too much research before I buy something. And I was like, that's not a bad idea. But I almost bought one, and it would have been sweet. Bass Pro Ultralight, and then so that's a rod, and then for the reel, Pflueger President Ultralight. How long is that Bass Pro rod? Like 4 foot, 5 foot? Usually don't fish for panfish, but your trout rods. Yeah, so these are actually what I use for trout in Colorado. They're 6 foot long, but like they're perfect for green sunfish and bluegill and crappie and stuff. But like fishing for a dock, you don't want something fishing from a dock or directly down from the boat. You want something a lot shorter, in my opinion. Now, if any of you use the big giant rods, I think Jeremy might use those. If anyone uses the super long crappie rods that have that really weird reel that almost looks like a fly reel or something, do you guys know what I'm talking about? They're more old school. They're like 7 foot, 9 foot crappie rods that are really, really skinny. I've seen a lot of older guys use those, and younger guys too. But it seems like, a lot of older guys use those, and I don't know. I don't know what the benefit of having a super long rod is. You know what I mean? Yaki Moreno, Rocco Taco. What up, man? So, we're talking about panfish tonight, and right now, so we started off what you missed, just to recap. I'm not going to go over all of it, but I'll just tell you what you actually missed. We're talking about what people consider a panfish. So, crappie, bluegill, perch, rock bass, small bass, maybe. A lot of people said whatever is small and can fit in a pan, and then some people said that saltwater, there's not really saltwater panfish. Some people said if it's small and fits in a pan, it doesn't matter if it's saltwater, it can be panfish. Because that was my question. Are there saltwater panfish? So, guys, if you have a FishAngler account, check out Rocco Taco. Thanks for being in here. And then we talked about what people's different names were. So you can let me know what you guys call crappie, whether it's sac-a-lait, specks, calico bass, white perch, what you call bluegill, whether it's brim, bluegill, perch, whatever, sunfish. Check your email later. Great show. I will definitely check my email, Sharina. Appreciate you for being in here. Oh no. Someone's on my tube. So I have one. You have so the long ones are for vertical jigging. That seems so backwards because when I'm vertical jigging, I like the, you know what I mean here. So I'll use either a little bucktail jig, and if any of you guys at any point don't know what I'm talking about when I say anything about baits, let me know. This cabinet right here is full of baits, and I've got the internet right here, and I can bring up pictures and show you guys whatever you want to see. But little bucktail jigs, which is like little hair jigs, little marabou jigs, or Bobby Garland type, soft plastic jigs, which I normally have one right here with me, but I don't think I do today. I think I put it somewhere. But yeah, those type of deals. And I'll, either off the boat, through the ice, or off a dock, and you drop them, either drop them to the bottom and then reel up a couple times and just fish them just off the bottom, or find what depth they're on. Some people will slow retrieve them up, and I do a little bit of both, but it just depends on how warm it is and stuff like that, how active they are. But I like to use real short rod for the vertical jigging. It might be a personal preference thing. I feel like the long rods might just be too long for me. Crappie and sunfish is what I call them usually. Yeah. The gillies, I love them on the fly rod. And I was going to ask about that. Fly, what fly rod do you guys use? I'm sure you use a lighter, like a 3-weight or something, probably for the bluegills and the panfish, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I'm actually not a fly fisherman. I want to get into that some point soon. You've got 8 crappie out of the river a month ago, but you don't crappie fish in the lakes. Too many people doing it. Minnows and a corks with a number 4 hook. Yeah, number 4 or a number 2 will work really well for crappie, especially these sickle hooks that have that little V, the Pro V bend in them or whatever. Definitely minnows work really well. I like jigs, and I think it's a personal. You go to the dock. I fished this covered dock over the winter, and half the guys are like, "Put a minnow on there." The other half the guys are like, "Minnows are for sissies. Use jigs," and they're just back and forth. They were catching just as many on each. I prefer jigs slightly more. But that's just because I haven't had success on minnows. I feel like if I had a day where I was just putting out minnows and just chilling and getting bit like crazy, I'd be like, oh, minnows are awesome. But I've never had a day like that. Everyone I tell that to is like, you've never had a good day with minnows? I'm like, I've got 1 fish on minnows in my life. That's out of like 30 times using minnows. I just never – a lot of people are the opposite. They're like, I can't catch on artificial baits. I'm like, dude, I can't catch on live fish as a bait. I catch on worms all day, but I can't catch on minnows. I just can't seem to get them to chase a minnow around. If I get a fish tank and I put a minnow in there, it gets eaten in 5 seconds. So I'm like, oh, of course it'll work. I go out to the lake. I know where these fish are. I put a minnow out there, and it sits there for 2 hours. Then I throw a jig next to it, and I pull a fish out. And I'm like, they want a fake fish that I'm trying to make look like a minnow, but they won't eat an actual minnow. Bro, thank you. Thanks, Presley. Is that NKR's sister? Or am I wrong? Am I wrong? Brother, sister? Is that NKR? Is that someone in your family? It says Royster Squad. Let me know. Thank you. King, loop knot with a jig head and tube. Bobby Garland's. The action of it helps when the bite is tough. Yeah. So if anyone doesn't know what that is, like a little tube. And do you actually use the tube jig heads that are made for those, or do you just use a normal? Because I've done it both ways. And this was like the Bobby Garland, just like sexy shad minnow type looking thing I was talking about. But I guarantee I got tubes somewhere. There's all types. There's the grubs. There's actually, here's some black and chartreuse is money go-to color a lot of the time. So that's like a little tube. And then I don't use the tube heads, but the tube heads work better with them because they don't have a weird exposed head on the end. But I'll just use like the other type of heads with them. Thank you, Presley. All right. Bunches of ways to catch fish. Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. You can even upsize and start using bigger ones like this. You might catch some bass. I've caught bass on tiny ones as well. There's the ones with 2 tails that almost look like the soft plastic part of like a beetle spin or something. Some of them look like that, which that's another. Little beetle spins are awesome ways to catch. And then Sunfish Assassin says the spin dandy is a way to catch a lot of like panfish. This is a curly tail grub. Little tiny like swim bait looking bodies. There's all types of stuff. And then you can even, and this will catch you bluegills like crazy. These are for trout. You're supposed to fish these like off the bottom so they kind of like float up like this. But you can fish these a bunch of different ways for panfish. This is what I caught my first like bluegill of like I never really fished until like a year and a half ago. When I was a kid, I fished a couple times, but this I went out and caught a bluegill with this randomly like a year and a half ago, and I was sold. I was like, all right, I'm gonna start fishing. But yeah, it was red and white, little tube jiggy looking thing. But guys, anyone else have any advice for me as far as rods or reels? Or advice not just for me, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be selfish. Advice for anybody in here. Let us know. Because we've got the Bass Pro Ultralight is a good rod for panfish. And I didn't get a length on that, but I'm sure they probably make it in different lengths. But that's what unidentified user said. And then Pflueger President Ultralight for the reel. Those two tails I've seen work really well under a bobber for crappie. Yes, and that's called like suspended jigging. And if you can find out what depth they are, you'll just nail them. If you can find, oh, they're biting 5 feet deep, whatever. That helps you if you're not from a dock and you're not directly above them, but they're out there. You can, and a lot of people use the slip cork. I don't know how to use a slip bobber. I know it's insanely easy. I just need to look up a video, but I don't know how to like. I understand it if you're like sitting there setting it and then dropping it directly below, but I don't understand it for casting. If you're going to make it like so many feet to where you have to cast a 40, you know what I mean? I like if there's 15 foot deep and you're fishing 20 feet out, I don't really understand how you'd use one of those slip bobbers. I know I sound like an idiot for saying that, but that's just because I've never used one. I always used the normal bobbers that clip on and stay on. But yeah, I need to figure those out because I know those slip bobber things are awesome, but I only know how to use them for dropping like directly down. Pflueger President reel for the money. Okay. I have a Pflueger President and I hate it. I don't know where it is. But I've got a Pflueger President, a big spinning reel, and God, I hate that thing. So I bought it. It was the most expensive reel that I have. Every time I cast it, pretty much, it slams the bail shut, and it'll take off my entire rig out in the river, and I'll just cast my weight and my bait, and everything will go flying. And I freaking hate it with a passion. But yeah, hopefully those will be bad. Everyone's told me they love Pflueger Presidents, and I bought that one, and I just can't stand it. Probably a defective reel or some crap. I heard Yo and A are fishing. I heard Yo and A are fishing. What does that mean, DMV Perch Pounders? Thanks for being in here. What up, Canyon Roberts? The Dewa Fuego, is that a rod or a reel? I don't know. Fishing Time Let's Go says Dewa Fuego. I'll write that down, but you got to let me know what that is. Daiwa, sorry. Because I don't know. Like, I was so cheap when I got into fishing. I don't know all this name brand stuff. I'm just getting into, like, having the right rod for every type of thing that I want to throw and everything. Nightcrawlers off the bottom works, but yeah, sorry, I can't talk. But yeah, Nightcrawler off the bottom is what I use for most of my sunfish. The only other two panfish rod I have is an Ugly Stick GX2 Ultralight combo, and I wouldn't recommend it. I have one of those too. I think I threw it away. Or gave it. No, I gave it to my neighbors. I hated that thing. I found it in my garage. The reel was the worst thing I've ever used in my life. Oh my God. You'd throw it twice and it would auto adjust the tension all the way loose. I'd get bites on there and I'd go to set it and it would just rip all the way back and it would just extend all the line out. Kenny Roberts, please say hook set instead of sub. But thank you so much for checking out Sunfish Assassin. He's going to be at 300 soon. He's got a giveaway coming out, guys. Smack that like button for me. You take straight to the point, takes all his reels apart right out of the package, lubes and greases them. And I'll write that down. You guys should take that advice. I've never lubed or greased a reel. So now that I got a bait caster, that's something I need to do. I told someone to get me some lube and some grease who works at Cabela's. I said, just, get your discount if you can. If not, it's fine. But they never got any, so I'm just going to buy some myself here soon. But yeah, lube and grease. And yeah, probably right out of the package would be great because some people you've seen with those YouTube videos where the reels do the clicky-clicky. And I do have some reels that do the clicky-clicky. They do the clicky-clicky. Unidentified user of the GX2 is awesome. Oh, you like the GX2 Ultralight? Oh, man, we're getting and do you have a different reel on it or something? We're getting competing views on it. They make a Fuego rod as well, but I've not. So you only use the Dewa Fuego reel. And that's like a light reel for panfish, I guess, or an ultralight type of deal. The medium is fine, but the ultralight is all sorts of funky. My ultralight GX2 on a $5 Zebco rod. My lucky one throws far. Y'all are crazy. Okay, I think it was an ultralight GX2 reel, but the thing looked like it was 20 years old, so maybe it was different. But yeah, that thing was garbage. It was one of the worst reels I've ever used. The one that I had, and it could have just been broken. He said, "LO, clicky, clicky." Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. The reels that do the clicky, clicky. All right, so if anyone at any point during this thing thinks of any more rods or reels, or even let me know. I didn't see if anyone said what fly rod you would use, if you'd use like a 3-weight or what you would use for panfish. But let me know. I'm curious. I'm going to write it down because I plan on expanding my knowledge and expanding my techniques to stay one step ahead of the fishies. That's the goal. Clicky, clicky. All right, y'all. Here's what we're going to do. And after the end of this, if anybody wants to come on, you don't have to. I'm willing to have like 1 or 2 guests come on the panel and talk for a couple minutes about baits and techniques and, you know, stories and just whatever. But yeah, we're going to talk about baits right now. So let's start out with, we're not going to start with artificial lures. Let's start out with like live baits, food baits. So anything from bread to worms to corn to, we'll get to lures in a second, jigs and all that stuff. But what would you guys say is the best like natural bait to throw out there? And then do you prefer throwing under the bobber or on the bottom? I'll tell you right now that it's going to totally depend. If the bottom is fishable, I'll always try to fish the bottom. But if it's like super weedy or super mossy to where you can't even get down in the bottom and you're just pulling up moss every time, I'll fish under a bobber for sure. Rocco Taco, which is the LAFF channel thing. I'd for own fish. What? A 4-weight would be good. Okay, it's a little bigger than I said 3-weight. Yeah, a 4-weight rod for panfish. That's what's up. At a community pond, bread, but everywhere else worms. Yeah, and different places sometimes is different. I know places where I can put a little crappie nibble on and just tear up the green sunfish all day. And then like creeks that have never been fished and stuff like that, you can use little pieces of soft plastic and anything that's colorful. You go to lakes that are highly pressured and they get so smart, you put a jig in and they'll bite the tail off and swim off. And I'm like, you little stinker. So yeah, it does depend on where you are for sure. Can't go wrong with Shimano or Daiwa Reel or Daiwa, however you pronounce that. Shimano, and I know they're a little more expensive, I believe. Maggots under a bobber for perch. Yeah, okay. And then so let's see for baits. I'll tell you right now, my go-to is going to be worms for if I'm using bait and not like lures or something. And there are 3 ways that I commonly do worms. Number 1, fishing off the bottom with a little bit of weight, kind of like one of these little scenarios. Your weight's going to fall bloop down to the bottom, and then bloop, your bait's either going to sit on the bottom with a worm doing the wiggly wiggly right here, saying, come on, fish, come and eat me. And then if you get a little bit of current, if you're in a creek, if you're in a river, if you got some wind blowing, boop, this is going to float up a little bit and do even more of a wiggly wiggly. And then if you got any weeds or anything, it'll be up above that. And if there's weeds down on the bottom, you can either do a longer leader on here above your weight, and this will sit, your weight will either sit on top of the weeds or dip kind of in, and this won't weigh as much. Your worm might sit right on top of the weeds, just like a perfect little worm meal sitting there for the fish to come eat right on top of the weeds. Little worm salad going on. So yeah, that's always great. And then, or you can clip a bobber, you know, just a couple inches above, or if they're deeper, you know, just find out where they're at, pull a little line out, put your bobber even higher on there and fish it under a float, especially if there's too many weeds and you can't really fish the bottom very well, or if they're just biting more. If you see them blowing up on the top for like some ponds you go to, you could literally spit in the water and they'll hit it. It's like, okay, they're super active. I'm going to fish the top. Then the third way would be putting it on a jig head and actually jigging live worms. And I've heard this before. Oh, we got a lot of people saying stuff. Louisiana Pink, Sunfish Assassin said he never uses a bobber. I do if I have to, but yeah, it just depends. I definitely prefer fishing on the bottom. But he said Louisiana Pinks are the best worms ever, hands down. And I've heard at least him say that. I might have heard someone else say that too. But I believe it, man. He catches the fish. Depending on where you're fishing would depend on the length. The length of leader, I would say definitely, and especially for trout. I'm going to do a longer leader. And if you're not talking about leader, then my bad. But yeah, longer leader if you want to get higher up above the bottom for any number of reasons. Kenny Roberts likes to use a bobber. Angling maggots. Or was that worms/bee moths? Wax worms? Oh, okay. Yeah, wax worms are awesome for like ice fishing and stuff like that. Bobber and jig float the Wow. He bob and jigs the float bobber back to him and keeps the bait in the strike zone. I cannot speak. What up, Backbone? I told people to go check out your smallmouth video earlier before you got in here. Nice fish, man. Definitely nice fish. Beautiful fish. His favorite for panfish is the worm and bobber. Panfish go crazy with it. Yeah, but also bread works good. I prefer the worm. Crickets would be my number 2 live bait. Small minnows work great, but I just don't really catch on them very well. But I go to a creek and throw small minnows. Yeah, he says live maggots, so like baby flies. That's pretty gross. What do? Just like leave some nasty trash out in your trash can for a couple days and then get the maggots? Or how do you get maggots? Use a light jig head so I can do just about anything without changing your rig. I've done that before too. When I'm going to the creek, I'll put it on a small jig head. That way, the castability isn't great, but you're also in the creek, so you don't need it to be great. You can cast it out and jiggle it, and if they're not biting that, you can cast it and leave it on the bottom and lean it up against a stick or something like that. Got a lot of bullheads in muddy creeks that way, and just you can every once in a while give it a little movement if you want. Or if you see like a gar swim by, or you see a bass or a carp with your eyes, and you don't have time to switch to something else, you could clip on a bobber super quick. I always keep bobbers with me in case like a gar comes by and I'm using worms because I've got a lot of gars on worms. You just have to let them take it a little bit. And you toss that out there on the bobber in front of them. Jig head, small jig heads are super versatile. I know exactly what you mean on an identified user. And there might even be more techniques and ways to fish it besides what I just mentioned. But you can get all those from going out with a worm on a light jig head. Use split shots out there in the Delta. Yeah, I used to use split shots. I don't really like them anymore. I've had a lot of bad things happen with split shots where they'll come loose and they'll come off my line, or I get them too tight and they actually end up breaking my line. Not a fan of split shots. A while ago, I stopped using split shots and started going to these, and you can get them tiny, tiny weights if you want them like micro for the split shots. But they do move up and down your line, so there is that difference there. And there is a stop you can get to keep it from moving up and down. But I definitely prefer these to split shots in most applications. And that's just called an egg sinker or barrel weight, barrel sinker, something like that. Oh, rod for length. Yeah, my bad. Listen for the pop, topwater action. The louder the pop, the bigger the fish. Let's see. You want up AT Adventures? Oh, you just caught a nice fish. Nice, man. I'm not doing about user caught a brown snake. Crickets, that's what I was going to say. Crickets are good at chum the sunfish. Throw 10 out by hand. Dude, for real. Like, especially that time of year when it gets warm and there's crickets everywhere. They'll blow up on crickets that land on the water. You throw them out and they're just kind of sitting there on top of the water, like not knowing what to do, or even struggling because they're kind of halfway underwater. Especially green sunfish and like red breast and stuff that hang like in the rocks and in the mesh and stuff like that in shallow water. They'll come up and smack those things. They sell maggots at your hardware store. Okay, so I guess people use them all the time for bait out there. Watch them hit them on the surface. Yeah, just like your red breast video and your aquarium. You just came and smacked that thing. Use a piece of rubber band when crimping the split shot. In between the metal and the line. I use split shots when I go to the river and throw jigs sometimes if I don't have a big enough jig head. But besides that, I don't really use split shots for anything. But I'll keep that in mind. I might look that up to get like a video of it. Crickets are awesome. You said for trout, they're amazing. I've never caught a trout on a cricket. Now I got to try that. Oh, no, I can't so I'm going for trout this weekend. I'm going to have some awesome content at some point soon with that trout after I come out with some of my other videos. But I'm not allowed to use live bait there. There's a lot of bait restrictions at the place I'm going, so I can't use worms or crickets or anything. At this place I'm going, if you were allowed to use worms, you could catch so many trout. It would be nuts. But there's a lot of bait restrictions, and there's a lot of people will be out there dressed. It's a state park. People go out there dressed like some random hippie wearing like, tie-dye shirt and a bandana. And then he comes up to you. He's like, hey, man, I'm actually a conservation agent. You're like, no, how? They're ruthless out there. I'm trying to catch carp. You got any advice? This thing's about panfish. We will take, and we'll do a carp thing on this multi-species soon. We'll take 2 minutes so we don't lose too many people because we're talking about panfish to talk about carp. So real quick before we get back to the panfish, guys, AT Adventures wants to know, what do you guys have advice for carp? So my biggest thing, if you want to guaranteed catch some carp, you got some water where you know they are, you've seen them out there in a lake, in a cove, in a river, something like that. You go to that place every day for like 5 days in a row. You buy a big old thing of feed corn, and then you use corn on a small hook off the bottom, or get a method feeder and use pack bait with like corn and then some other ingredients, stuff like that. You can look all that up online. But go out and use actuals like sweet corn and fish it right next to where you're throwing big old handfuls of this this feed corn, this dry corn that you can get from like, you know, a farm store or something like that. And go out every day for like 5 days and chum that same water and throw corn next to it. And you can catch carp, catfish, a lot of fish that way. I've caught most of my carp on worms, but corn works really good. Pack bait works really, really good. Look up boilie, look up the hair rig, and look up the method feeder or the method lead, whatever it's called. You can get as specific into it as you want. There's like the competition carp fishermen in Europe, they catch carp and they use a lot of crazy stuff and they get really into it. I'm more old school where I'll throw some worms or throw some corn. But like chumming an area, if you're allowed to do that with corn, it's almost like you can't fail for the carp. Sometimes trout hit the jerkbait, they definitely do. Crickets are 30-70 to worms where I fish. Like worms work 70%. Like what are you saying exactly by that? I guess you're saying worms are more effective. Hey, Eric Burnside is in here. What up, Eric? How's it going, man? How are you doing tonight? I hope everything's going well for you, man. Hope you're having a good day. If you ever have a cicada brood bass blow up on them, I'll try, but I don't think I can stick one on a hook. I hate those things. I've had bad experiences with those. One hit me in the face when I was doing some roofing work, and I fell off a roof and almost broke my neck. So I just don't like cicada. They buzz, and I get PTSD thinking about that. You live next to a river? Yeah. So if you've seen carp, or if you know there's carp in that river, find like an area that's like an oxbow, or an area that's not moving quite as fast as the rest of the river, some little cove type of thing, and go out there. I don't really know what depth. Maybe somewhat shallow, like a few feet deep, and then throw it a little further out too. But throw just a bunch of dry corn that's really cheap in that area, and then fish with corn in that same spot. I even look into some of those other more specific methods that I taught you, or that I told to you. We'll get back to the panfish real quick, but yeah, chilling, bro. That's awesome, Eric. Haha, matching the hatch. LOL, not chumming. Matching the hatch. Carp aren't predatory, so there ain't really a hatch to match when it comes to carp, in my opinion. No fish with cicadas. I tried. You didn't catch anything with them? Yeah, I've seen people catch bass with big cicadas and stuff like, and you know, stuff like that. Haha, matching the hatch, not chumming. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that, but yeah, definitely chum for carp if you can. There's not really a hatch to match for a fish that eats corn and crap off the bottom. But common carp are a little different. I guess you could match the hatch. They eat worms and stuff like that. So I guess you could put whatever they're trying to eat out there. I just know that I mostly have grass carp, so not really a hatch to match for those. What up, Tips Icy? He said, morning, Sunfish Squad. How's everyone tonight? How are you is the question. You say you're getting out of town to do some fishing soon? Is that still happening, man? I'm excited. There's a spot next to a bridge with a lot of sucker fishing carp. Dude, go there and do what I said, man. It'll work. No, you're fine. Commons eat crayfish. Oh, there you go. Commons eat crayfish. So yeah, match the hatch does work, I guess, for common carp. We don't have really almost any common carp at all near us, so I'd have to go to a big river and hope to find some. Good night, Johnny. So guys, if you haven't, go check out I Caught a Fish in Canada. Seriously awesome channel. Seriously got some good stuff going on there. Sunfish Squad. Yeah, so I guess we'll get back to panfish, but yeah, I guess you can fish for commons if you know what they eat as far as like crayfish and stuff like that. It's not just using corn or using whatever. Oh yeah, well we'll get to that real quick. So we're talking about an AT Adventures. Anyone to answer him? I haven't experienced that. For me, it's very easy for me to catch bluegill. They eat, for me, they'll eat like whatever. So it's hard. It's how do you find out what bait they like? I mean, Start with worms. If you know where bluegill are, go out there and throw some worms and see if you get bites under the bobber. If you don't get bites under the bobber, throw them on the bottom. Use a couple rods so you get multiple chances, whatever's legal in your area. If that doesn't work, try with the crappie jigs. Those are awesome. Go out there and slow retrieve them and jig them. Slow retrieve them, change up speeds, do a little jigging if you want. Throw the spinners or the rooster tails, like a 1/8 ounce, 1/16 ounce, something like that. You got crickets. You got little pieces of bread, whatever. And make sure you're using small enough hooks. I mean, I would use like a size 6 or a size 8 or even smaller if you're going for panfish. Some people use like a 16 or 18 if you're going for panfish. I think that's a little too small. This is an 8 right there. You want tiny hooks so you can get in those tiny little mouths. I saw a guy fishing for bluegills, and he was using a bass hook that was like a 2/0. And he's like, man, I'm getting bit all day. The bite sucks. And I said, do you have any smaller hooks? He goes, that's like my smallest one. What up, Matthew? How's it going? I gave him one of my little size 6 hooks, and he started tearing it up. He's like, dude, that's awesome. I'm like, yeah, geez. It's a fly fishing joke, bro. I know some people catch carp on the fly, which is nuts to me, but it exists. Wax worms do great. Yeah, AT Adventures. Hopefully that can help. Yeah, try all those things that we just said. And then if you don't get any of that, look up some videos on how to catch panfish. And I plan on soon when the bite gets better, because it'd be stupid to make a video when the bite sucks and be like, I didn't catch anything. So, but trust me, this works. But when the bite's good, I want to make a video for you guys how to catch panfish from the bank. For any of you, or for any young kids, or anybody who's just getting into fishing and doesn't know how to do it, I would have loved a video like that when I started. And there were videos like that when I started. So I want to try to make some stuff like that and share my knowledge and stuff. But yeah, any other baits like that you guys want to mention, that's fine. But we're gonna move. And what's up, Matthew? I know I said what's up, but yeah, just make sure I'm getting to everybody here. Thank you guys all for being here. That's what's up. We're gonna get to artificial baits, and I know Eric. Oh, my computer's dying. I know Eric Burnside said he wants to start getting into artificial baits more. And it's weird how some people prefer them over live baits. Some people prefer live baits over artificial, whatever. But guys, what is your favorite thing that's not live bait or not a natural bait, not some food bait to catch little panfish on? Because like I said, you got the spinners, spoons, rooster tails, all have that same spinning, flashy motion. I would use small 1/32 or 1/16 rooster tails up to an 1/8. If you're using a spinner, I'd use a 1/16 or an 1/8. I wouldn't really go to a 1/4 unless you're going to be doing some faster moving water. You want to catch a carp on the fly? Is that what you mean by that? I think it'd be awesome. I just don't fly fish, and I really like to get into that, but one step at a time. I got a professor who extended the offer to teach me some fly fishing basics, and I'm definitely going to try to take him up on that. Going to be Friday and Saturday, Dealio. Yeah, I'm going this weekend for some trout, man. You're going to fish some rivers for some walleye, and then also some mooneye. I've caught one goldeye here, but I've never seen a mooneye. But I caught a goldeye. I thought it was a piranha. I was like, what the heck is this thing? You haven't caught a mooneye, so they're a target as well. Yeah, man, they're cool fish. That goldeye I caught actually fought really hard. It was such a surprise, man. I got to a hole in the river I'd never fished before, and I was actually fishing worm and bobber. And I was like, just toss it out there. This looks like a good spot. See if there's any fish. The bobber hit the water and went under. Like it didn't. It's like the fish was watching it. I threw it out there. It hit the water and just went under. And that goldeye was on. And I fished that same area for 20 more minutes and didn't catch nothing. It's like there was one starving goldeye just sitting there waiting. I don't know. It's crazy. What luck. But yeah, good luck to you, man. I hope you get some content. Make sure to take something to film with. We'd love to see your success or even your failures if you don't catch anything or if you end up, falling over or having some funny content. Don't edit that stuff out, man. Trust me. Anything crazy happens, that makes good videos. Mark needs to get his stuff ready for his stock trout season open Saturday. Wow, my stock trout season is just like coming to an end. It's not like there's a set season, but you can keep 4 trout whenever here. And there's no size anything. But, yeah, they stock them just for the winter, and then it gets so warm that they pretty much all die. So it gets to where you can almost not catch any trout into June, July, stuff like that. And they don't stock again until the beginning, middle, or maybe end of November, depending on what they're feeling. They like to keep us on our toes so that we're not out there camping out waiting. What up, Stelly Grills and Chills? How's it going, man? How you doing today? We're talking panfish. If you got any recipes or anything like that, guys, go check out that channel for sure. Got some good content. If someone wants to share Stelly's link, that'd be awesome. But if you got any recipes for bluegill, crappie, sunfish, like brim, if you call them that, you know, whatever, let us know, because we're definitely going to be talking about food and stuff like that tonight. For sure. Crickets, bread, and worms to catch brim. Yeah. I definitely think worms are one of the best. Crickets are a close second. And I've never really used bread a whole lot, honestly. I've heard they have teeth on their tongue. Who are you talking about? The walleyes? Or are you talking about the moon eyes? I wouldn't know. I didn't touch its tongue. Oh wow, I skipped so much stuff. Sorry, y'all. My chat's going nuts. But thank you guys all for being here and for contributing. What do you prefer, baitcaster or spinning? Oh, so I started out with spinning. All last year I used spinning. I've caught one fish on a baitcaster, and I absolutely love the baitcaster. I've had everyone's like, "Oh man, it's gonna be a lot of." I didn't bring my baitcaster in here because we're talking about panfish tonight. It's not in here, but I got the Lose American Hero, and I caught my first fish on it the other day after grinding for a while. I don't have a preference. I'm getting to the point where it's like, what's more effective? If I'm going to be throwing, you know, spinner, like, you know, big spinner baits for bass and jigs and cranks and stuff like that, I want to use my bait caster. If I'm going to be fishing for bluegills and stuff like that, I'll probably use spinning. I want to get to the point where if I'm fishing for catfish, I'm using those big fat bait casters. But right now, I'm just using giant spinning reels when I fish for catfish. But I'll get there. But yeah, I prefer whatever's best for the whatever we're doing. If we're fishing for panfish, I'm not using a bait caster. But I saw a guy tearing it up on a bait caster for crappie today. But no, I'm doing more of a slower finesse technique if I'm throwing any type of lures or anything for the panfish. 1-inch crayfish or bug jigs. That's another thing I was going to talk about. Either Ned rigged or Texas rigged small plastics like Hellgramites, crawls. Look up Nico, like Nico Hellgramites, stuff like that. Oh my goodness, those tear it up in the rivers. They tear it up for smallmouth. They tear it up for rock bass. They tear it up for all types of panfish and stuff like that. They're awesome. And then, yeah, trout magnet and Lindy grub for sure. Which one do you use, Stelly? He said I use those. Which one, though? I got behind on the chat. My bad. A small crawdad crankbait. And, yeah, guys, I bought a couple of those little tiny cranks. And I don't know where I put them. I got to find them. I've seen people troll those for crappie. I've seen people toss those along the bank and catch all types of panfish and even bass and trout on them. It's crazy. Trout magnets are underrated. I don't think they're underrated. So I'm on a lot of fishing apps, and people – my internet's struggling tonight, guys. I just want to formally apologize for that. It just froze for a second. Again, if you're just joining, if it freezes like that, I will be back within like 10 seconds. So I plan on keeping going as long as I can. But yeah, for me, trout magnets don't have a lot of castability unless you're throwing a really small, light rod. I just can't get them to cast very far, and they seem to just fly all over the place. I personally am not a huge fan of them, but I've seen them do really well, and I'd love to. I bought like a bunch of those little packs with all the different colors and different jig heads and stuff. So I definitely love to get to where I can throw them, and I might take some with me to the river and try. But my plan, I'll tell you right now, when I go to this stocked trout river over this weekend, I'm going to start with the marabou jigs and throw a couple colors. Probably start with a black and white or a black and yellow. Do a couple colors of those. Try a couple different holes around there. I'm even going to start keeping fish until the end of the day because you can only keep 4. And I'll just wait till like the last hour. Then I'm going to switch, after that, I'm going to switch to the Panther Martin spinners. I'm going to go crazy all over the place with those. And then what I normally use is the power bait. Like when I'm going for stock trout and I want to switch to power bait when the bite gets slow, whatever, is the floating stuff. Well, you can't use this there because it's considered dough bait, but they have a soft plastic version. It's not as effective, but it still works really well, and I'll be using that. Bite gets really tough, you know, go back to some of those other things I mentioned, the rooster tail, the spinner, the jigs. I can even throw soft plastic jigs at some places. There's bait restrictions. So some places you can, some places you can't. Some places you also can't throw the trebles. But I'll even throw a trout worm or a little pinched night crawler looking thing by Gulp, one of those soft plastics. One of those mouse tail things I was showing you for the panfish earlier. I will switch it up and throw all types of stuff trying to catch a trout out there. Tie on a fly, tip with a bee moth, add a split shot, 18 inches under a slip bobber. So when you say a fly, do you mean like a little jig, like a little marabou jig, or do you mean an actual type of fly? Because I have to, and I'm assuming you're talking about like spinning tackle. So I've thrown actual flies on spinning tackle, and I didn't like them. I mean, there's not a lot of castability, but I just didn't like them. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. I don't know if you guys can see this. I got all this trout magnet stuff with the bobbers and all the different colors. I don't think I've ever caught a fish on a trout magnet. And I could, if I wanted to, I could go over the summer and catch 100 green sunfish in a day with them, just wiggling it in front of rocks. That's not really the way they're meant to be fished, per se. Where are we at? Hey, how's it going? How are you tonight? Let's see. Manel, got to get some parts for your dryer. Oh, dang it, Jeremy. His dryer ain't drying. Not a very good dryer, huh? What do you think of Fishing Made Easy? I just commented on one of their vids today. They seem like really knowledgeable guys. And, dude, you didn't tell me they were catching, like, hogs on hogs. I watched one of their videos today, and he caught it had to be 6 something. And he's like, that's a pretty nice fish. He didn't, like, get a measurement or nothing and just threw it back. And I was like, I would have made so much more of a big deal about it. I would have been freaked out like a little kid. Oh, my gosh. I would have been like, I would have turned into NKR. That sucks, Jeremy. Woohoo! Yeah. Can't win. Dude, I'm sorry, Jeremy. That sucks, man. Hey, at least your boat's fine, or at least just say your car's doing good. Like, that's what I always say when something goes bad. I look at the next most expensive thing. I say, well, at least that's working good. Because I had a lot of car trouble in my life, and I'm having some right now. But like, if I'm not having car trouble and I have like, oh man, I can't figure out what's going on with this, like my phone's broken or my computer's messed up. It's like, well, at least my car runs. I try to look on the bright side. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just talking out my butt, trying to make it, trying to cheer you up, I guess. I enjoy using a tube jig for crappie. Oh, they're awesome. Also for perch, I've come to really like drop shots. Are those things called perch talkers? I don't know what perch talkers are, but yeah, I've never thrown anything drop shot. And I'm going to talk more to Off the Hook Outdoors because he's a master of the drop shot. Get some more advice from him, but I need to start trying the drop shot for sure. It's just like drop shot, punching baits. There's really swim baits in general. There's a lot of baits that I haven't tried because I'm newer to fishing and I need to get into that. Thank you all for being in here, Jeremy, Stelly, Matthew, Mark, Tibbs, Manel, everybody. I really appreciate you guys. Just hang them outside, Jeremy. Yeah, you don't need a dryer. I spent $500 on my truck, LOL. No, I was trying to cheer you up, dude. I didn't mean to bring up another sore subject. Yeah, my SUV is screwed up out there, and I just wrecked my other car. Which I know you're like, oh, you got 2 cars? That's crazy. No, I'm broke as crap. I had the SUV, and I bought the other car from my sister. I took over her payments because I was spending too much money on gas to drive an hour and back to school every day, getting 12, 13 miles a gallon in my big old SUV. So didn't really have the money for 2 vehicles, but I do have 2 vehicles, and that's just making me more poor. But yeah, having car troubles myself right now. Tungsten flies, if you can find them, work okay under a bobber, and they sink faster than regular beadhead flies. All right. I'm writing down tungsten flies. I didn't write down a whole lot for baits here. Let's see, wax worms, maggots. And I know pretty much all the other stuff. It didn't work, LOL. Oof. Oof, Jeremy. Now I know what you mean when you say you can't win. It'll come around. Always does. Keep your head up, man. All right. Okay, guys, have you ever, and that, like, if you want to keep commenting baits and stuff, that's cool too, or have any more questions about baits, techniques, whatever. But has anybody ever caught a panfish on a big bait, like way too big to be catching a panfish? Like, I've caught some on like 6-inch soft plastic worms with giant hooks where it's just barely through the tip of their mouth. You're like, what the heck? But I've seen them caught on giant cranks. I've seen tiny bluegills caught on big, like, bull shads and bull gills, you know, those big jointed swim baits, and they just barely get hooked on one of the trebles. So yeah, if you guys have ever caught a really, really small fish on a big bait, let me know, because I'm curious, because I know a lot of people have. Yeah, Bass Rapala. Bass Squatch on FishAngler can give you great tips on drop shots. I'll have to check them out. Okay. So thanks. I really appreciate that. If anyone's on FishAngler, there you go. Go harass that guy and ask him for drop shot tips. Drop shot tips. And I'll just follow him and ask in one of his, say, hey, great catch. That's the way you do it, guys. You don't go harass. And there's no DMs anyway, so you can't really do that in FishAngler. But you go follow them. You don't ask anybody for advice without following them, because that's bullcrap. But you follow them. You like one of their pictures, and then you comment on it, or a couple of them. You comment on one, and you say, hey, man, great catch. I heard that you know, like, especially one that has the drop shot, and then you ask them for some advice. That's the way to do it. Don't expect something for nothing. Which I'd be happy to help you guys for nothing, but, you know, it's just a considerate thing. If you're going to ask someone for advice and get advice from someone, throw them a freaking follow. Follow the dang person. Small brim on a big spinner. Yeah, it happens, man. It definitely happens. Unidentified user was in Wisconsin fishing with an 8-inch spook for pike, and a little 6-inch rock bass pecked at it and got hooked. That's crazy. Matthew, it's in one of your videos halfway through. You were casting for bass. You caught a little fish on a Rapala. On the tungsten bullfly. Yeah, it happens, guys. Catching the big fish on the small bait. All right, and this, if nobody wants to come on, that's totally fine. I just wanted to extend this offer because Harrison isn't here tonight. But this is going to be my first out of 2 opportunities tonight. If anybody who I know, it's got to be someone who I know, just so I can make sure, because you know my rules. Got to keep it family friendly, no cussing, stuff like that. But if anybody wants to come on the panel and talk for, I don't know, 5-10 minutes about crappie, panfish, stuff like that, I am putting the link in the chat. So let me know. And if nobody wants to come on, if everybody's just fine, just listening to me talk or whatever, and you guys just want to keep commenting in the chat, that's fine too. I just want to extend that offer just because Harrison's not here tonight. You guys might get tired of hearing the Sunfish.King talk for a couple hours, whatever. Jeremy said he will. Definitely, man. You can come on if you're not too busy dealing with your dryer and all that bull crap. But the link's in there if you want. If you need time to go get set up or whatever, that's fine. But yeah, you can. I don't want to go too late tonight and have some other stuff to get to. So I'm not going to have like a hard time. I'll give you a good 15, 20 minutes, Jeremy, to come on and we can just talk about panfish and stuff, man. Because Jeremy makes his own, he pours his own lead for the jig heads, and then he makes his own, like ties his own jigs. You guys got to check out his channel. Check out his videos. Because he's got some videos how to tie crappie jigs and stuff like that. And there's the man himself. I'm going to let him on right here.
Yo.
That's not the view I want.
What's up?
Let's go.
Ooh.
Is that 2? All right, guys. 1 or 2? Which one looks better? Jeremy, what do you think? 2? 2? All right, we'll do 2. The other one was way too up close, I think.
Yeah. It's too much thickness in one picture.
No one wants to see up our noses, right?
That's right. That's exactly right. Let's see.
Tips is going to share your link for everybody. Are you in the? Yeah, he's in the bait lab right now, the jig lab.
Yeah, it's just my garage. Got a buddy of mine that's wanting some walleye flies, and I don't really know much about walleyes, but he sent me a picture, and I think I can tie them pretty easy. So,
well, that's what I was going to ask you. What's the difference between one of them and your crappie jigs?
Not much. Weight and no weight. That's about it.
Okay.
So,
Mark wants to try fly fishing this year. Me too, Mark. I definitely want to pick up the fly. Have you done fly fishing, Jeremy?
No. Sure
no.
Haven't.
Are you one of the guys who use one of those big, long crappie rods?
I am.
I thought I saw you using one in your video, and it's got a weird, different reel, doesn't it? Smaller little reel.
It doesn't reel.
Okay.
It just holds your line. That's basically it, man. So.
Okay, that's just like vertical jigging near structure and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. So,
Okay, I saw one of them at Walmart, and I looked at the reel, and I was like, man, I don't know how to use this thing.
it's not much to it. It's very
Okay.
very simple stuff.
So do you ever
Matter of
use
fact,
little short ones at all, or do you always use the big long one like
I
that?
have right here with me. I have a 8-footer, a 10-footer, and a 11-footer. I've got one for every scenario. So, and then I've got a 7-foot, but it's a casting rod. So it
Okay.
really all depends on what I'm doing, man.
Mark said he could watch you tie jigs all day.
Well, I'm glad you could, and I hope you do.
Yeah, man, you should do more live streams where you're just tying jigs and hanging out. I know you
I've done,
do, but
I've done a few.
it seems like you're always live when I'm at freaking class or something. It's like, dang it, I can't go. I can't go hang out right now. But
Yep.
I'll try, man.
Like I said, I'm random, dude. You never know when I'm gonna pop up.
This is the only one I have scheduled. Besides that, I'm as random as it gets as well.
I am very random. I mean, I'll do one fishing, and then it may be 2 or 3 weeks before I do another one, and I'll do 2 or 3 in a row. I'm about as random as they come.
Same here. I'd like to get more consistent, but my schedule doesn't really allow for consistency.
Well, that's kind of me. I mean, I never know when I'm going to be off, and so just whenever I can.
Later, Rocco Taco LAFF. Thanks for hanging out. He said this is getting good. Yeah, definitely come in and hang out next time. It's a bit of a curve, but fly fishing is fun and addictive. I'm sure I'd take a little bit, but I'm sure I'd pick it up and I'd love it.
Oh
But yeah,
yeah, I'm
thanks for
sure
hanging
it's
out.
a lot of fun, and I'd love to try it, but I don't know. There's not a whole lot to really fly fish around here. I mean, you could do brim and whatnot, but
Right.
but I
It'd
mean,
be funner if you had some trout, something like
oh
that.
yeah,
Go
for
for
sure.
it.
I mean, it's hard to beat fishing for them with an ultralight and catching, big brim. That's a lot of fun.
Now, what line do you typically use?
It really depends on where I'm fishing. Most of the time, if I'm pan fishing, it's going to be mono. This year, I'm swapping the braid on a few things, and that's mainly because where I'm fishing, or where I plan to be fishing, is got a lot of structure, and it's easier to get them off and get them out. In other words, but I mean, it really depends. I'm braid's still a new thing to me for pan fishing. Now, bass fishing, I used a lot of braid, and but the pan fishing, it's a different ball game. I thought I would like it better than I do, but it's different for sure. I mean, you
So I
can
always
feel.
thought
Do
I
what?
always thought light line for panfish, light,
Yeah.
monofilament, whatever. And then I seen a guy today, I'll make a video. He's using 20-pound braid and catching crappie. And then same thing at the dock the other day, using like 15-pound braid and catching them. And I was like, that's weird to me.
Well, the thing about the 15-pound braid was, I've got an example right here. Here's some 10-pound braid, and this is what I'm using: is 10-pound braid. It's 2-pound diameter. I mean,
Right.
it's tiny. So, but it's 10-pound strength. So I know my dad, he uses 20-pound braid, but I just don't think I could use that big of a line for, any kind of panfish, really. Just seems
And
like
then
a
when
little
you're
bit much.
when you're using braid, you got to think more about matching the color to your water.
Well, that's one thing we've got. All our water is real dark green, just kind of dirty water. I mean, we don't have no real super clear water around here. So,
Gotcha.
I mean, I've got one lake that's real clear. Other than that, it's all pretty dirty water.
Okay.
Oh, but anyways,
So
I've got to where I kind of like to braid at some aspects, and other aspects I don't really care for it much. So it really all depends.
are you always using jigs for the panfish, or you ever switch it up?
Now it depends on what panfish we're talking about. Now if it's brim, I like live bait,
Okay.
and now crappie, it's pretty much strictly jigs. So
Worms or minnows when you say live bait?
I'm gonna say worms and crickets.
Okay, crickets are good.
I'm more of a worm fisherman. I know a lot of people like, crickets more, and they say, "Well, crickets will beat worm any day." That's not true.
No, they won't beat worms any day. I
No,
mean, maybe in the summer when the crickets are going, but I
I
like
don't
worms
even,
a
I don't
lot.
even think it will then. So, it's hard to beat a worm.
For bluegills, pure numbers, I'm going worms every time.
Oh
If I'm
yeah,
trying to just get
absolutely.
numbers, yeah.
This red ear's the same way. I'll use a worm over cricket any day. And
Yep.
I would bet worm over cricket any day also. So,
Me too. Yeah, I'd take that bet with anybody who wants to challenge me
oh yeah.
to a
Matter of fact,
competition using
last
crickets.
year, I was telling you about all them bluegill we caught and whatnot last year, and my buddy was fishing crickets and I was fishing cold worms, and you couldn't tell the difference. I was catching just as many, if not more, than he was.
Right.
So, let's see.
Kip said he needed to switch to a lighter, clearer line for sunfish when the water's at its clearest towards the end of the winter and the fish are lethargic.
I could see that, switching to, real light line, and most of the mono I use anyways is that yellow mono that I think it's Crappie Masters or Crappie Pro or whatever it's called. And that line seems to do pretty well, but I could see having to switch to like a clear mono or a fluorocarbon, when you're in a lot of clear water. So could definitely see that.
One of these docks I was fishing around that time he's talking, into the winter, fish are still lethargic. I was using like 2 pound mono on there for the crappie, like super light. I thought that they'd be seeing everything, and I caught one. And this guy, he caught two. Like no one was catching much that day. It was a slow bite. But
Yeah.
this one guy caught two, and he was using like 15-pound bright red braid. And I was like, what the heck, man? Crazy.
Yeah, as far as braid goes, I typically just stick with green. Our water is real dark green and muddy most of the time. So,
I don't see why you'd want red.
I know my brother, he uses the yellow, but I can't see where it really makes a difference, to be honest. So,
Mark asked if you ever tip your jigs with live bait for the crappie.
no, I do not.
I've never done
Now,
that
I
either.
do use Berkeley power bait, the nibbles, crappie nibbles.
Okay.
But as far as live bait, no, I've never tipped my baits.
So my question for you, do you use those crappie nibbles always or when the bite's tough, or how does that work?
My neighbor, he was a World War II veteran. He got me started on crappie nibbles, and he used them all the time. And I pretty much just went along with that. I use them all the time. So,
Okay.
and now, like, I don't know if you've seen a couple of my night streams or whatnot. At night, you about near have to have them. For some reason, and I've taken people fishing with me that don't normally ever use crappie nibbles, and I told them, I was like, well, you can do whatever you want to do, but typically at night you about near have to have a crappie nibble, and they kind of, you don't need that. Well, after I get to catching them and they're not catching them, they're like, maybe I do need a couple crappie nibbles. So, crappie nibble they're good. There's no doubt about that. So, stuff screwed everywhere. I'm sorry. Looking for my purple book. There it is.
Yeah, I originally thought that they were just like, they didn't do anything and they're just to get people to buy them for no reason. But I'm starting to come
Oh
around and
no.
think that they definitely make a difference.
Oh, they absolutely make a difference. They are jam up. That's for sure.
So I'm going to answer this from what Google says to give a scientific answer, and then I'll let Jeremy give like a fisherman's answer. But RRC said, where do crappies spawn? And it says, like other panfish, crappie build spawning nests in shallow water. Most crappie spawn in 1 to 6 feet of water. Male crappie builds nests by aggressively brushing their caudal fins like brooms in order to clear ground for a spawning nest. That's what Google says.
I would say
Jeremy,
I agree with that for the most part. I have talked to several people that fish like the crappie master circuit and whatnot, you know, big time crappie fishermen. And they said they've got to noticing, being how we've got live scope now, they're noticing that some of the actual crappie have got to where they're spawned in like 10 to 12 foot of water.
Okay.
And, they're almost positive of it. So,
do you think that has anything to do with adapting to fishermen at all, or do you think it has something to do with more natural causes?
you know, I'll give you an example. It's like my home lake. In 2016 or 15, they started putting what we call a tainer gate in. And the gate actually opens up real heavy and can pull out a lot of water at one time, which my home lake is 15,000 acres. So it's a pretty good sized lake, and it floods fairly easy. It's got 2 big main feeder creeks feeding it. And they put this tainer gate in, and it has changed the bottom composition of our lake so much. I mean, it's ridiculous. Like, there's places I used to fish that I can't even troll up to and cast to anymore. I mean, the bottom is silted in, and it's not just the tainer gate's fault. There's a lot to do with logging around the lake and whatnot that's, you know, caused a lot of loose dirt to silt in. But there's a lot of bottom composition changes. Like, the lake used to be full of lily pads, and there's hardly 0 lily pads anymore.
Really?
And that has a lot to do with the bottom composition. It's not a hard bottom like it used to be. It's more of a muddy, murky bottom. And and that's just that one lake, per instance. Now, there's other lakes that they still do the exact same thing. You're always going to have fish spawn shallow, and it's just like bass. You'll have bass spawn in deeper water also. Not super deep, but because they are, they're pretty typical to spawn shallow. But you will have them move out there 6-8 foot deep and spawn.
What's up, Ignatius? How you doing, man? Thanks for being in here.
It all depends on what they're in the mood for. So,
yep. No problem, Mark. Any other questions anyone has, we'll try to answer them. We just want to try to give people tips and stuff like that. RRC said, "Sorry, I'm late. What do you use crappie nibbles with?" So look at what Jeremy's tying right now.
Well,
little jig that look. Yeah, but imagine something like that. You know what a marabou jig or a hair jig looks like, right? RRC. It looks like that, but with the jig head on there.
Well, something
a little different,
like this right here, a bucktail jig.
Yep, or even a soft plastic jig. Any of those type of deals you could put
got marabou to it, and I mean it's something to that effect. Something with a jig head. I'll just tip that hook with a crappie nibble.
Now I have caught bluegills and green sunfish in the creek on just a crappie nibble on a hook before with no jig or nothing.
Absolutely.
So,
I mean that anything chartreuse, the panfish are really attracted to, or anything with a little scent to it. Let me rephrase that, because they make them in all different colors. I personally use nothing but chartreuse.
Really? No matter what color jig, you're using a chartreuse
No matter
nibble?
What color.
Wow.
I don't have anything but chartreuse.
Okay. Makes it easy. I usually use chartreuse or white. I found out the white ones work pretty good too.
I've talked to several people that's all about the pink ones, and they're all about the white ones, and it's just my personal preference to use chartreuse.
Well, I know it works, so.
I mean, I'm confident with it. So, and that's the biggest thing with bait choices is confidence. I mean, anything 100%. You throw, bass bait, crappie bait, brim bait, it doesn't matter. So whatever you're confident with is what you'll catch fish on.
Yep, almost guarantee if I had one of these live streams, I took a vote of everyone listening. I said, what is the bait that you just can't seem to catch fish on? And whether it's spinners, cranks, whatever. And then I asked, what is your guys' favorite bait? You'd have other people saying the exact same: spinners, cranks, baits, stuff like, you know what I mean? There's no baits out there that are, I mean, there are some, but most baits aren't just god-awful and won't catch fish. Most baits will catch you fish.
They'll all catch fish. And a lot of that has to do with the right place, the right time, and but they will all catch fish. So
definitely.
But yeah, it's
So when
all
would you
about what you're comfortable with. I mean, if
when
you're
would
not
you say is the
comfortable,
best? Sorry, go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
I was going to ask you when you'd say the best time of year to fish for crappie or bluegill or whatever is around you. If is there a best time of year, like when you think the bite's the best?
Oh well, it starts about late February into probably mid-May. I mean, and that's going to be best for everything. That's going to be because that's basically because you're adding in the spawn on the crappie, you're adding in the spawn on the bluegill, the spawn on the red ears, which, like I said, I call them chinky pin here, but
Oh yeah, that's right.
but yeah, I mean that's when they're all spawning. Which, of course, bluegill will spawn multiple times a year, and it's not just or I don't. Let me rephrase that. I don't know if every bluegill spawns multiple times a year, but I
No,
know
it's
they
more.
do spawn multiple times a year.
Yeah, it's more different spawning times for bluegill. A lot of
Yeah,
times, an individual bluegill may not spawn twice in a year, but
yeah.
some bluegills will spawn at this time, and then some will spawn at this time, and then one may spawn multiple times. I think
Well,
that's how I think.
they all typically seem to spawn here on a full moon, which, sorry about that. Most fish do anyways.
Uh huh.
Most fish are going to spawn full moon. And,
It's romantic. No, I'm just
yeah.
joking.
I guess
That's
so
what
for
it
them, but that's how most of them do. And our bluegill population, they will spawn on into July. I don't know that I've ever caught them in August on beds, but I know I've caught them in July on beds. So it's just, I mean, you catch them in June, you catch them all through the summer spawning.
Yeah, and I wonder. It seems like bluegills do more of a community bedding than a bass, where you know what I mean. Like
Yes,
you
yes.
find where the bed is for bluegills, and you just throw your bait out in that spot,
I
and
mean,
you can catch like
you'll
50 in
catch
a row.
hundreds of them. So
Yeah,
now bass, they don't tend to community spawn like that. I say that they have their certain areas that they spawn, but they're not real tight like
right.
bluegill. Bluegills. If you ever find a bluegill bed where you can see it, they're only like this far apart. They're
Yeah,
like honeycombs in the water. You could sit there and see just a whole big section of honeycomb brim beds. And
right.
bass beds are not like that. They're a little bit further apart, and they're not near as clingy, I guess you'd say. So, catch up on the chat here.
Here in the north, it's that springtime and first ice that is absolutely fire. Can catch them on big baits. We crappie fish with shiners first ice here. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people like shiners and minnows for crappie and stuff like that. I just prefer jigs a little more personally.
Yeah, I mean, as far as crappie fishing goes, and I'll give you an instance on this. The other day when I was doing my live stream during the daytime, I pulled up into this little section of little cove that I wanted to fish, and there's a row of trees on one side and there's a row of trees on the other. And I pulled up to the first row of trees where there was a guy that was shiner fishing on the other row of trees. Now, as far as fishing goes, the other trees were better trees. I know this for a fact. It's been that way for years. You can go fish those trees and catch. Now, the trees I was on, you can catch fish on, but there are always more fish on the other trees. I sit there that entire time watching him. I caught 3 out of the pocket, I think, and I never seen him set the hook on one. And I've done that several times. I could go right behind somebody that's shiner fishing and catch fish.
Right.
And that may be because I'm vertical jigging and I can get it right in front of their face. But I mean, it's so far they hadn't convinced me that shiners better than jigs. And matter of fact, me and my father were having this discussion earlier this morning, and I just can't see where a shiner can beat a jig any day. And somebody might make me change my mind, but I might change somebody else's mind too. So.
NKR is trying to join. I like to do one person at a time. NKR, can I give Jeremy 5 minutes and then let you on maybe, man? Is that fine? He just disappeared. If that's fine, let me know in the chat, NKR. We'll have you on in like 5 minutes. I have audio issues as it is. I don't want to have 3-4 people on here
Yeah, man.
at once.
All right, Angling Spiders, be good, man.
Yeah, thank you, man. Come back in. You know, we'll be talking fishing next time too. NKR, I will let you on. I pray it's 9:31 my time. At 9:36, I will let you on. I'm not gonna like kick Jeremy out, but I will let you on. So, gotta let the kid come in and talk about panfish. I'm curious if he caught any today because he went fishing today.
Tips, you're
Oh, he's got some special
absolutely
news.
right on moon phases, man. Moon phasing has a world to do with fishing, and if you don't believe that, you need to nighttime fish. Nighttime fishing will make you a believer in moon phases. And,
Yeah.
I mean, that moon has everything. I'll give y'all a perfect example of moon phases. I was fishing a bass tournament one night. Me and a buddy of mine he doesn't fish tournaments, but he wanted to go with me. So I said, come on, we'll go fish one. And we started at our one little spot. Well, it didn't pan out. I think we caught one little old bass and had him in the live well, like 1.5 pounds or so. And we stopped off at one light, started fishing, and we fished there for a good while. Well, I like to fish dark banks with buzz baits. And at the time, that was my bread and butter. I mean, I could catch fish on a dark bank with a buzz bait, and I had several good areas. And I told him, I was like, let's go hit my first bank here, and we'll see if we can catch any fish. Well, when I pulled up to that bank, I kid y'all not, there was shad jumping out of the water. I could hear fish, and I could see fish blowing up on the bank. It was just, it was the perfect time. I mean, it was unreal. The first 3 casts, I caught 2 fish. And I was like, man, it's on. And that whole stretch of bank is about 100, 150 yards long, and that's all I could hear and see down it was shad blowing up and bass blowing up. So, man,
Really?
we finna catch them. Well, within 50 yards, I had 5 fish in the boat. And which my buddy, he didn't quite understand how to catch a fish on a buzzbait then, and he's fishing it too fast, or he was jerking it away from them because on a nighttime buzzbait, you got to feed it to them. You got to feed it to them till they pull back on it. Anyways, the last fish I caught on that bank was a 514. I hooked into that fish, brought it to the boat, and I flipped it in the boat. And I was taking the hook out of it, and I set it back into my live well. And all of a sudden, I got to listen, and I couldn't hear nothing on that bank anymore. There was no shad, no bass blowing up, either way. I was like, you got to be kidding me. They were everywhere. I mean, it was just, there was shad almost jumping in my boat that night. And I tried to figure out what was going on. We fished that whole stretch of bank from there on. I mean, I think we caught 6 fish down that bank before it got, before it just quit all of a sudden. And I just kept trying to figure it out, and nothing was working. Well, I happened to turn around, and I could see about that much of the moon peeking up over the tree line. I mean, it was that much. I was like, that's got to be it. And me and him did not catch another fish that night. I put 14 pounds worth of fish in the boat in 5 minutes. And
Dang,
we did
man.
not catch another fish. I mean,
the moon stirs them up.
Moon has everything to do with, fishing. That's for sure.
And you want to throw something flashy with a blade to reflect that light or something when it's night fishing for a full moon or something?
Well, a full moon at night fishing is terrible fishing. It's awful. I mean, and to be honest, when you've got a full moon, you want less flash. The less flash, the better. On a full moon or on a moonlit night, I typically, if I'm fishing a buzzbait, I'll fish a black buzzbait with a black blade. I mean, I'll have a black blade that's just painted completely black. And if I'm going to fish a spinnerbait, I'll either fish a black nickel Colorado blade or I'll fish a black blade.
Okay.
Now, on a completely dark night, I will fish a silver blade. But that's about all. If there's any kind of light going on, it's always a dark blade.
What up, snags and drags? All right, Jeremy, I got one last question for you before I got to let NKR in here for a minute. He said, is this you typing? Yes, it's me typing. So the last question for you, and then if there's time, if you want to, you can come back on or whatever. I don't know
Yeah,
what
man.
I got planned for this thing, but what do you think about like pressure and weather and stuff like that for fishing, like rain and pressure drops and stuff like that? How do you think that affects the bite?
I mean, it definitely does. There's no doubt about it. Sometimes it makes it better. Sometimes it makes it worse. It really all depends on what you got going on. I mean, it's so many different variables in there. And now, if you got a cold front pushing in, it typically makes the bite worse. If you're having a pressure issue, it either makes it better, or it makes it worse. Either way. So it really all depends on the scenario you got. So
Gotcha.
Oh, well, I appreciate it, Tips. But yeah, I mean, it really all depends on what you've got going on, the time of year you've got going on. I mean, this time of year, those cold fronts that come through really put a damper on your fishing. Now, later on in the summer, like for instance, bass fishing in the summertime, if you've got a cold front that blows through, because of course we don't get real cold fronts. But
Right.
typically, if you got a little storm pushing through that's a little front ahead of it, you can catch some fire out of bass right before it. And of
And
course,
then what about rain?
Do what?
What about rain? You got a rainy weekend coming up. Are you looking to go before, during, after?
I mean, I typically like before. I've had some really good times during. Typically, after it's not real good because it messes with the water. I mean, it. Like I said, though, it all depends. Like I've had some really great fishing in the rain, but
Yeah, I agree as well. I like right before the rain and like right as it starts raining, like as a storm is
yeah.
literally brewing up in front of your eyes, seems to be some of the best fishing.
Hey, a
I think
big
it's a
storm
pressure
in the
drop, maybe.
summertime can make those bass really bite. That brim
Yep.
too. The bluegill, they love to bite right before a storm.
But
Catfish
I
as
do.
well. I mean, catfish are real bad about
Yeah.
that. And it's something about a thunder or something will make those fish just turn on all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And now crappie, you know how they are. They're finicky. They're finicky anytime. I mean, you never know what they're going to do. They'll bite real heavy for a second and then shut off for no reason. But as far as like brim and bass and stuff like that, and we was talking about a panfish. I hate to put a bass in that panfish category, but it kind of is. And I mean, it basically is. And I don't know. But yeah, appreciate it off the hook.
Yep.
But yeah, man,
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have NKR. I'm gonna have NKR for a few minutes, and then I'm gonna have Ted if he still wants to come on next.
Yeah, that'll work.
All right. Thanks for coming on, Jeremy.
Yes,
Appreciate you
sir.
talking.
All right, man. I'll be in the chat.
All right. Until next time.
Later.
And I don't know how long I'm going to go. I think on a normal night, I'd probably have Jeremy back on later, but I don't know if I can do that for sure because I said I want to be done around 11. I got to, like, when I say a lot to do tomorrow, I have a sticker I want to send to Ted. I told Serena I was going to send her a sticker like a week ago, and I have her everything there. I just haven't wrote her address on the package and sent it out. I got to do those in the morning. I want to do that video for 500 because I really appreciate you guys, and I want to announce that giveaway and stuff like that. So, yeah, I got a lot going on tomorrow. And KR, there's the man. I'm curious. He went fishing today, and I'm sure he's going to tell us how many he caught.
Yo, dude. What's up?
What's up, man? How's it going?
I'm doing great today. I got a couple stories to tell right now.
Let's do it.
I got 2 stories, all right? So the first one is about the fish story, all right? So today, I'm fishing on Papa's farm. Awesome day fishing. I only caught 1 species, but guess how many fish I caught?
10.
More.
No, you didn't. 11.
Yes, I swear to God. I swear on my life, I don't matter God, I would not lie to you.
12.
More.
No way. Did you catch 15 fish, man?
Listen, how about 21 bluegill in 50 minutes?
21 bluegills in how many minutes?
In 50 minutes.
That's less than an hour, bro.
I freaking know. I don't know how it happened. I got a video coming. This was unbelievable. It took 5 seconds to reel on a fish. 5 seconds.
So my question,
Yeah.
this is a panfish discussion. So my question is, what did you catch these bluegill on? Because that sounds like a good day.
I found lots of redworms in my papa's yard. We went fishing with my papa and my uncle. He was in my video. But yes, and we found probably lots of night calls and redworms.
What up, Great Outdoors? How's it going? He says, "What's up, NKR?"
And then my second story today is I got blessed by the Lord because what happened was, all right, so me and my papa were at Domino's. All right, we got some pizza and some Parmesan bread bites. All right, so then what happened was, okay, there was this lady carrying 3 pizzas and her baby with her thing, like the holder or whatever. So she couldn't open the door by herself, her car door, because her car was on anyways. But she couldn't open the door. So I went over there, ran over there, because my papa noticed it. He he did like that. So what I did was I ran over there and opened the door for her. And then a couple seconds later, she brought me $5 to keep. And I resisted. I tried my best to resist to take the money that she tried to give me. And she gave it to me. She gave me $5.
Really, $5?
Yep.
Dang, man.
I got proof right now.
I'll show you the $5.
There it is. $5.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. That was awesome.
Don't spend it all in one place, man.
I won't.
Save that up.
So that's a blessing from the Lord right there, in my opinion.
That's enough for some chicken nuggets, huh?
Chicken nuggies.
Yeah. It's gonna be on like Donkey Kong, man. So Tips is talking about pressure. I don't know if you know anything about pressure in KR. When I was your age, I didn't know nothing about that.
Yeah,
but
push myself to eat too much.
Let me look at this down. The pressure between 29.64 and then Tips. Let me know where you're checking this. Is there a website you go on to check the barometric pressure and everything?
What's that?
20. So when there's a pressure drop, a lot of times it'll affect the fish bite, or if the pressure's really high, it'll make the fish not bite as well. So people pay attention.
Awesome today.
In ponds and in creeks, sometimes it's really easy to catch fish, like a lot of the time. But if you go to like a big lake, besides just finding them, you also gotta determine if the bite's gonna be good. Sometimes it's not worth going out if the pressure's gonna be really, really high or something like that. So there's majors, minors, all this stuff. 29.99
minutes.
Kentucky guy, did you see what he said?
I love that. Yeah, thank you, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
People say I get a little too excited, but sometimes most people say I get really excited and they love my energy, and I love that. Let's go.
Thanks for watching and not running off.
And I just made a giveaway video, so anybody can enter my giveaway. Just gotta like and share the video. That's it.
Is the video up right now?
Yep, it's up right now.
All right. Well, when you get off here in a few minutes before Ted comes on, I'll play your video and I'll show people how to enter.
All right, it's a good video. My papa's in it too. So that's
That's awesome, man. Yeah, I'll play it before I let Ted on, so people can see how to enter that. I don't even know what you're giving away.
Oh, it's some good stuff. Oh,
woof.
For the people that don't watch SunfishKing, the people that are on my channel, I added one more extra thing. You only get to see one thing. Let me see if I can find it. To my bag. Yes. I'm giving away something bonus since this is a big giveaway. I got this at a mystery tackle box once. Let me get this. Giving away this.
Oh, man.
Multispecies.
Some good baits right there.
Yes, sir. And
That's awesome.
In the bag.
Yeah, guys, check out his channel for sure. He's got a giveaway going on. He always gets excited in his videos. Oh, wow.
That's all I can show you. You have to be ready for it.
That's awesome.
Yep. It's going to be great.
Exciting stuff. So I already know the answer to this, but do you like live bait or artificial bait when you're catching panfish?
Live bait, obviously. That's why I'm giving away all my artificial lures. I don't need it.
I don't need them.
I don't need it at all. I'm not an artificial bait user. Maybe when I get older, I'll use so I have a bunch. I can show you my tackle box right now. I have it with me. Little rattle traps and hooks, little bobbers.
Yeah, man, I wouldn't give all those away because one day you're going to start wanting those.
Well, I'm not. A bunch of bullet weights. I'm never going to run out of bullet weights. See?
Yep.
Whole lot of bullet weights.
And you
Yeah,
don't
I
even
caught
throw a
21.
Texas rig?
Yeah, I think I caught my first ever red ear this today. The thing had like an orangish red ear. So I wasn't sure
Maybe,
if it was
man.
a red ear or maybe like a hybrid sunfish, or I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it could have been, man. The green sunfish have the red ears too.
Yeah, I've caught lots of green sunfishes. Nice bait, Kaga. Kaga's a guy. I'm so. Oh, and congrats on SunfishKing for hitting 500 hook sets.
Yeah, congrats to Kentucky guy for hitting 1,000, man. That's nuts. Thanks,
Congrats,
NKR.
SunfishKing and Kentucky. I hit 540 today. I gained
Dang,
13
man.
hooks today. 13,
That's
14 hooks
crazy.
today. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Do you guys check the way your baits swim and look before you use them? I'm just wondering. I even filled my bathtub to check. I never check until I get to the water. I never
Very excited. And
check them.
KR continued. That's right. What's her name again? The girl from Algeria?
Manel, Manel, and I'm sure I'm pronouncing it wrong. I'm sure I'm pronouncing it wrong, and I
Yeah.
apologize, but it's Manel. No.
Yeah. But people around my area are very, very, very nice because I live down south, like Virginia, southwest Virginia, like in the middle. But these people are really nice around here. I can't believe she gave me $5. I tried my best to resist, but she just made me take it. But that's Southern hospitality right there, or just somebody trying to bless me, bless somebody.
Yeah.
I learned that if you bless somebody, the Lord will bless you maybe back. He may. Along the way in your life, you'll get blessed back.
You know, I think that people who do good things and look out for other people, I
Yep.
think a lot of times good things happen back to them.
Yep. That's right.
And sometimes bad people who do bad things, sometimes they get what's coming to them sometimes. So
Karma. Well, not karma.
helps to be a good person. And even if you don't think that good stuff's going to happen back, why not still be nice to other people? Because
Right.
it's the right thing to do.
I mean, sometimes I ain't the nicest guy. I mean, I'm nice around like everyone out in public. Sometimes I'm not nice to my siblings, you know. Sometimes we'll argue. Sometimes, you know, that's how siblings are. But, you know, I give my mom sometimes a hard time for arguing sometimes, and it makes me feel bad too.
So is Presley does stuff? Is that one of your siblings who was in here
That is
earlier?
my sister. That is my sister. She has her own channel. She's a little, you know, she's a little cuckoo.
I'd probably say the same thing about my sister, especially when I was your age, man.
Yeah. Yeah, she's turning 11 this year. I'm turning 14.
So I'm probably gonna give about 4 more minutes in here and then let Off the Hook come in if that's fine with you.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I like Off the Hook. He's a really good guy. Off the Hook's one of my favorite YouTubers.
Yeah, man, he's a lot like me. He's all about support and
Yes.
helping people out and
You are
stuff
my
like
favorite.
that.
My favorite though.
He's been putting out a lot more content than me lately. Well, unless you count my live streams, but as far as like
You're
recorded videos, I've been busy and he's been coming out with a lot of good stuff, making baits and riding quads and all types of good stuff.
getting all these sponsors. He probably has like 10 sponsors.
I know he's got 2 sponsors as far as like hooks and
Yeah.
maybe weights.
I'm getting my first sponsor soon. Maybe. Yep. It's that
Snags and Drag said, "You're only a year younger than me. I thought you were like 12."
You thought I was 12.
He's like, "What are you saying?"
It's fine. I'm very small. I understand. I'm like 5 foot.
Kentucky guy, you got to monetize yourself because you do it for the enjoyment, but that way, as soon as you start getting, whether it's 5 cents or a couple of dollars back or $100, like whatever you get, you can at least give that back to your channel, or at least invest in the better equipment, better videos, trips, or giveaways.
Right there. Oh no, you're fine, Snacks and Drags. I get called an 8-year-old sometimes, a 4th grader.
Oh, I never thought you were an 8-year-old.
Yeah, I'm not an 8-year-old. Imagine how I feel inside. This is how I feel inside. I wish I was so small. Because I'm very.
You'll
very
grow,
small.
man. Someone's got to grow at some point.
Yeah,
you'll grow.
Yeah, I'll probably be still a little teensy ant, a little tiny ant.
Well, man, you eat more chicken nuggets than me, you'll be growing. You'll be growing real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna be eating probably. I don't want to gorge myself though. Definitely not.
No, that's why I'm making it like I'm gonna make it like a 30-minute thing. I'm not gonna make it a 10-minute competition because I don't want anyone throwing up in my live stream.
Should I buy though? That's what I'm wondering. How much should I buy? Like 20 or like how much?
Well, if you buy 20, then the most you can eat's 20, which means if I eat more than 20, then I beat you.
No.
So my thing is, I know I can't possibly eat 40 nuggets, so I'm going to buy 40 nuggets.
Yeah,
But I don't really expect
and-
you to go out and buy 40 nuggets unless you can get them from Burger
Yeah.
King or something, which is the cheapest. Burger
Yeah,
King is by far the cheapest.
Oh my gosh, I hate Burger King. So I'm at the end of McDonald's or somewhere
McDonald's
else.
is way more expensive. But yeah, Burger King nuggets suck, but the only reason I said
They're
that is because they're the
disgusting.
cheapest.
I might even get down
Yeah.
on 10 nuggets from there, so I can't do there. I'm gonna have to do Wendy's or something. I don't even know. Definitely can't do Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A's nuggets are expensive.
It's too far. The
Everything
only
else.
3 options I can possibly do, and I want to try to do the same one for everybody. So it's either gonna have to be Wendy's or McDonald's. I would have done Burger King, but NKR can't possibly do Burger King. He says he'll throw him up.
I can, but
Do we got
I
any
would've
mods in
quit.
here right now? Hey, who? Tips just left.
Tips,
Off the hooks.
Off the Hook's one of my favorite YouTubers. But SunfishKing, you're my favorite YouTuber. Bottom up.
Dude, that is the nicest thing anyone
Just
said to
drop
me in quite a
the
while.
bar.
So my
SunfishKing
thing,
is my
Ted,
favorite
share some
YouTuber.
links if you can. Snags wants to hook set some people, and I need to
Yes.
make some more mod. Like Mark, I might make you a mod if you have any
Yeah,
interest
Mark's a
for
really
future
good
live
guy.
streams. If you're not, I got to get to bed. Really enjoyed your live and learned a lot. Have a good week, everyone. He says, yeah, you too, Mark, and definitely tune in for the next one. I don't know when it'll be, but as soon as I can.
Y'all remember about my giveaway? Go over to my channel and it's gonna be a banger.
I'm playing the video here in 2 minutes when I kick you out of here and let Ted on.
Don't kick me.
I'm gonna
Just
play.
playing.
I'm playing your video for everyone to see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's gonna
he's
be
sharing
awesome.
links.
It's funny too, cause how I acted. Of course, I go a little cuckoo, but it's still a good video. My papa, he said, "What's happening in it?" And that was funny.
Oh, I'll definitely play it.
Oh heck yeah!
I got a question for you, man.
Yes, sir.
Tell the people what state you're in right now.
I am on the Virginia North Carolina line, so you could say I'm like, let's say Virginia. North Virginia. North Virginia. I'm gonna say that because it's North Carolina and Virginia. North Virginia. How about that?
So, in the North Carolina area that you live in,
Yeah.
what
But I was born
would you say is the best time of year to catch fish, man?
springtime. Springtime, so far, I've caught over 50 fish. And it's only been like a week or so. This is freaking unbelievable. I have not fished in the spring since I was little because I don't want to catch like bluegill and nothing else really. But I'm catching lots of cool species. I've never caught a golden shiner until this week. So that was awesome. Because I thought it was a carp at first, but it was a golden shiner, and I was catching my PB like male bluegill. That was a good fish. Probably half a pound, something like that. I don't know, but I wish I would have had my fish weight. But very nice bluegills and bass and everything.
Yeah, for sure. I like the springtime too. It's just almost to that time where it's about to warm up like that for me. Thanks, guys, for sharing links. You guys are awesome.
But yeah,
And Snags is
SunfishKing,
hook
congrats
setting.
on 500, bro.
You guys are dropping links and Hook Snags is just picking them up. Yeah, thank you, man.
See,
Thank you. I hope you get to
today
550
you would
soon.
hit it. I told you would hit it very, very soon on Fishbrain this morning. But now you're over it. So congrats.
You said that, and then I lost 4 or 5 today, and I was like, "Oh, I'm never. It's not going to happen." Yeah, that's awesome. I've been self-promoting a little bit.
Oh, you're fine, bro. I'm trying to get my giveaway video out as much as I can. Like, I'm trying to share it on Fishbrain. I'm not going to ask any people to share it out for me, but if they want to, that'd be nice. I know that.
All right,
Oh, you can talk. You're good.
No, you can talk, man. You're the guest. What are you saying?
I was saying this guy named like Lonnie Paul or whatever. He has like over 1,000 hook sets, and he shared my giveaway video out. That was really, really nice of him. He shared it out on YouTube. Oh yeah, Snacks and Drags, you're gonna hit it.
He's gonna hit 300.
Yes, sir. You're gonna hit 300 because NKR and SunfishKing will help you get through that way.
We got your back, man. The Sunfish
Yeah.
Squad. I've been doing some self-promoting myself, and that dude, self-promote as long as you're coming out with new content stuff like all of us are. As soon as you stop coming out with content, I feel like you can't keep promoting. You know what I mean? You can only promote if you plan on keep coming out with more content. But
So
it's
guess
working
what I'm
out
gonna do for
great.
my Easter Sunday video.
You are
So,
going to
drum roll,
jump in a
please.
freezing cold lake.
No, it's not freezing cold here. It's gonna be 71 degrees. All right,
What are you doing?
do a drum roll for me.
All right, first let me say this. NKR off the hook said, you're going to get big, dude. Keep up the good work, and you got the energy, bro.
Thank you, buddy. It means a lot. It really, really does. Like, you don't even know
Dude,
the support it means to me.
The more fishing videos you come out with, the better, man. It's been awesome lately. The content's taken a huge improvement.
40 hook sets in like 1 to 2 weeks. It's been crazy.
Snags is dropping a vid tomorrow, or should I tonight? I don't know. We were just talking about upload times. I like early in the morning seems to be good for upload, so I do it in the morning.
I do it in the morning till like
sometime between 5 and 9 a.m. should be good.
Yeah, very good.
All right, well, NKR, your drum roll. You ready?
All right,
here's the drum roll.
Drum roll. Hey, Easter fishing video with a Bible verse in it.
Woo! I can't wait, man. Can't
Amen. Hallelujah.
wait for the Easter fishing video, man.
Yes. I may actually wear some bunny ears. Should I do it?
Dude, I think you should. You can't just drop that on us and then not do it.
I just come in jumping like a bunny or whatever.
It's going to be crazy, man.
Yeah, it'd be a good video. I bet that would be one of my best.
Can't wait, dude. So, yeah, that's actually, I was going to ask that if you plan on going fishing soon or doing any fishing, more fishing videos or anything like that.
Sunday, probably on Easter Sunday after church and Easter dinner.
Jeremy said you got to get the ears now.
What does that mean?
You got to wear the bunny ears. That's what he's saying.
Yep, I'm wearing it. I'm doing it. I'm going to buy me some Dollar Tree bunny ears and come in. Happy Easter. Fish on.
Bring all your bring your worms in a little Easter basket with you.
Yep, that'd be
like
awesome.
the NKR, the Easter bunny. Yeah, man, that'd be awesome. I'd definitely watch that for sure.
I'm going to do that.
That's me the video that you blow up on, man. You do all these videos and all this hard work, and then it's just wearing some bunny ears is what's gonna make you blow up. That's what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Jeremy said full body bunny suit. He said full body bunny suit.
Hey, Papa, do you want to say hey? I'm going to get my Papa to say hey.
He's trying to get his Papa to say hey. Oh.
He said hey.
He said hey. I believe you.
Yeah. Look.
He didn't want to get famous.
Full on bunny suit. That's way too cringe. I'm not trying to be like
That's way too cringe.
Yeah, it's way too cringe. You take it a little too far, Jeremy.
Jeremy said, smash that like button for our host. And if you don't want to smash it for me, smash it for NKR for all this energy he's giving, man. All right. One last question for you, NKR. And then I think I'm going to let Ted on here in about a minute. Do you like fishing in the rain? Yes or no?
Yes, it depends because if it's like, let's see here. If it's raining like lightly, it's okay. It should be fine. But if it's raining hail and like tornadoes and hail, I'm running. I'm running for my life. That's what I'll be doing.
Well, yeah, I'm not telling anyone to go fish in the middle of a tornado. Not saying I haven't done it and the bite isn't fire, but don't go fish in a tornado. Don't go fish in the hail. I've done both those things this year, and the bite was very good. But yeah, don't fish if it's unsafe. If you're standing on a metal dock and lightning hit next to you, which I've also done this year, don't do that.
Yeah.
Try to be safe. All that stuff. But yeah, a little sprinkle.
Yeah.
It's not worth dying for a new species.
I'm gonna stay in chat. All
right, man.
Peace out and
what?
Keep fishing.
Ooh! I knew he was gonna say. He ends all his videos with that. Thanks for coming on, NKR. We appreciate you, man. Off the Hook Outdoors. Are you still here? Here's the link for Ted if he wants to. Actually, I'm not going to share it yet. Guys, I got to go to the bathroom. I'm going to pee and then I'm going to share the link. Ted, let me know if you're still here. Just say still here if you're still here. What up, Dane? You joined Recovery Bassin. Someone please share Great Outdoors in Recovery Bassin's link. Ted, I'm going to share the link for you in a second. I got to go pee, man. I'm sorry. I will be back in literally 1 minute. So, guys, let me know while I'm gone. I want you to comment in the comments. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in literally less than 2 minutes. What is your PB bluegill and what's your PB crappie? And if you've caught a perch, what's your PB perch? I want to know. We're talking panfish tonight. Sorry, guys. Oh, about that. All right, and I'm going to another pee break. That was my first one, backyard boy. I went for 2.5 hours. I downed both of these monsters, and that was my first pee break, you crap talker. Keep this up, and you're not getting an interview. No, I'm just joking. Stop the cat. What is up, everybody? Snags is hook setting people. What up, backyard boy? We got to figure out this interview. If you guys can't do it in the next couple of weeks, I might have Living in Outdoors or Self-Made, if you guys know who that is, come and do an interview with me, because both of them I think are down to do it. Nice recovery, hook set, both of my boys. So Ted, our backyard boy just got here. So Ted, I'm gonna share the link, but I forgot that I told you guys I was gonna do NKR's video. So NKR, our very energetic friend and guest who was just on here, just came out with a giveaway video for 500 or 530 or whatever, for some number of hook sets, subscribers, whatever. And guys, so you know, I hit 500 today. We hit 500 today, the Sunfish Squad, because you guys are freaking awesome. So I'm going to announce a giveaway tomorrow as well, and you guys can enter as soon as that video comes out. Recovery's been following Self-Made for a while now. Yeah, I'm going to have him up. Me and him have been friends for a long time. Me and Brandon through Fishbrain and stuff like that. But beyond that, like, I've always got people's back, and me and him both post a lot of fish. I know I froze. It's crazy. My internet's been fine for a while. We had 2 people leave too. Dang it. Sorry, y'all. I froze for a second. And I was trying to search NKR. Like, my internet totally froze. Frozen. Backyard boy. You want me to start showing the picture of how you froze last time? Yeah, I'm checking out your giveaway vid right now, NKR. I told you I would. He's at 541. So yeah, because we hit 500, guys. I'm coming out with a giveaway video tomorrow, and I'll let you guys know. Yeah, sorry I froze. My internet's back to good. We got the 2 people back. Awesome. I'm gonna play NKR's video here. And anyway, I was talking about self-made. Yeah, I'm gonna have him interview on my channel pretty soon. I don't know if he wants to do any collabs, but we could probably work that out too in some way. We don't live near each other. He does have family here in Missouri though, near Branson. So maybe we've talked about plans getting together. But we post a lot of fish, and what I was trying to say was, I'll get people on there who's like, well, you post the same fish over and over. I'm like, hey, if you don't have literally a rock for a brain, you can see that these are 2 completely different fish. One's from a river and one's from a pond, and it never stops astounding me how absolutely stupid people can possibly get. So, like, I would ignore it for a while, but then after the same guy's like, you post the same fish. And so I'm just like, hey, dude, you're really stupid. And then the same people will comment on self-mades and be like, bro, why do you post these tiny fish? And I'm just like, hey, why do you not have a life? So I just have his back and stuff like that. And so we just became friends that way. He's in Kentucky? Yeah, he is. He's in Kentucky. He has family in Branson, so we talked about getting together if he comes up near Missouri. But yeah, he's a cool guy for sure. LOL, rock brain. That's what I'm saying, bro. What up, Jake? We got another fish brainer in the house. Off the hook, just hook set recovery bass. And yeah, and you hook set fat basses the other day too. So you got both of them now. Those are my Kansas boys. They go fishing together sometimes. Both awesome dudes. Both got really good channels. A lot more subscribers than we do. Harrison's back. It's the kid who left me all alone on this live stream. Just abandoned me while he's out in Florida, probably talking to all the babes on the beach, catching all the fish, having the time of his life. And what am I doing? Live streaming all alone. I'm just joking, Harrison. Let me know if you're going to be back next Tuesday or not. What up, snagger of the spades? How many spades have you been snagging, man? You been fishing lately? You been catching anything good? Let us know. I'm just joking, homie. And thank you, Jake, for the 500. I appreciate that. I just hit 1,000 again. Just got back to 1,000 on Fishbrain, and then hit 500 on YouTube. So, and I just recently hit 1,500 on Instagram, or I should say, the Sunfish Squad. And the only reason I care about growing and all these different things is so more people can hear. I know there's people out there with small channels, or that just would like my content, would like to hang out with us and stuff like that, who just haven't heard of the Sunfish Squad yet because they haven't got any of the notifications. So I want as many people to find out about this. And then, even if they don't like my videos, they might like Recovery Bassins videos. They might like Backyard Boys videos. They come in my live stream, they find out all these people they can connect with and go check out their channels. You guys kind of get the idea. All them guys from Kentucky are good. Exactly. You got the Kentucky guy. You got Self-Made. There's a lot of people from Kentucky. Is Pond Predator from Kentucky? Everyone from Kentucky is awesome. I haven't seen Pond Predator in a while. I don't know why he's hadn't been in my live stream. He's been too busy, I guess. I need to see what's up with that dude. All right, Harrison, we're playing NKR's giveaway video. It's only 2 minutes, guys. He likes to keep them short and sweet. Share. Sorry about that. Share screen. I don't know what. I sounded like that. It's Wednesday, my dudes. I swear, bro. Jerry made it to 435 tonight. Yeah, and you only lose 5 of those in the morning when YouTube takes its taxes. I don't know what's up with that. I'll gain 10. All right, this is NKR. I'll go to mine real quick and show you guys. I'll go right back to NKR. I have 502, which is what I had, earlier. I've had 502 since 20, 30 minutes into the live stream, whatever, which is awesome. I'll probably wake up tomorrow and, just in time to make my thank you for 500 video. I'll probably have 498 or something like that. It's just really weird. If someone subscribes and then doesn't watch some of your videos, watch a couple minutes, it seems to unsubscribe them. It's really annoying, but that's fine. I mean, I still consider it hitting 500 because even if I lose those, we'll be back. We will be back. I've been sitting pretty steady recently. That's good. I mean, not going down is always good. Dude, it's a true story. It really will happen. You'll gain 10 and then lose 5 the next day. And it's not because the people in the Sunfish Squad are unsubscribing to you, dude. We're all down for the support. We'll just subscribe and won't have time to watch a video, and then YouTube just Oh, man. There's always one more person watching than it says. See, look, it says 10 watching. For me, it shows 9. Always one more. Look, Harrison is on vacation in Florida. I even put it in the description that he just ditched me. It's YouTube. It definitely is. That and some hook sets for hook set people are dishonest. Some backyard boy, but it's very low compared to the number that get on, because it takes work for someone to hook set to you and then go back and unhook set. And I've had it happen. I have had it happen, but let me tell you an example. Someone hook set to me and I hook set to them on Instagram. And it wasn't like, oh, hook set for hook set. It kind of was, but kind of wasn't. Like, I messaged them on there. I said nice profile and stuff. And then I ended up sharing my YouTube link. They subscribed. I subscribed to them like the next day. I watched a video. I commented. I stayed subscribed. I lost a subscriber and I checked my subscriptions and they weren't on there. So I said, did you unsubscribe? And I asked them. And they commented back with a picture of the thing still saying subscribe and everything. They're like, oh, no, man, I haven't got around to watch a video. But I think YouTube takes away the number from you while still showing that they're subscribed for a little bit unless they watch. I really don't know, and it's confusing. And I like to sound like I know what I'm talking about. But honestly, with this new YouTube rules, with the don't say the word subscribe, and with the people get unsubscribed if they don't watch 3 minutes or 4 minutes of video or whatever Palm Predator was telling me, it's nuts. It's hard to keep up. You know what I mean? I've had it happen a lot lately. Yeah, some people definitely do unsubscribe from you, but most of the time, man, it's not them doing it on purpose. I'm telling you. You got to watch at least 4 minutes. That's what I'm saying. So everyone's saying you got to watch at least 3, but I do 4 for good luck. Now everyone's saying you got to watch at least 4. I do 5 for good luck. So I mean, my thing is, if you can find some time, if you really want to subscribe to someone, to watch a couple minutes of their video and hit that. I always hit the notification bell to make sure. He said hit the like and notification to get, and I think that gets you locked in without even having to watch more than a little bit. But honestly, try to do it. Leave it up in the background while you're walking around with the volume off or something. You don't know how many of your guys' videos. I do it all the time. If I'm too busy to watch one of your guys' videos, I will put it on my watch later list just in hopes. I have like 120 videos on there, just in hopes that I'll watch it later. But you know how many times I've turned on one of your guys' videos in my pocket with the volume off just to give you guys the watch hours because you came out with a new video? And you'll always get a like from me unless you come out with a new video saying, you guys are all stupid, saying something dumb. If it's a somewhat likable video, you're going to get a like from me. Like NKR, boom, he's got 31 likes. He gets that already. I'm subscribed. I got the bell rung. I will always have, hey, NKR, let's see the video. He's getting so impatient. Let's get it. Or is there a way? What? I wish I had all the ones I lost because I would already have hit like 1K. Well, some of the ones you lost were spam accounts, and those get deleted all the time. But yeah, all those other ones that you've lost are people who either unsubscribe on their own, or more commonly, they just don't watch the videos. And a lot of people won't. A lot of people will hit the subscribe button. They just won't watch the videos. We got fish. Oh, guys, I'm cramping up. Someone share Fish Slayer Freshwater's link. I'm having a. Oh, my ribs. Fish Slayer, I don't know what happened. I'm allergic to you or something, man. You came in and I cramped up. All right, we're watching a video. This is NKR's thing. Hopefully it doesn't do the dumb full screen thing it was doing the other day. It's not. All right. I don't know if I shared the audio, though. Gosh. All right. Is there sound, guys? Let me know if there's sound or not. If there's not, we'll start it over. Because I've been terrible at sharing audio lately.
Hey, guys. What's up? It's your boy, FishAngler. I'm back on a video today.
Sound or no?
I'm going to tell you the giveaway entry. This is for the giveaway. You got to like the video, subscribe, and say, can I be in the giveaway? You got anything to say, camera?
Hello, everyone.
That's his papa. Hello, everyone. So let's go over that one more time. What do you guys have to do to get in the entry? Let's watch this awesome intro one more time. There is sound. Thank you guys so much. Last time I shared, I said that there was no sound. Like the first video, I don't know if you guys noticed that, but the first video I literally shared twice with no sound, and you guys let me get all the way through it without telling me that there was no sound. I'm sitting here joking about them jerking their little baits, and you're like, what is this guy talking about? It's because they were talking about jerking their little baits. Now I look like a weird guy saying weird stuff. Anyway, we got sound. We're good. Sorry. Yeehaw, says NKR. There's Papa.
Hey, guys. What's up? It's your boy, FishAngler. I'm back on a video today. I'm going to tell you the giveaway entry. This is for the giveaway. You got to
like the video,
subscribe.
You got to be subscribed. Pretty easy for me. I already am. He said weirdo.
and say, "Can I be in the giveaway?"
And say, "Can I be in the giveaway?" So you got to comment and say, "Enter me," or say, "Can I be in the giveaway?" If you're liked and subscribed.
You got anything to say to the camera?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Papa.
With my cameraman. We just went fishing. I'm not gonna tell you how much I caught, but I caught a whole lot of bluegill. That's all I'm gonna say. 20-some bluegill. I caught like every 10 seconds. I caught a bluegill.
Kill them, boy.
Yeah, thanks.
He said, "I ain't gonna tell you," and then Papa came in with the spoiler alert. He's like, 20-something. Can I be in the gall?
I had lots of fish on. I still got a video that I gotta post about it, but this is a
Can
video
I be
about
in
the
the
giveaway
giveaway?
entry. And tonight was a pretty special night for me. So what happened was, when me and Papa was at Domino's, all right. So what happened was, okay, so this lady, I don't know how old she was, probably in her 20s or something like that. She was carrying her baby, all right. So she had a baby and she was holding 3 pizzas at Domino's. So my papa was like, "Hey, go help her over there." So I wanted to go help the lady out because I opened the door for her car door because
Gall
she couldn't do
giveaway.
it with,
I'll give away some
the
gall.
baby thing. She's holding
I'm
like
just
baby,
joking, bro.
baby
I know.
crate or whatever, and she's holding 3 pieces. She
I
can't.
don't know why I
open the door
read
by
that as
herself.
gall
So I
instead
wanted
of
to go over
giveaway
there
the
and open
first
the door
time.
for her, and a couple of seconds later, out of nowhere, she brings us $5. That was a blessing. Listen, guys.
I've
If
heard
you
this story
don't know the
twice
Lord,
now.
you've got to find him. You've got to find the Lord, because
So that's a good place to pause it. Yes, Recovery Bass and I will play the first part of your giveaway video, and then Harrison. No, I told Ted I'd let him on after this, so I'm screwing him over even by playing Dane's little giveaway thing. But guys, you're going to be entering some good giveaways here tonight. I'm helping you out here, but yeah, I'm going to let Ted on after that. So I'm not really playing videos right now, Harrison. If you got a good pan fishing video, I might play it later, but that wasn't really the plan. Anyway, we're going to play this so the NKR doesn't look like he's having a seizure.
the Lord will bless you. That's a blessing. I'm not even lying. I get the money right here.
Yeah, Harrison, if there's time, I'll
now.
get a
I'm not
pan
even
fishing video,
lying.
maybe.
So I swear to God, this is not a lie.
I swear
Right
this is
here.
not a lie.
$5 ain't a lie.
Good job,
anyways,
man.
This is the giveaway intro video.
Being a good kid.
Go subscribe,
Being a good guy.
like, and thank you guys for nearly 540 subs.
Go to this video right now, guys. I'm sharing the link in the description. Go to the video. Paste. And then here's what you do. You got the comments right here. I liked it. See that? NKR, you see it? He's got the rules written right there too. Look, number 1, subscribe. Well, I mean, I'm already subscribed. Number 2, like the vid. It's free. You know, I already did that. Number 3, say done or you want to enter LOL. Well, let's just say done or you want to enter LOL. Well, I'll say the whole thing then. Let's just say all of that. I don't want to get anything wrong here. How do I comment? Paste. Done or you want to enter LOL. All right, so I'm entered. I said the whole thing that he said to say. I'm even going to like my own comment. Y'all blow the freak out that vid. Thanks, SunfishKing. Yeah, guys, go like that, subscribe, and say done or you want to enter LOL, and you'll get right in. Backyard Boy already watched it. NKR says he confirms I have liked and subscribed. All right, I'm going to play. Ted, I hope you're still here. I'm going to share the link in a second. But first, before I share this link, guys, enter that giveaway. And then recovery. Stop, NKR. Stop interrupting me. We're going over to Recovery Bass. And he said, LOL, comment it, and you're going to be in it. So all you got to do is comment on it. You don't have to say the whole. You don't have to be a smart aleck like me and comment the whole thing. Comments are off on the video. Comments are off on what video, Off the Hook? How are you going to tell me comments? How is this man going to tell me comments are off on the video when there's literally 96 comments on the video? Look at that. I've never got 90. It may be my 12,000 cooking video. Off the Hook. What are you talking about? Someone else let me know if they're having the same issue that he is. Backyard Boy left a lame comment. Let's see. Where is it? Where's your lame comment? Where's your lame comment, Backyard Boy? I'm looking for that white. Hey, look. Great Outdoors entered. Dude, what? No, you didn't. Backyard Boy, you didn't comment. You lied to me. There's no Backyard Boy comment on here. See, guys, Backyard Boy will lie to you. He'll say, look, he's got 102 now. He'll say he commented, and then he won't. All right, anyway, let's go play Danes, and then Off the Hook. I hope you're still here. I hope you didn't leave. Hope we didn't scare you off. He's got 800 subscribers. Guys, hook set to this man if you haven't. Jeremy said refresh. Oh, Backyard Boy said reload. Oh, my goodness, guys, just to see the comment. Well, Dane, I promise I'll play your video. I refreshed. How many comments now? 102? No, I still don't see it, Backyard Boy. Still don't see your lame comment. I thought I'd already subscribed to NKR, so I hit the notifications button. Yeah, I don't see Backyard Boy's comment. Must be my computer or something. Anyway, without further ado, guys, this is Dane from Recovery Bass and TV. Catches some good fish, makes some good content, has 805 awesome viewers or subscribers. Hey y'all, welcome to Recovery Bass, and on this channel we do a lot of fishing and celebrate sobriety. Myself being a recovering addict, I find make good content, help others, inspire to better their life for the greater good. I'm all about it, man. That's what's up. 1,872 views on there. Joined December 19th, 2019, so still a relatively new channel. And yeah, definitely about positivity and stuff like that. I'm all about it, man. That's one of the reasons I like fishing, especially with getting these young kids fishing, keeping them out of trouble and doing, life decisions that aren't quite as good as getting out there and learning patience and stuff like that. Let's go home. Here is the kayak update and mystery tackle box unboxing giveaway. Is this the one? I appreciate you playing and showing support. Yes, sir, Recovery Bassin. Backyard commented, I seen it. Oh, I didn't comment on accident. That's funny. Now he's saying Backyard did comment it. LOL, seen my lame one. All right, I think it's this one. You said play the first part. Let us know how many minutes, like what time to play to. I'm just going to start it, and let me know, Recovery Bass, and how much you want me to play of this thing. Look, I've already liked it, man. Already liked it. Already seen it. I'm excited too, NKR. Giving away some baits. Should have showed off the baits more in that giveaway video, though. Dude, I want... Pretty good kayak. What's the update on the kayak at the Striker?
So last night, me and Cameron, we tried to shoot a video on installing the Striker 4 on the kayak, but when we got done, I realized that the audio was off on this camera. One of my other cameras had turned off. I don't know how the third one turned out, so I'll just give you all a quick run through of what we did and how we did it.
I swear, if that song at the beginning is copyrighted, I'm gonna be so mad. Dude, Joel got me the other day with his freaking 1K video. If you guys ever go live, do not play Joel's 1K video. It has a freaking copyright song on me, and he got me, man. I had to go back and edit my entire live stream because it got copyrighted. So yeah, guys, if you have any copyrighted music in your video, please tell me so I can not play it. So, but yeah, that's the only thing I'm worried about with that rap song, man. That sounded like something from the radio, dude. I'm worried now.
Pretty easy. It was just
the copyright music stuff kills me on these live streams. So I hope that it doesn't. I hope that's not a copyrighted song. If not, it's fine. But I'm gonna have to go back and
screws for the transducer mount, which we got mounted up. Later on, I'll probably get there's an accessory thing that goes in here.
That's awesome.
The screen on it, or I'll just leave it there. I got a little 12-volt deer feeder battery. I need to clean this thing up, but anyhow, I got
jealous, bro.
Just sitting in here in the front of it. I'll secure that down. Put some female connectors on
It's
there.
fine. Just I guess I'll let you know after this video if it is. Yeah, especially if you ever want to get monetized, you gotta look into that stuff and know if it's copyrighted, because you won't be able to make nothing. They won't advertise on your videos if it's got a copyright song. They'll put ads on it, but you won't get the money. The people who made the song will get the money. And then with my live streams, I've had my live streams shut down in the middle of live streams because I played a song that was copyrighted or whatever. Skip ahead a little bit if you want to get to the giveaway details. All right. Play it.
That we need to put on. If y'all don't know about AOT, they make lots of stuff, but they make some really nice bladed jigs.
Yeah, you're fine, Dane. Just for
Swing
future.
jigs, spinner baits.
It'll screw up my
all
live
sorts of
streams
stuff.
if I play copyright. Like if I go and play some song from the radio right now, I won't make it through a minute or two before it kicks you guys off the live stream and says that the live stream got taken down. And it'll let me come back on, but it'll just give it a few minutes. It's crazy. It's madness. I played a clip from a TV show one time, and it freaked out on me.
And yeah. Comment down below.
Oh, sorry. I've skipped past it. Skip past it. Here it is. Sorry.
Sticker on real quick, Hammer. Well, you put the sticker on while I explain it.
Okay, man. Yeah, so it probably was copyright. That sucks. Oh well, I'll see what I have to do about that. But yeah, I don't. My first two or three videos had copyright music, and then I don't do it anymore because there's a lot of reasons. But yeah, sir, you're fine. You're all good. I'm sure I'll have to go back and what I'll have to do is it takes hours to process, but I'll have to go back and trim the audio out of this video, so if anyone goes back and watches it, they just won't hear the audio from this part. It's annoying YouTube rules and stuff.
Everybody about the giveaway.
But yeah,
I
recommend to anybody not to play copyrighted music, even though it would make your videos awesome to be able to play that type of stuff. But here's the giveaway rules, guys, for his giveaway. Mystery Tackle Box unboxing giveaway announcement.
Giveaways. The first one is going to run for 2 weeks. Yeah, so you got 2 weeks to get entered. The way you enter that one is first you got to like, be subscribed to my channel.
Like and subscribe. It's simple so far. And then look, NKR, while you're over there picking up recovery bassing, go ahead and at least watch a little bit of one of the videos like this one so that your subscription will stick. Ring that bell so you know when he's doing more. But go ahead and enter the giveaway. Go ahead and like, subscribe.
Y'all like this video?
And then
you got to comment down below. And then you have to get over to Fat Bass's TV. I'll leave a link to his channel in the description. And go over there and be subscribed to him too.
So you got to subscribe to Dane and Joel. You got to subscribe to and I'll put both links. I'm sure that people have been doing it already. Here's a link to this video. And that's recovery bassing. And then here, how do I get this whole link? Copy link address. All right, so I just sent you guys the link for this video, which you can pick up recovery bassing and you can enter the giveaway. And then I'm about to share the link for fat basses, and let me know if they both work. Asked if you could be in the giveaway. Yeah, you also have to subscribe to Fat Basses NKR. But he's always in these live streams too, so you're definitely going to want to be hooked set to him anyway if you're not already. But that's it. So you like the video and subscribe. He wants the notifications turned on just like that. So your bell will probably look like this. All you got to do is you click it and click the all. Boom. Comment below. I would just comment done or entered or something like that. And then boom, you want to subscribe to Fat Basses. And then he's doing a giveaway number 2 for 1,000 subscribers. Let's see if he talks about that one.
And what I'm going to do for that one is he makes soft plastics. These are some of his Senkos. I forget what he's calling them. He calls them something else. But anyhow.
I forget what he called the Senkos too. I was in that live stream where he was coming up with all those names. for all the soft plastics. Like something was a chunky dunker or something. I don't remember. I named a couple of them, but I don't remember what he called those worms.
So what the winner will get?
Were you the one who said Fat Daddy Dangler? Because I kind of like that, the Fat Daddy Dangler.
2 packages. I'll buy them. Have Joel ship them to you, and that's how you enter that one.
So yeah, giveaway number 1. There's 2 giveaways here. Giveaway number 1, you get 2 packages of the homemade, home-poured baits that Fat Basses makes. And if you are interested in that, he's got videos and live streams on his channel that you can watch of him making those. But he uses do-it molds, and he makes some awesome baits. You get 2 packages of those totally free sent to you from Recovery Basses TV if you do those 3 things. Like, subscribe, comment, and subscribe to Fat Basses as well.
The second one.
Second giveaway.
I'm gonna do a Green Series Guggen rod. That's gonna run till I hit 1,000 subscribers. When I hit 1,000 subscribers, I'll give that away. I'll do another video when we get closer. But you can enter that one, and you can get extra entries into that one by posting on social media, either on Facebook, Instagram, or TikTok.
So if you guys have Facebook, Instagram, social media, you can get into this next one. Let me see what the... So you get your entry for the second one. And this looks like it's going to be good. You'll see what it is in a second. You like this video and be subscribed. Same everything. Like it, subscribe, and he's going to come out with another video for that giveaway that you're going to have to comment in. But to get extra entries before that, listen to him. This is what you got to do with social media. And if you don't have social media, that's fine. But if you do, you can get extra entries. Snags, hit me up on Fishbrain. We'll talk about making you a mod if you want, man, because I just got a couple rules. You've been super cool in here, and you like the sharing links process. So let me know. I might be able to make it happen, Snags.
And you got to tag me in the post. Like share my channel in a post, and then tag me in it.
So do you have your Facebook and all your information here? There it is, guys. It's on the video. So if you have a TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, he's got all his links there that you just have to share. You have to tag him in the post.
So I can keep track. You can do that every day you can get as many entries as you want on each one of those. But one entry per platform a day. So you get 1 entry per Instagram, 1 entry per TikTok, and 1 entry per Facebook per day.
Per day, guys. So if you have all 3 of those, you can get 3 extra entries per day. I'm guessing that starts right now. So you can start doing that. You could have already started that if you've seen this video when it came out. I need to start freaking sharing his stuff on Instagram and Facebook every day so I can get my 2 extra entries every day. But that's what I have. I don't have TikTok, so I can get 2 extra entries a day. I could download TikTok just to share his stuff and get a 3rd extra entry. It wouldn't really help him because I wouldn't have that many followers. But you guys get the idea. That's how you do it. What up, straight to the point? Backyard Boy said links are dropping like crazy. Yeah, so that's how you do it. You got to share his platform, his channel, and the links are down below on either TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. You can do all 3 once per day. And let me know, Recovery, if I'm saying any of this wrong. I'm just trying to re-clarify everything if people aren't understanding. It makes sense to me. I think you explained it well.
My TikTok and Instagram profiles in the description too.
Yep.
So, and then we'll do the giveaway.
What's it called, Snags?
Giveaway when I hit 1,000 subscribers. Also, if you share it to your friends and they come over and comment that you were the one that brought them to the channel, that'll give you another entry.
I did this with one of my giveaways. So if you guys don't have those social medias, you can still get an extra entry or I think multiple. If you go tell your friends to go subscribe to the channel, and they come and comment on the video that he's going to come out with when he's doing his giveaway here when he is about to hit 1,000, you get them to comment and say, hey, NKR sent me, or hey, Snags and Drags sent me. You will get an extra entry that way. So that's really cool. If you refer a friend, basically, who has a group they want. So Snags and Drags, if you join one of my 3 Fishbrain groups, I'll join your group. And I'll probably join your group anyway. But yeah, you should join one of my Fishbrain groups. For sure, man. Let me know what yours is called. So my 3 Fishbrain groups are, got to get people in these. These are awesome. So PB Seekers, you post any of your PBs or what you use to catch them, or questions about big fish, or a really big fish that wasn't quite your PB, but you were trying to catch your PB. You know what I mean? PB Seekers. My next one, Stream Fishing Team, is for people who fish rivers, creeks, or interested in that type of stuff. Stream Fishing Team. So check that out. You already in that? Yeah, that's my group. And then Stream Fishing Team. And then my third one is Micro Fishing Maniacs. And that one only has 200 something people. But my other groups are a lot bigger.
So, anyhow, camera's got the stickers on. We got the
Okay, so that was the giveaway. I think I recovered. I think I went over all that. You're in those. That's what's up. No dislikes yet. I probably just jinxed it. Oh, on my live stream or on this video? Not on this video either. Yeah, so I'm subscribed. Look, I'm liked and I got the bell notifications on. I've been subscribed to Fat Basses for a while. So all I have to do is comment below. So I can get entered. Say done. Entered. You guys rock. Good luck on 1K, brother. See, you just leave a little nice comment. I should be entered now. If I want extra entries, I just got to send. So, guys, if you enter, will you please say SunfishKing sent me? If you go enter that giveaway, or if you already entered, just go and edit your comment and say SunfishKing sent me. That way I get extra entries. That'd be awesome. Since I'm sending y'all over there. Sorry I had a dog getting into a skunk problem. That sucks, man. At least it's not a badger, though. There could always be worse. Yeah. My dogs fight skunks or opossums. I don't worry. I got wiener dogs. But when my wiener dog tries to fight a raccoon, that's when I get worried. You know, something a little bigger like that. If it was a badger, probably wouldn't have a wiener dog anymore. Snags and Drags Fishing Fam. Okay. Yeah, people I'll join that, but the problem is a lot of times people won't join your groups if you just name it after your own YouTube channel. You know what I mean? It's hard to get people in those type of groups. You want something more general. But yeah, we'll see. Yep. Sounds good, Dan. And hopefully when people enter from this, they say SunfishKing sent me so I can get my extra entries. Yes, everyone from this live comment SunfishKing piece. That'd be awesome. LOL, yeah. For either one of them off the hook. He's definitely outside for the night. Oh, that's nasty. That's smelly. Hopefully he doesn't get in any more of that stuff. Yeah, look, you got a lot of people entering already. NKR, if you're still listening, go ahead and edit your comment or just reply to it and say SunfishKing sent me. That'd be awesome. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. All right, I'm gonna stop sharing that. And then let's see. Are you still in here off the hook, Ted? Let me know if you're still in here and I'll share the link. I think he is. Share the link for you to join in. Backyard Boy said, I got to head out before I leave. I want to say, those of you who don't know, I'm releasing a 2-hour fishing movie and I want a ton of people to watch it and enjoy it. So nobody, when his video comes out, no one watch it, no one like it, no one comment on it. Just leave him sitting there. No, I'm just joking. He's got a 2-hour fishing movie. So go watch like 30 seconds and then lie and tell him that you watched the whole thing. He'll never know. He doesn't check his analytics. I'm watching that whole thing. And you know what, guys? When he comes out with it, I'm premiering it on my channel. It's going to be a YouTube movie night, and I'm playing his whole thing on my channel. I'm going to get some popcorn. I'm going to drink 7 Monsters. The link is there for you, bro. And I can play, Ted, after you leave, I can play your giveaway leather jacket video if you want, man. I will watch. He's going to watch half a second for you. I'll watch 0.5 seconds. I shared the link for you, Ted. He's not a big pan fisherman, so that was the point of the discussion tonight. But we can talk a little bit about panfish, but it's just whatever he wants to talk about is fine. Shared the link for you, my dude. So, guys, I'll tell you my PBs. They're not super impressive. Actually, I haven't been fishing too long. My personal best crappie. That link looks like some sketchy scam link. It is, man. Don't click that. So when Off the Hook clicks that, it's actually going to drain his entire bank account and go to me. It's definitely a scam. That's honestly, the whole reason I've done all these 7-hour live streams, it was just a really long con just to get someone to click that link at this moment right now. I dare you, click it, see what happens. I made this whole YouTube channel, 500 subscribers, all of it, and it was all just a shame, all just a pyramid scheme, just for me to get someone to click that link and just give me all of the money in all of their accounts. So that's what the goal is here with this thing. I don't even fish. I photoshopped all those videos. It's all fake. Tip said LMAO. It's all a sham, bro. Ted, the link's there for you when you want it. It won't drain your bank accounts. It'll just let you come and hang out with us. Tips, did you say 29.64 to 29.99 for pressure? That's the golden pressure point. Is 29.64 to 29.99. And then what'd you say was where the bite sucked, but you'll still fish anyway? What was that range? See, I listen when you guys comment. Make me a mod just to rickroll everyone. All right, Snags, I may not make you a mod after all. I keep forgetting how young these kids are. I may not do that because I don't want that to happen. The same type of thing that I thought as a teenager, I don't find funny at all now because I'm trying to have like sponsorships and all these professional things, and then nobody wants to come in because everyone's getting rickrolled and making jokes about prepubescent boys and all that bull crap. You're gonna get -$7 from my account. No, I don't want to inherit that. Don't click it. Jeremy needs his beauty sleep. All right, man. Have a good night. Thanks for joining in for sure. It was awesome talking to you, man. Hopefully the youngins learned a little bit of knowledge from you coming in and talking with us. I don't know where Ted went. Off the Hook. That's not the link. It's the link for me to stream. Ted, that is the link. That's literally the link, Ted. That is the link for this stream. Same link I shared with NKR. The same link I shared with Jeremy. They both figured it out. Shoot, I stay pretty. I'm just tired, LOL. He said he doesn't need his beauty sleep. I wouldn't know, Jeremy. They're still rickrolling people. Dang, that has never died. No, I mean, most things on the internet, they last about a week, and then they're not relevant anymore. But I can check my phone. I meant to check Sharina's message. Guys, I suck. SunfishKing sucks. Hopefully this, I don't know why the link's not working for Ted, but I think it's just like I'm blaming it on him. I think it's just an operator error because you guys figured it out. Wrong link, bro. It's making me create my own broadcast, not join yours. Oh, that's not the wrong link. That is the link. It might be a StreamYard issue, but I don't know. Wow. While I was talking, I typed a text, a really long one too. I did, yeah. I got your messages. It's not the wrong link, Ted. No, there might be an issue with StreamYard, or you might be doing something wrong. But that is the link for this stream. Someone else try to get on. Even if you don't want to talk, Snags will join. Yeah, Snags, click one of those links and see if it lets you join. Because it might just be a StreamYard issue. Oh, sweet. I just got a text from a really good guy to get a text from. That's what's up. How do I add a content? Yeah, Snags, let me know if it's not working because there might be just some issue. But that is the that's the link for this stream. That's all I got. There's nothing else to share. Apparently it's not working or something right now. It's weird that it would work. He said, yeah, it's not working. Okay, apparently the link's not working, so you guys can't come on. Don't know why. I'm afraid to refresh the page. I don't want to do that and have it mess everything up. I'm going to go watch NKR's video and get to bed. Night. Thanks y'all again, Sunfish. Yep, for sure, man. So I'll try it one more time, guys. So yeah, I mean, keep trying to get in. I can't do anything besides share the link. It's definitely the right link. It's definitely a link to this stream, but there just has to be some issue. StreamYard's not working right now or something, which sucks because I pay for this. So I'm going to have to talk to StreamYard and say that it's just literally not working. But yeah, that sucks. That's how I share the links. I just share the link that I share the URL for this thing, and that's how people get in. I can scroll up earlier and see what the link is that I shared before to see if it was a different one. Where's it at? Can you guys scroll up and see the StreamYard link from before? So if NKR was the last person that came on here, yeah, I can't go up that far. The chats, yeah, I can't go up that far. Well, sorry guys, I guess I can't let anyone in here. I guess I'll have to email StreamYard and tell them that they're screwing me out of my money because I pay for this stuff. Kentucky guy, I see your message, but let me know how you sent that because I don't see it anywhere. If it was like a Venmo thing or something. So I had to send a text. Yep, I guess I can't let people on, which is really, really upsetting. But what I'll do for you guys is, you have to tell me how you grow as fast as you. Are we the same person who asked me earlier? I do these content. It's literally not a secret. I do the content creator streams. I tell you guys everything. There's no secrets. I don't leave anything. There's no okay, I'll tell them some stuff and then let me go get my secret app that gets me subscribers. It's like, no, I tell you guys everything. I put it out there. Tell you guys exactly what I do. And then a lot of you guys say, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then you still make the shaky phone videos and you still do all that. But yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's about the content, man. You got to offer something. People enjoy hanging out in these live streams. That's why I got 7 people in here and I had more people and stuff like that. I know who Cowboy Bassin is. He's my buddy. Yes, sir. I'm about to cry. The YouTube support is amazing. Yeah, it was Venmo. I'll check one time for you. But I don't think. I might have given you the wrong Venmo or something. Text you about it later. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get it. So yeah, we just text me and we'll figure it out. Because Venmo usually works really, really easy for me. But I didn't get it. Just text me and we'll talk about it. Hopefully you didn't lose that money or anything. Why don't you try to re-upload the page and then send it? I'm not going to. I told you I'll end my stream if I reload the page, man. I'm not doing that. I invited you to my Fishbrain group, SunfishKing. Yeah, I'm not going to try to reload the page. I'm not going to end my stream. So I'm going to play off the hooks. I'm going to play off the hooks giveaway video since I can't have them on the stream for some reason, which is super annoying to me. Let's go. Off the hook. I was really looking forward to talking to you too, man. That sucks. And what's this button? Invite? All right, Ted. See if this works. It probably won't, but that's the same link but backwards. I don't know why that would work, but see if that works. I'll still try to bring up your video just in case. All right. He's got 453 subscribers. This dude's going to catch up to me really soon, man. He came out with a short an hour ago. I missed it because I was live streaming. It works, LOL. Yes, sir. My golden barometer. So the struggle for you, Ted, if you're still in here, you can join. I got the link in there for you, man. 30. Let's see, golden pressure and then bad pressure is when it gets up to 30.4. Snags is saying it's working, but Ted isn't joining, so I wonder if he's still in here or not. 30.2 to 30.4. I can't even write down stuff right. So I'll text Ted just in case he dipped out or something. He said, "See, it's not me. It wants me to make my own live." Oh. Well, Snag said it works. Snag said it works, and then you're saying that it wants you to make your own live. So I don't get it. Snags, you can join if it works for you. I'm not picky here. Oh my gosh, man. I get blown up when I do these live streams. Back at work yet? What? Yeah, it lets me join. You can join if you want. If you want to come in and talk. Apparently it doesn't work for Off the Hook, but it works for Snags. And Carol, you already were in. There's nothing even else to talk about. I said I want to join so bad, LOL. All right, I'm going to play Off the Hook's giveaway video, wherever that may be. Snag said he's going to join. Here's a giveaway video, y'all. I watched it like twice, but I didn't freaking... Hey, man, sorry I can't. So is it not working? Oh, it does work. Gosh dang it, Ted. Hey, what up, man? I'll play your giveaway video after this. So
Cool.
for some reason, the link in my URL is backwards, but I found a share button that let me share it. So you learn something new every day with this technology.
Cool. What's up?
Dude, just hanging out, trying to figure out the technical difficulties and everything.
Bro, I was trying, but it wouldn't let me. And then finally I hit it again. It went right to your live stream.
Weird. Yeah, sorry, I don't know.
Cool. So what's up, man? What do you want to talk about? Anything?
Well, I mean, you don't do a lot of pan fishing. Do you ever take the kids out for bluegills or perch or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm always. They're always sitting on the dock fishing for crappie, bluegill, perch, stuff like that. Okay.
And jigs, worms, what do you normally like to set them up with?
I usually go to Walmart and buy grubs and maggots for them, and they kill the fish on those. The grubs especially, or waxworms or something.
Like just under a bobber?
Yes.
And how deep you normally fish in them? Does that like depend? Like, do you usually have to try different depths until you find where they're biting?
Yeah, usually it's about 2 foot. It depends on how deep the water is. So around the dock, you can get to like 1 or 2 foot of water. You can actually see them, where you're just dunking the hook in the water. But when you go deeper, we usually put it about 2 foot under the bobber.
Snags, he said I can join in 30 minutes. I was wondering this thing sometime around 11, but that's 5 minutes from now. I probably won't be going too much longer, so I can't guarantee I'll take anyone else on. But Snags, if I don't have you on tonight, you know I'll have you on soon. You're a cool dude and everything. Appreciate you being in here. But yeah, I'm not trying to do like a 5-hour live stream. But do you ever keep crappie, bluegill, anything like that? I know you're a big catch and release guy.
Yeah, we don't really keep them. I tried to get my kids. I said, we could try them, cook them, and eat them, but my kids weren't really interested yet. My daughter's getting, I think this year, she's going to try something. I told her to try the crappie first, or I should probably try something different because I heard crappie is really good. So I don't know if I give her that and then it spoils her for the other fish. I'm not sure.
I'd do bluegill first and then give
Yeah.
her crappie after. Like say, oh, isn't the bluegill good? And then, next time try crappie. She'll be like, oh, that's even better.
Probably what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I think that's awesome, man. I like watching the videos, seeing your kids out there like riding the quads, and then she's helping you make the baits. You actually had her explain all this stuff, so I don't know, man. Something about that's awesome. The
Yeah,
fact you got the kids
pretty
involved
good.
with the
Yeah, she was explaining to me like how to do it and everything like that. So I was just going along for the ride.
channel. Yeah, that's awesome. So you got some different molds recently.
Yeah, I actually got a little thing here. I started making. I made these the other day. These are the black and blue flake, and then I made this new color that I come up with. It's like a bluegill color. It's got
Oh, I like it.
it's got like an orange pearl. I don't know if you can really see, but there's an
Yeah, I
orange
can.
pearl to it. When I got blue flake and silver flake, and I use watermelon with the orange pearl in it. So that's a pretty cool color. I just was thinking of a bluegill or something like that, and I just added these colors together.
So these are some of the baits that, if you guys haven't checked out their videos, I mean, his link is in the description for this video. Someone else can share it or whatever. I'll probably share it here when I show his video. But a lot of awesome colors they're making over there. Different like softnesses and different, I think, salt contents as well to them. So
Yeah. And then I got
experiment.
two more molds. I got this new, it's the menace grub. It's got the tail. It's like a rage tail.
Yeah.
That's a good flipping bait to put in heavy cover. Texas rig it, and then I made the bugs. I made a couple of the rage bugs here, black and blue flake, and then I made it in the bluegill color, what I call it right now. So,
Right.
I was gonna, if anybody's still watching, I was going to say if they wanted to go to my bait video, just make a comment, send me baits. I could send like five, the first 5 comments, I could send them some baits out for free.
So wait, say that one more time.
On my bait making video, if they watch some of the video, I know they're not going to probably watch it all because it's like 17 minutes. But if they wanted to watch a couple minutes of it and then just comment, send me baits, like the first 5 people that give me comments, I can send them a few baits to check out.
Oh, you guys heard that right here. Go do that before someone else does. 5 comments is going to go quick. I'm not going to do it because you already sent me baits. But
well, I'll send them to you anyway.
Jake said, ever catch tilapia? I never have. I don't know if anyone here's caught tilapia.
Yeah, no, I've never caught a tilapia.
That's a warm water fish.
Yeah.
Like really warm water.
Yeah, I got a gift a couple days ago. I wanted to show you real quick.
Oh, nice. Dude, that's sick.
Yeah, I got the Aqua View.
That's exciting stuff.
It's got everything.
Wow.
It's got the, it's still in a plastic, but it's got the screen and everything on it. It's really cool. I don't even know how to open it yet, but yeah, it's got the screen on. I could set on my boat and I could drop the camera down, see what's really, see what's really going on under there.
Yeah, and then I don't know if can you record the screen that's on there, or you just have to videotape it if you want to add that to your video?
I think I can add that to my video, but I'll have to do a close-up probably on it. You know what I mean? Or something.
Yeah.
That I don't think I can record off it. I'm sure these younger kids probably can figure out a way to do it or something, but I can't do it.
Kentucky guy said he just posted a comment, so he wants some free baits.
Yeah.
I knew people use those for ice fishing. Yeah. He said, nice work, dude. That's a good unit. Yeah. I'm excited. Hopefully that thing works well for you. Carpin's back twice. He said, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot some that around the docks and stuff with the, the bluegill, crappie and stuff like that when my kids are fishing. Try to get some catches on the camera there. You know what I mean?
Dude, definitely. I saw some people doing some ice fishing for walleye, and it was awesome. They would show them sitting there jigging, and then they'd go to the little underwater camera of the fish literally like looking around at it. It was really cool.
Yeah. Then I got my hats. I don't know if you can see the hat.
Yep. And I really like that other hat that your son was wearing in that one video.
That's this one right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's that.
They're both cool.
These ones are probably going to be on sale. But the one I have on my head and this one, I'm going to probably sell these two specifically. And then we got our shirts in. You might have saw them on the video. So got the off the hook t-shirts anyway.
Yep. You want to trade a hat for a hat? I got you, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you about it. Yep, I didn't get the order for the hats in. I just got these ones for the kids and for myself, just to display them. And then, yeah, I'll be getting them soon though. But I'll let you know.
Jake said, "Looks like great baits." Kentucky guy said, "Watermelon red flake stick bait," and then some emojis afterwards.
I guess he's hinting he wants that color.
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. Yeah, I got the watermelon red. I'll start making them for him. And then, like I said, the first 5 comments on the video, unfortunately, I can't send everybody in the Sunfish squad the baits out that I would like to, but it's just, how difficult it would be, dude.
Same way, man. I wish I was rich and I could send everybody like a sticker and everything. I totally wish I could, but it's just nowhere near possible.
Yeah, it's not. If we get like Kai Guy, we start getting monetized, maybe we can start doing something like that, but
He ain't even monetized. He's got a quarter of the watch hours he needs to get monetized. Like YouTube makes you really, really work. And that's just to apply for getting monetized. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't want to get anybody like discouraged, but I got a friend with 40,000 subscribers and he's not monetized. YouTube still hasn't got back to him on it.
Wow.
Yeah. You got to hound him. I mean, when you apply for, I'll just tell you guys right now, when you apply for monetization, the first application that you send them, they'll throw it in the trash. They won't look at it. They'll make you send another one because they want to know you're serious about it. Colleges do the same thing when you apply. It's so annoying. They want to know people are serious about it, so they make you jump through hoops. They'll send you a fake email first to make you actually, like I've had colleges send me fake emails for professors to make me go to the website and get the real email just to go, okay, that'll weed out the first half of people who don't do the extra step to try to find the actual one. It's freaking crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, what I'll do in that, when they comment, the first 5 comments on the baits, I'll just message you guys and I'll give you my email, and then you could just send your address, your mailing address that way instead of doing it on a public post. We'll do it email, and then I'll just send them out that way.
I got the same attitude, Kentucky guy, but if I get that amount, to get monetized, I'll do it just to get some money back so I can contribute. So I don't have to ask everybody for money for a kayak and everything like that. Like I got a million rods and stuff like that I want to buy. I want some different bait casters. Ted, you're spinning on me.
I just knocked it over.
And yeah, I just got a million things that if I could buy, it would make my, drone, a lot better rods, a boat. Like there's just a million things that would make my channel better. And if I get monetized, it would never be to put money in my pocket. It would be to give back to the channel.
Exactly how I feel about it too. I'll put it all right back into the channel. Like the shirts and hats and stuff like that. I'm not making money. I make a couple bucks maybe on a hat or something, or a shirt, a couple bucks, but it's all going right back into for like bait supplies or buying hooks or buying something for me, for the kids or something. But it's all going right back into the channel so we can, create more videos.
What up, Fish Slayer? We want to see you catch a sturgeon, man. Go out there and catch a sturgeon. I saw you making them rigs, man. We want to see you catch a monster. Off the hook, do you do any paddle tail plastics? He just does the ones he showed and then the Senkos, right?
Yeah, for now. I actually I sent Do It Molds an email today. I took your advice and I sent them an email to see what happens. And
okay.
I actually sent Joel a message also. I don't even know if
he's a good dude.
Yeah, I don't know if he got back to me, and I didn't even check it yet, but hopefully he gets back to me and I could pick his brain a little bit on, what's the right approach to that.
Did you tell him I sent you, or does he just think you're some random guy?
No, I told him you sent me.
Okay, that'd be better. Yeah, he'll probably get back.
Yeah, and if I didn't and he didn't get back to me, I'll definitely mention your name this time if I didn't the first time. But I believe I told him that I talked to you about it.
If not, he probably recognizes you from being a mod in my live streams.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just still haven't watched your short yet. I'll play that after you hop off here before I end this thing. I'll play that and I'll play your giveaway video.
Okay. I know you want to go to bed soon, dude. So whenever you want me to off, just kick me off.
Yeah, Jake, I have Asian carp. I'm gonna come out with a video soon. I snagged a bunch of them to get them out of the spillway. They're stacked up in there like crazy. I mean, you go there to bass fish with a crankbait, and before you've caught any bass, you've accidentally snagged 3 of these giant Asian carp. They're awful. They're just bad for the environment and everything. So they want you to take them out. So we go there and snag them, and we try to give them all away as food, but sometimes there's too many, so we just gotta throw them on the bank. But usually we give them away. Heck, I put some in my freezer because I didn't want to waste them, and that was the worst decision I ever made. I put 15 Asian carps in the back of my truck, driving around, giving them to Asian families and stuff, and my car still smells from it. It's a horrible decision. Hit up Albert for sturgeon fishing in the next month. Is Albert just your go-to when you want to catch fish, man? You got to get out there and catch some yourself. It can't all just be Albert. You got to catch some fish yourself, Fish Slayer. Albert does a good job out there catching them, but I feel like you got the ability. I believe in you. Those Asian carp grow huge. Yeah, unfortunately, the only ones I've been able to snag are like up to 10 pounds. I haven't got any bigger. But I definitely wouldn't mind snagging a big 20, 30 pounder and fighting it, forever. But yeah, that's the only fish I ever snagged for. I'm not really into the snagging thing, really. Let's see. What else was I going to talk about tonight? All I had planned for the rest of the night was to talk about like cooking up bluegill, crappie, panfish, stuff like that. So, I mean, and you don't keep a lot of fish, but if you do you normally fry them up, grill them? How would you do that if you were to keep some crappies?
I'd probably throw a couple on a grill, and I use this seasoning. It's called Everglades. It's a Florida seasoning. I actually got it from a YouTuber that Deer Meat for Dinner. He uses that stuff on everything, or he has a couple different spices, and I ended up buying the Heat. It's called Everglades Heat, and man, is that good. I put that on chicken, steak. You can put it on fish, and it's really good. I'd probably throw it on the grill and add some of that Everglades, and then I'd probably do a couple in the pan with some oil, a couple different ways.
Yeah, that sounds good. A lot of people just put them in grease and fry them. It's like, it's delicious, but there's more to life than just fried fish.
Yeah.
Fish Slayer, I was just joking. I was messing with you. Everything goes well. Footage of me fishing this Saturday. Just me, LOL. Yeah, I was just messing with you. Jake, you always ask these questions that everyone says no to. Like, he's like, have you ever been deep sea fishing in Alaska through the ice? It's like, what are you talking about? He asked if anyone's been to Mexico to bass fish. I'm pretty sure none of us have been to Mexico to bass fish.
Never.
These are all experiences that we've not had.
Yeah, there's some big bass in Mexico.
I wonder if they have the peacock bass too, because it's all warm.
Yeah, I don't know if they do have the peacocks, but I know they have some monster bass in Mexico lakes.
Yeah, I think they have a lot of Florida strain down there. What? Sorry, LOL, I'm just joking. It's just like you're always asking the craziest questions. Like, have you caught a fish on the moon? It's like, I'm working on it. What do you think your PB bass is off the hook? I think your biggest largemouth, smallmouth. I want to hear them all.
My largemouth was 6'7". I think it was 6.
That's a hog.
6'5" or 6'7". And then my smallmouth was only like a 5.5 pound smallmouth. That was on Lake Erie. And there's some monsters on Lake Erie. So
yeah, that's why he said go to Lake Erie if you're targeting the big smallmouth.
That's not even a big one, but it's like the land of the giants out there. When you go out there, you never know what you're going to catch. Like on one of your live streams, I said about the sheep's head, the drum, and them. But the only difference when you hook into one of them, you think it's a big smallmouth, but the only difference is the drum stays down in the water, and when you hook them with a drop shot, a smallmouth is coming straight up out of the water. So that's how you can tell the difference. What's on,
Drums fight hard, man. I mean, they're underrated fish. They're a lot like bass in a lot of ways.
Yeah, they're fun. They're definitely fun.
And you can catch them on a lot of bass tackle too, even though they look like a sucker fish, a bottom feeder. No, you can get them on a jerkbait or a crank or something for sure.
Yeah, I caught a ton of those.
That's awesome. Yeah.
My biggest muskie is a 45-inch muskie.
That was going to be my next question, man.
I didn't break a 50 yet. I want to get, if I break a 50 or get a 50, I'm going to get it mounted, but I won't kill the fish. I'll get a replica made.
Me too. That's how I do it, man. That's how I would want to do it. The
Yeah.
only fish I've caught worth getting a replica made was a carp, and it's like that's not really that cool to get a carp replica, like 41-pound fish. But I'll get there. I'll catch something worth getting a replica. But I'm definitely gonna. You need to look into it if you don't, like anyone who's listening, if you don't know the measurements, so that you can be ready, because you never know when a big fish is gonna come. But you definitely want to take a weight if you can, unless it's a monster fish and you can't. But it helps to take a weight, because then they can do weight by measurement, and it really helps get the most realistic. But you definitely want to take the length, and then I think it's the circumference at, like, there's a certain but what, there's some point. It's like, in front of the fin, or like there's some point you're supposed to take the girth at, or maybe a couple different points. But yeah, need to look into that so I know what to do.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're just guessing. And then take a picture.
Yes, take a picture, and then also take a close-up picture of the scales and the pattern, so they can try to replicate the fish as much as possible.
Yeah, those ones at Bass Pro, I've noticed that they might do a replica of like the size and everything, but none of the colors are what I think the actual fish were. I think they've touched up and asked for different, like you'll see a bluegill that's 3.5 pounds, and if you've ever caught or ever seen someone catch a bluegill that big, they're black.
Yeah,
they're like black when they get that big, and they'll paint them like white, like way lighter than even a normal bluegill, and give them these really colorful stripes. It's like, no, I think it'll be so dark and ugly at that point.
Yeah, they put like fluorescent blue on the gill plate with a bright red and orange on it. It almost looks like a clownfish.
Yeah, what's wrong with the Grassy Boy replica? Have you ever seen a grass carp replica? Because I haven't. I've never seen a grass carp mount. People aren't proud of those catches for some reason. I don't know why. Which, I mean, and I'm not saying people aren't proud of those catches. They're not proud enough to display them. I mean, I know you and me, Jake, catch a big grass carp. That's an awesome fish. We go for grass carp sometimes. But yeah.
Yeah, man, I think any fish that you think is a trophy is considered a trophy. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people don't get to catch something that big. So it doesn't matter if it's a carp, catfish, bluegill, crappie, muskie, whatever. If it's your trophy, it's your trophy. And if you want to display it, I don't see nothing wrong with that.
So my question for you, Jake, in the comments, if you were rich, let's say, I mean, your PB grass carp is right around the same size of mine, isn't it? Like 41, 42 pounds, something like that. I could be wrong. Maybe you've caught a bigger one, but aren't we somewhere around the same size? Would you, being in the same boat as me, would you, if you were stupid rich right now, would you pay to get a replica of that? Or would you go, you know what? I'm probably in my lifetime, I hope, going to catch bigger carp. They get 60, 80 pounds, stuff like that. Those grass carp. Would you get it? Would you get it replica made right now, or would you wait and just hope that you're going to catch a bigger one? You know what I mean? Or just be like, screw it. Because that's my only thing. It's like, would I pay all that money? Because, you're paying per inch, and those fish are huge. It's not like getting a little 8-pound bass mounted. That thing's massive.
The last time I checked, I think it was $17 or $18 per inch at the company that I checked at. So times that by my 45-inch fish.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of like $800, $900 for a fish or something. Can't do the math in my head, but anyway, but it's expensive to do a replica, but it's well.
You've never got a, have you ever got a mount made of a fish?
I did not. And that's what this year I'm trying to, I should have done it over the years that I've been fishing. I've been fishing for probably over 30 years, but it's, I should have got some fish mounted, and I never did.
Okay, Jake. Yeah, he said he would get his mounted. Yeah, if I was stupid rich and had my own like fishing, hunting lodge, whatever, yeah, maybe I would. It's cool to have trophies in there. I know this video game. You guys probably see my video, when it was terrible over the winter. I did a virtual reality fishing game where I was catching like 50-pound trout. It was weird content, but it was all right. It worked. But in that thing, it's really cool because when you're playing that game, they have a trophy cabin, like a lodge that you're in. And when you catch big fish, it automatically mounts them for you and puts the weight and measurements. And I just think that'd be awesome if you had the money to actually do that. And then when you catch a bigger one, you like replace it on the wall or put it next to it or something like that. Yeah. My first 50-pound carp, I hope to get one. Oh, dude, that'd be a lot of money though, especially at your age, Jake. I feel like, you got college and stuff to pay for instead of 50-pound carp replicas, but you do you with your allowance, bro. What do you mean, carping? Any of you fished for permits? I don't know what that means. That's some Australian crap.
The permit's I think it's a saltwater fish.
Oh, it's a type of fish?
Yes.
Now he's coming up with these Jake type questions. No, I don't saltwater fish. I don't think Off the Hook has ever fished for permits. Have you?
No, I haven't. I fished for shark, mahi, flounder, you know, all the like basically just the regular saltwater fish. I never really went crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, sharks I really like. My kids like that, so we do that. This year I think we're doing a mahi trip down the ocean. So I'm going to try to do a video of that with the kids. But yeah, we do that, flounder fishing, stuff like that. I'm actually going to be working on a turkey video here soon with my daughter. It's becoming youth season in April here, towards the end of April. So I'm looking to get a turkey hunt in with my daughter and video that.
This says, here's the prices for mounting a fish. And I Off the Hook said something earlier. This says it's anywhere from $11 to $20 an inch.
Yep.
And then this other one said that they would do big fish like marlin and sailfish for $400. So I guess you could get your grass carp for $400. It's a little cheaper than I thought. I thought it might be like $800 or something. Still though,
Sunfish, I think those ones are like $400 for like the marlin and stuff. I think that's like a bait. Like say you caught a 70-inch marlin, they might have it in stock. They might have a 60-inch fish that you can get for $400 with your colors on it or something. It ain't the exact size. And exact size, but I think you can get painted whatever color your fish was. There's some of them that'll give you a deal if they have like extra, like because it's a mold, and if they have extra molds laying around, they'll sell them to you cheaper. So if you caught a bigger fish or a smaller fish, you could buy a bigger fish or a smaller fish replica if you wanted to, and they'd sell it to you a little cheaper.
Yeah, Mount This Fish Company, $200 to $1,000. It says, if you can catch it, they have a replica fish mount of it. So it's not going to be the measurements of your fish. They have in stock a 54-inch wahoo mount and a 58-inch marlin mount. That's stupid. It takes the personalness out of it. You know what I mean?
Yes, it does. That's why I would just want to get whatever I got mounted and pay for it if I was going to get it mounted.
Yeah, and especially if it had like some weird markings on it or something, I want to get a picture and be like, you better make this fish have that missing fin just like mine did. Or you know what, I want it to look exactly like mine did.
Yeah, because you're
Jake type question.
You're probably going to have the pictures of it.
Jake type questions. I'm joking, bro. Dude, if you're in these live streams and I make fun of you at some point, it means that I consider you like more of a friend than just the random people in here. So if you're not getting like me giving you a little bit of a hard time, then you're probably not one of my closer friends on here. But if I'm ever being mean, let me know. I'm trying not to, Jake. He put a laughing face afterwards, so I think we're cool. Yeah, permit fish. I'll search what it looks like right now. Permit fish. That's not how you spell fish, guys. Oh, it's a big ass. It's just a big thing. Western Atlantic Ocean. The adults feed on crabs, shrimp, and smaller fish. It's in the pompano family. Okay. In the pompano family. Real big, crazy looking fish. No, I haven't. I could try all day to catch one of those in these creeks here in Missouri, and I think I'd come up short every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's all I got. I mean, what would you say is your favorite fish to eat, man? Of all the fish you've ever eaten.
My favorite fish would probably be walleye.
Even of saltwater fish and everything, you like walleye the best?
I like saltwater fish, tuna. I like tuna.
And how do you like
cod?
How do you like tuna? Like a steak of tuna or something like that?
Steak, yeah, grilled on a grill is my favorite way to do it.
Yep. They went fishing for mahi a few weeks back. They call them dollies, though. Yeah, like dolphin fish.
Yeah, dolphins, yeah. But I like to eat like you, man. I'm always eating, and I like to eat, and I like to cook. I think I'm going to try to do a few cooking videos this year also because I really like to cook, and that was a suggestion from my daughter and my wife to do a cooking video.
Oh, dude, it's good content. Everyone loves food. I already saw your bacon and eggs video, and of course I had to watch it in the morning. I was like, gosh dang it, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, I just was trying that. You know, that was more of an experiment than anything with the shorts.
Yeah.
And I didn't never. It didn't.
Yeah, the aspect ratio sucks on the shorts. If you can't figure it out, you'll probably never get the 12,000 views from one of them until you're that big. But I mean, it'll
Thing that
still
I
be.
did today. Sorry to interrupt you, but the thing I did today was I actually watched another video on it, and I actually videoed it. It says turn your phone in a vertical position, so I did that. And then when I went to create a video, it did say create a short, and it said beta on it. After I did it, when I videoed it in a vertical position, like my phone, and it came up that option. So I picked that one, but that little sign, that little short sign, didn't come on there. But it said put the hashtag in the description. You know how I'm the hashtag man.
Yeah.
I thought you was giving me a hard time, so I think I'm considered your friend now.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I put the hashtag shorts in the description and then in the title. But it said beta on it, so I didn't see the little symbol though, so I don't know.
Was that for the one you just did with Carly or whatever?
Yes.
I can look at it if you want. If you want to know if it's in the short
that
format.
would be fine. Yeah. And if it's not, I mean, yeah, it's not. But it gave me the option for the beta.
I guess I'll have to just to make sure I have to watch on my phone and make sure it comes up on the shorts thing. But I'll play that. Yeah, it's not in the right shorts format. What it should do when you click the full screen. So like you probably can't. Yeah, you can see it. So when I hit the full screen, it goes sideways because it's
not
apparently edited with the black bars in there. Like it's considering those black bars part of your media.
Gotcha. And I heard that too. Yes.
And when I do one of my shorts and go full screen, I mean, I don't need to bring it up, but it doesn't do that. It brings up the full screen on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's just not iMovie. You just can't do it or whatever your editing software. Mine is just like, I wish I could show you how easy. I mean, I can in like an Instagram call, but it's dumb easy. Like I just did one yesterday. I literally just do it in 9/16 and it's fine. It cuts off the side, so you can't possibly if you put anything outside, it won't even make it on there.
See, like on the video I watched, it told me it would do that, put the bars on the side, because YouTube recognizes that or something, but it's not coming up the way it should. You know what I mean? And all the videos that I watched, it said all you got to do is do it in vertical, and that's it. You don't have to do nothing else. And then I go to iMovie, and you can hit the microscope, and you can pinch your movie down or make it bigger in the vertical position. So I pinched it down all the way, and that's what I got. So I don't know. I don't know how to.
Yeah, but pinching down the video isn't going to change the aspect ratio of the entire. Like that's just going to make the video is going to be this big, but your media window is still going to be that big with nothing on it. You need to physically edit in 9/16.
Yeah.
There's got to be some option. There's like in mine, I just go to project settings and I set the whole thing for 9/16 before anything.
Yeah.
There's no if I bring it up, if I bring up my Filmora and I can pinch it down to anything in the world, it's still gonna upload it like yours with the black bars on the side.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It must be a lot harder in iMovie, I guess.
Yeah. And from what I read, it's supposed to be real easy, and I'm like, okay, well, it just don't work for me. So, but I'll get it.
I don't have iMovie. If I had someone's thing with iMovie, I'd try to do it for you and figure it out. And
yeah,
Harrison said he figured it out with that video leap thing. I guess that didn't work for you either.
Yeah, and then that video leap, you had to pay. You had to pay for it. So I was like, I'm gonna wait and see if I can do it on iMovie before I go to that option. So I'm just.
There's no way Harrison paid for that. So he's doing something free. There's no way he's paying for it.
Yeah, I don't know, but it said you might get like a 5. I think it was like 3 days free, maybe. So I could probably go into that and do it. And then you got to cancel it, or they're gonna charge you or something.
It's not worth. I wouldn't do all that for shorts. For me, I just upload and it goes on. If it doesn't work for you, I just keep doing what you're doing and just forget the aspect ratio part of it.
Yeah, but I'll try to figure it out, look it up. But yeah, it don't give you it don't tell you the ratio on the iMovie unless I'm missing an option. You know what I mean?
It should. I mean, it has to. It has to in the project settings. I mean, what does it look like when at the top of your screen when you're in iMovie? And if you're editing on your phone, you're not going to have half the options you would have on a computer. So that's probably your issue.
That's probably what I'm thinking.
Because if I couldn't imagine. They don't even make my software for the phone. They make a different one called Wondershare Go, which I would never. That just sounds like a cheap, light, crappy version. Like it sounds like you're shooting yourself in the foot from the beginning, trying to edit from a phone. But that's just my experience. I know a lot of people like Fat Basses. I think he edits all his stuff from his phone and does it like you say in 30 minutes. I can't even process that. It takes me 3 hours to put my stuff from my GoPro to my computer.
Yeah.
In the first place.
Yeah. See, now, if you ever get a chance, just Google how to do a short on YouTube on your iPhone, and it's exactly what I just said. It tells you to hold it up vertical, shoot it. It automatically does it for you when you shoot it vertical. That's what it tells you, basically. So I do that, but I never get that symbol that says it's a short. So, and they're saying, oh, just put hashtag short on it.
I don't know what you mean by that symbol either. So we're obviously going about it way different ways. Because I don't know what you mean by the symbol or any of that stuff.
Or YouTube has a whole different section of shorts as like opposed to a YouTube channel. But you know how you have the YouTube symbol with the play symbol on it? Well, YouTube Shorts is a different symbol.
Really?
That's a different section. Look that up if you want. And it's just a little goofy. It's almost like an S symbol with the play in the middle of that one instead of the YouTube actual box with the play symbol. It's like
where would I see that? On my video, where would I see that?
When I look at your videos, I see it right on the description, like right next to the description. There's a little symbol.
SunfishKing. My last short is right here. So when you click the video, you see it?
No, it's actually up when I look at all your videos. It'll have a little symbol in your description, like in that little box. It'll have a short symbol on it.
Oh, I don't see anything like that. It must be a phone thing.
Yeah, but look up the short symbol. You'll have that. And then there's supposedly a shorts app for YouTube. I looked that up. I couldn't really figure that one out either.
I don't know. Carpin said you're always mean to me. I swear I didn't mean to sabotage your stream. Harrison, I'm back. Later, NKR. Me personally, I don't really like shorts. Yeah, he doesn't like the shorts. Doesn't like to watch the shorts. Doesn't like them.
I think
Does it
for the views? You know what I mean? Like to get a lot of views. The shorts is a good thing for that if you're building your channel. But
the views in itself does nothing though, right?
Yeah. I don't
What does 12,000 views from a short get you if it doesn't turn into anything else?
Yeah.
That's why I try to turn it into, likes. I take that back. 12,000 views does help with the algorithm. So it helps get your videos exposed more. But you want likes, really. You want them to hit the like button. And then you really want them to subscribe. So, that's why I added that thing at the end. And from that one short where I had 12,000 views, I got 39 subscribers or something like that from that one video. So
it can blow up for you and you can get a big chunk of subscribers from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I hope you can get the shorts figured out. I would say get DaVinci Resolve. It's probably going to be just as easy as mine. It's completely free. So I'd say get that on a computer. It'd probably just be really easy. I can ask Backyard Boy if he's ever tried to do shorts because he uses DaVinci Resolve and it's free and his editing is great.
Yeah. And like I said, I don't mind paying for I know Kentucky guy, he uses a pretty decent editor too. I can't remember what his was, but I don't have no problem with buying something that I'm going to use. But it's just so much easier for me to do things on my phone because I always have my phone with me. And I have that Lightning SD card reader that I go right from my GoPro, stick it in the SD card reader, plug it into my phone, and everything exports or imports right onto my phone. And I pick my videos, and it goes right into the iMovie from there, and then I start editing. That's why it's really quick and easy for me. But I don't have all the options that everybody has that has a big editing software, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Quick and easy. For me, quick and easy and editing are two different things, I guess. It's just, it seems to me like a lot of people go about it differently. And that's fine. There's people with way more subscribers and stuff than me that they seem to edit in like an hour. And to me, I just can't even imagine that. Like, it takes me over an hour to pick what song I want to use for each part of my video and stuff like that.
No, I see where you're going with that one. Yeah. Like you're fairly picky and you want good content and can do, you want to really, it's a process for you to edit your videos. I do that on some videos, but some videos it's so much faster and easier for me because I don't have time all the time. And I don't want to be the one that, like you said, just to put something out there. I don't want to do that. That's why I try to shoot better content so I have good content to work with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my thing. I challenge everybody to go and watch a couple videos by anybody. I don't care how many subscribers they have, just someone else on YouTube, and write down, like, literally make a physical note at what point you start checking the time, or what point you get bored, your eyes start to flutter to something else.
Yep.
Find out how long that is into the video and find out what's going on, because chances are something exciting is not probably happening at that point.
Yes.
And so I've been noticing that a lot lately, even with the big YouTubers. I'll be 3 minutes in and I'm like, holy crap, this dude is talking a lot and not saying anything. And so I'm going to try to work on, honestly, if I catch 3 fish or less in a video, there's absolutely no reason for that video to ever hit the 10-minute mark, in my opinion. So, I mean, I'm just going to start working on shorter and sweeter, because honestly, the more I'm researching, the YouTube algorithm's favorite thing is for most of your viewers to stay all the way to the end of your video. Then they'll really, really start promoting you if people stay to the end of the video. And the easiest way to lose people doing that is to make a 25-minute video. I don't know. That's just my advice for everybody. So, I mean, it takes a lot more editing, though, because you want to cut out every time you say you want to cut out every time you say something that's not important and stuff like that. And you'll notice when you watch the big YouTubers, when they're doing an announcement, you'll see a lot of tiny cuts in between them talking, because they just, I don't know. It's just, there's a whole lot of stuff that you can make your videos great, or you can even go like a little bit more in depth and you can make them even better. So I don't know. There's always ways to improve. I just think the more time you spend editing, if you're doing it effectively, it will pay off. Not that it's necessary in order to have good content.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% on that.
Do you guys like the GoPro Quick app? I don't know what that is. I mean, there's only one app I know associated with the GoPro, and I didn't understand it. I clicked the backup button or whatever, and it would automatically back up stuff to my phone, and then my phone got completely full of space after only like an hour of filming, and then it took hours, and my phone had to sit right next to it while I didn't do anything. I don't use it at all.
I'll stick with the SD cards and just use them and download them as I need them. That way it's not on. It ain't taking up space on your phone, especially if I use a phone. I don't want my space, getting taken up a lot.
Oh, you use Wondershare? Dude, hey, if you ever get $60, man, and you want to branch out from editing on your phone, especially if you ever start spending more time editing, get Wondershare, get Filmora Wondershare X or Wondershare 9, whichever one, and then you'll have the same editing software as me and Kentucky Guy, and we can all talk about tips and tricks. And when we find, because on almost all editing software that's worth a crap at all, you can do all the crazy stuff that all the big channels have. You just have to find out how to do it. The settings are there. It just doesn't look like it. Like for my base software, I'm like, dang, I keep asking these people, what software do you use? Because I don't think I can do that. Then you look it up. You can definitely do that on your software. It's just really hard to figure out. So let's say Kentucky Guy figures out some way to do some really awesome effect for an intro or something. And I'm like, dang, I want to know how to do that. I can just ask him rather than watching 1,500 YouTube videos and try to find out. So it'd be helpful to all have the same software.
Yeah, that would be, I'll have to look into that. He's told me that before. It's just that I never really looked into it. But as I'm growing and trying to get into it and do better things, I'm more apt to, go into that. And if you guys are using it, then I would definitely want to get on board with that. That way I could share and ask you guys any questions that I need to,
For me, I think it was $60 for a lifetime, and I get you get a login, you get it for your whole life forever, and then anytime they update, anytime they come out with something new, you'll automatically get that. So, have you guys been out of the country? So, would you use those ever for a trailer, or would you just Texas rig those? Do you think those would work for a trailer for anything like a chatterbait or something?
Right here for a chatterbait. It's great because these legs right here will just flap in about.
That's what I'm saying. That looks like it'd be good on my clickbait or something like that.
Yeah, these would be definitely good trailers right here. And I can buy smaller molds too. This is a 4-inch mold, but I just use this bait step just like this for flipping and Texas rigging here. But you can definitely trim it even down with your scissors and put it on a jig or put it on a chatterbait. I have a I started using, I don't know if you guys are familiar with that Dave LeFabre. He's from Erie, PA, and he comes down to my lake where I have my place. He fishes there a lot, and I'll see him out there in his Ranger boat, and he's out there fishing. And so I talked to him one day, and he talked to me about the shutter bait. It's it's like the chatterbait, but it's called a shutterbait. And it's a really good pike lure. He uses those a lot up in Erie for pike, but they're definitely a really not good bass lure also. And you don't have to crank them as fast as like a chatterbait to keep it moving or anything. You get it going and you can slow roll that, and you could ride it low or high in the water column. It's a really cool bait.
Terminator shutterbait.
Yeah, that's a really good bait.
Yeah, it looks kind of like a chatterbait, but the blade looks a little different.
Yeah, the chattering part of it is really intense. Like you don't have to work it as nearly as fast or as hard to get it to go like you want it to.
And see, that's not been my experience with chatterbaits at all, but that's because, just you can have good equipment, then you can have the perfect equipment for what you want. I have a 711, which is pretty good for all around, but
Yeah.
in my personal experience, in my personal preference, I think for a chatterbait, you want a 6-speed reel because God, it feels like you say you don't have to work it as fast. It's the opposite for me. When I'm working that 711 with my chatterbait, I'm literally going as slow as I physically can. I'm literally just, that was me working the Guggen clickbait. If I went any faster than that, the thing was ripping. That 711 is too fast, in my opinion, for a chatterbait. I would rather have something in the 6.
Yeah, that 7-1 would be good for like a topwater lure or something because you can pick up when you're hitting.
Wouldn't you want something heavy? I don't have it with me. It's a medium heavy. I feel like you'd want maybe. I feel like you'd want something stiffer for topwater, like more heavy.
Yeah, well,
but I could be wrong.
Faster the reel. I think to pick up the line when you're getting your blow-ups, when the fish are hitting it off the water, to pick that up to keep the line. I like a faster reel for my top water. My rod, I like a little bit softer tip for the top, like an extra fast tip, but a stiffer body on the rod. I have a St. Croix Legend tournament that I really like for my finesse, and then I have a St. Croix Avid for my top water, and they're both pretty decent tips on it, like a softer tip.
All right, so let me answer a couple things. Kentucky guy and Carpet, it takes them longer, like it does with me to edit a video. I totally get that. I can relate to that. No, Jake, I've never been out of the country to fish. Have you ever been out of the country to fish off the hook?
I fished in Punta Cana on my honeymoon. I went marlin fishing.
Awesome. See, he doesn't only ask questions that nobody's.
Yeah.
That no one. My giveaway vid has 40 likes. Awesome, NKR. He said Off the Hook is one of his favorite YouTubers. These small YouTubers are underrated, man. It's hard to get the big YouTubers to come and interact with you and stuff like that.
Yeah, thanks, NKR.
So before I let you go, and I do have to end this thing. I did not plan on going until almost midnight. But before I let you go, I do want to ask you a couple things just because we're talking different rods and stuff like that. And I'd love to, while I got you pinned down here, get a couple suggestions from you on like gear ratio for reel and then action of rod or whatever for a couple different types of baits. So I mean for topwater stuff, what type of rod do you think is the best as far as like medium and then length as well?
I like 7-footers. Like if you're going out to buy a rod specifically for that, some people like 6.6s for top water because they're a shorter rod. You can maneuver them better, like on a boat or something. Shore fishing, I guess you're standing there, you can put your rod down. But when you're on a boat, some people like the 6.6 rods for top water. I prefer 7-foot rod basically for just about everything, except for flipping and pitching. I go with a 7.6 or something a little bigger. But other than that, I don't really get really fine-tuned like a lot of the guys and a lot of professionals. I do have lure-specific rods, like my Senko rod for like wacky rigging and stuff. I have a rod for that. I have a frog rod. I have a topwater rod. But they're just what I like. I don't go by like, okay, Van Dam uses this rod for topwater, and I just use that rod only. It's just whatever I feel comfortable with. But topwater, I like a 7-footer. I do have a 6.6, but I think a 7-foot rod for me all around for anything is probably my choice of rod.
Is that a like medium heavy or something?
Yes, medium heavy.
And then what?
Go ahead. my rat rod, my frog rod, what I call rat rod is we used to use rats back in the day with treble hooks on them, like the Spro frogs are now with the 2 hooks. Where they used to have rats, they were called fat rats, and they had a treble
I still
hook.
throw those.
Do
Yeah,
you?
I throw
Yeah.
those all the time. They work
Yeah.
good in creeks under bridges.
Yeah, so those, we used to use them, and I use a heavy action with a softer tip rod for that. I have an All-Star Gold Series rod that I use for my frog rod. That's a heavier action. And I actually use the round reels. I use a lot of round reels for bass fishing. A lot of people like to use the low profiles, but I use actually an Abu Garcia record series. It's actually a musky reel on my bass rod with 80-pound braid or 65-pound braid when I'm frog fishing. And when you set the hook with that in the muck, you're getting them out of there. You want that fish to turn, because when that fish grabs that bait, he's turning around and digging down into that thick stuff. So when you set it with that hook, when you set it with that rod, with that heavy line, you're turning that fish to bring him right back out of there. That's why I use that.
So for your top water rods, what do you think the gear ratio is? Is it in the 7 somewhere?
7.3, 7.1 I would go with for top. And that's just to pick up a lot of the slack. Like when you're reeling that across the top, and if a fish hits it, but it's coming, if a fish hits it, a lot of people think they're going to hit it and they go away from you. But a majority of your hits are either going to be hit and taken to the right or to the left, or they're going to come from behind it and hit it and bring it towards you. So you need to, very, very rarely do you have the bait's coming towards you. So very rarely does the fish pass the bait up and hit it and go away from you. He's either going to hit it and bring the bait towards you, or he's going to go to your left or your right from the side. So you want to be able to pick that line up so you can set the hook and get a better hook set on a fish, in my opinion.
Yeah, Jake, in Europe, he said in Europe it's a test curve instead of medium or medium heavy. Is it the same thing? I don't know. In Europe, they like to fish for carp over predators, so they don't know what they're talking about over there. And I hope Carpin's still in here to hear that. No, carp are awesome, man. But
yeah, the predator fish eat the carp.
yeah, I mean, not when they get to 100 pounds. Nothing really eats those carp.
Yeah.
Until they're dead.
Yeah, I hear
Have
that.
you seen some of the people's profiles on Instagram that are in like Europe catching the carp? Somehow I got into a lot of those guys' profiles. They're literally holding a fish that was like, you're like, that's got to be photoshopped. That's a hippo, man.
Yeah, I thought that a lot of those. Cause then you got some girl, like you got a lady holding a fish. It's like 140-pound carp, and like it's like her hands are like the carp's actual fat or body is like hanging over. Like you can see that it's enormous. Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought
it's crazy.
Too. Yeah.
I thought it was too until I saw 100 of them. Then I'm like, they can't all be photoshopped. You know what I mean? And then you go to their profile and it's a bunch of catches like that. It's like, do they catch any small fish?
Yeah.
I guess not.
Yeah.
Right on. I'm probably going to slowly try to end this thing because it's getting closer to midnight. And I do have 8 people in here, but
yeah, I'm going to have to get to bed. I got to get up early myself. So.
Yeah, you already know the deal. You come on my live stream and I end up holding you hostage on here for like 3 hours. So
that's all right, man. I enjoy it. Enjoy every minute of it. It's worth it. Tomorrow morning, I'll be like, it was worth staying up with the king last night.
Thanks, man. Well, guys, I'm sure you already know, but this is Ted from Off the Hook Outdoors. Go and check out his channel. His link is in the description. Awesome mod, awesome guy. Got a giveaway coming out somewhat soon with the jacket. So, and I'll share that. I'll show that video once you hop off here for sure.
All right, man. All right, guys. Well, good night. Thank you for subscribing. Thanks for following me. Thanks, King, for having me, and I'll see you guys next time.
Yep. Later, man.
Good night.
And so, yeah, he also sponsors these live streams. So for this past month and for the next 2 weeks, really, he's made this whole thing possible. So it's been really, really awesome. It's over midnight here. Get to bed, NKR. Not even 10 here. Not even 10. It's 9:45. You're in Pacific time, man. Really? I thought you would have been in like Mountain Time or something. You're all the way over there. I get all my times mixed up. That's crazy. All right, guys. So I'm gonna slowly end this thing up. But if you guys want to enter another giveaway, I got, let's see, Off the Hook Outdoors. I'm gonna bring up some stuff right here. Go ahead and share. Spring break, broski. Spring break was last week. Don't lie to me, NKR. I'm joking. It was for me, though. I don't know if I hit share audio. Guys, I'm getting so bad at this. Here, I'm going to have to unshare it and reshare it. I'm an idiot. SunfishKing sucks at live streams, man. He doesn't know what the heck he's doing. Share. Share audio. There it is. Share. And before we do the giveaway, we're going to watch his new short. It's called Carly and Me. Carly's his daughter. And they are, I don't know what they're doing. We'll find out.
My daughter, we're down here. Hi, say hi. Hi. Hi, we're here. We're at Dunlap Creek Lake.
Ooh.
Bait here.
Getting bait?
At the store. And, yeah.
I didn't hear anything, Jake. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't hear a scream. Can you share out my giveaway vid, SunfishKing, if that's not okay? I literally just played it on my live stream for everybody. I don't know what more you want, man. I'm a busy guy. I feel like that's enough. All right.
Okay, me and my daughter, we're down here. Hi, say hi. Hi. Hi, we're here. We're at Dunlap Creek Lake. We're getting bait here at the store. And, yeah, it's beautiful. Look at this lake. Come here. There's a lake behind us. We're going to take a picture. Look at that. Beautiful. It is beautiful down here. All right. Well, we'll see you in a little bit. See ya.
Getting bait. All right. So that's a really squishy turtle. We're not going to watch that, but that's a really squishy turtle, guys, right there. No, you're fine. Yeah, I just want to keep spreading it out, but you've done enough. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm going to bed after this. I ain't sharing nothing. I wouldn't share anything after this. It's nothing personal. I'm going to bed. All right, he's got a giveaway, guys, right? It's a little short video. You listen to that intense music. Here's the link if anyone's interested. Even if this thing doesn't fit you, it's expensive. You can sell it. Punk rock, guys. He's not giving away a boat. Sorry to get you excited. He's just doing this just to flex the fact that he has a boat. He wants people to think he's giving the boat away. Next, he's gonna show a house and be like, "I'm giving away."
Welcome to Off the Hook Outdoors.
$1.
Today I'm pretty excited. It's about 65 degrees here in PA. And what that means is I am going to be taking my cover off of my boat in a few days.
Carpet, I'm entering that giveaway if you do it. I swear. The problem is, man, if someone wins in America, are you still gonna send it to them? That's something I really need to consider with my giveaways going forward, because it becomes like so not worth it to send. Like, I don't have the money to send stuff overseas, but I want to try to make my giveaway available for everybody. It sucks, you know what I mean? It'll get to the point where it's like I don't want Carpin to win because I don't have to send something all the way out there. But yeah, I'll try to make my giveaways available to everybody. It gets crazy to send things even to Canada, let alone Australia.
To start getting it ready for the spring. There she is right there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to de-winterize it. I'm going to wax it, clean the rugs, you know, get it all cleaned up, get all my gear put back in there, all my rods in there and everything, and get it ready for the springtime.
Yeah.
So what I wanted to do is I wanted to do a giveaway today for all my subscribers. What happened was I ordered a bunch.
If you notice in the background, that's what Australia looks like. All the bikes and all the vehicles are just hanging from the ceiling because they're on the bottom of the globe down here. Like, we're all up here. They have these ground tethers that hold them to the ground. Ask Carpin, he knows about it. It gets crazy. He must be in Australia filming this thing.
Bunch of apparel from Ranger.
Guys, check out Carpin. Go subscribe
so it's a 50th
to that
anniversary
channel.
leather jacket from Ranger.
He's giving away a Daiwa reel if he hits 300. I don't know where he's at right now, but he's giving away a nice reel if he hits 300. So go help him achieve all of his dreams.
And I don't wear leather, so I wanted to, you know, give it to one of my subscribers who would like it and use it. So in order to be entered in the giveaway, what you got to do is you got to watch this entire video, You got to like the video and share the video. And then in the comment section, I need you to just write.
You have to share it somehow, somewhere, some way. He wasn't specific, so I'm guessing he means you can share it anyway. We'll see if he gets more specific. But I mean, you could literally probably share it on any social media or share it to one of your friends or something. I don't know. You gotta watch the whole thing, like it, and share it.
Ranger jacket. Yeah. Now I'm gonna give this away at 500 subscribers. So please,
he's past 450, so he'll be there pretty soon.
Everybody share this video, like it, make the comment, and hopefully we reach 500 here soon, and I can give it away. And stay tuned for more giveaways from Off the Hook Outdoors. See ya. Okay, so I just want to let you guys know that the tank is still empty. I'm still
a lot of stuff going away here. Kentucky guys, new video is airing in the morning at 8 a.m. That's what's up, man. Been editing it all night, guys. Go check out his hard work. If someone wants to share Kentucky guys link, they can. I don't know if there's any mods left in here. But thank you guys all for being in here.
Still getting comments on that video. Most of the comments are bass comments, so I think it's going to be a largemouth bass. A few of them I'll be putting in there. So keep the comments coming, and we'll see if that changes. But right now, the large
comment on this video, guys, or his other video he had with the tank, and let him know what you want him to put in there. And guys, just go say something ridiculous just to mess with him. Go tell him to put like a baby dogfish shark in there or something crazy, just to really grind his gears. Tell him to fill the entire thing with 50 crawfish.
Largemouth bass is winning.
Largemouth bass is winning.
So here is the jacket. It's the Ranger 50th edition, 50th anniversary. And on the back, it's embroidered.
You should put a baby muskie
Ranger
in there,
boats.
bro. He told me that was a $250 jacket. So even if you don't like leather, if that doesn't fit you, if you win that, you could sell it for like decent money. He said it's $250.
It's brand new. It's an extra large.
It was sent to him. He
Tag's
never
still
even
on
wore
it.
it. Tag's still on it.
But I just don't wear leather, so I figured my subscribers, somebody.
Okay, Carpin. Yeah, if I do a giveaway, I'm probably going to extend that offer to everybody and just secretly hope that you don't win, so I don't have to send it to you. But if you do, I will send it to you. I'm happy to ship it. I got a bunch of things. I'm already sending you Sunfish. What? Say what now? Yeah, man. If you enter any of my giveaways and you win, I'll definitely send it that way. It's extra money, but you know, I want to reward my peoples. We sleep on the ceiling over here, bro. I know it's crazy, man. I don't know how you got to tuck yourselves in tight so you don't fall in the middle of the night. Like I said, man, if I give you guys crap, if I mess around with you, it's just because you're part of the Sunfish squad. I consider you friends and everything like that. My brother always says stuff like that, though. He's always like, Australia, I don't get how they got the ground tethers and everything. I'm like, dude, you're an idiot, bro. You're an idiot. Oh, man. That's awesome, dude. That is freaking awesome. Hey, and Carpin, I'm going to play that video you sent me, if you want, in a future live stream. I just didn't think it fit the panfish thing very well tonight. And we only got 5 people in here, so I'm going to play it when we got a few more people. But I'll play that video if you want that you sent me the link to. Since I said I would. And since you're an awesome dude and you're in my live streams and you're hanging out, Sunfish Squad style. Ranger boats. That's not him. He got a jacket model. I didn't know he had that type of money. Dang. I drink so much Monster that at midnight I'm like the most wired I have been all day. I was falling asleep on the way to class this morning, and I could run a marathon right now, and it's midnight. Oh, right. That's Off the Hook Outdoors, guys. I shared the link to that video. Here's the link to his. No, that's not the link to his channel. I'm a dirty liar. Here's the link to his channel. His link to the channel is also in the description. He is he's an awesome dude. He's the sponsor of this whole live stream shebang. But that's basically it, guys. I was going to talk a little bit about cooking up panfish, cooking up crappie, stuff like that. How you guys like to eat them and stuff, but getting pretty tired and it's 4.5 hours. I meant to end this thing about an hour ago, so I'll give you guys 2 minutes. Any question? We'll do a Q&A, and the Q&A can go longer than 2 minutes, but I'll give you 2 minutes to go ahead and ask questions. And if no one says anything, then I know that you guys are also ready to end this thing. But Q&A, anything you guys want to ask, panfish, fishing, YouTube related, go ahead. Let's hear it. Let's do it. I'm going to stop sharing the screen. But if no one has anything, then just say, good night, whatever. I really liked that last week where it was spring break and I could go until 4:30 a.m. and hang out with you guys. that was way more convenient, except for the fact that I kept waking up at like 1 p.m. and I was like, what the heck? Keep sleeping all damn day. Kind of got to pee too, so if you guys don't ask anything, that's fine. It'll give me an opportunity to go to the bathroom. So Ted's got 453 subscribers. What do we got here? Oh. Nothing, guys? Can you show that? What do you mean by can I show that? Kentucky guy? He said check your phone, LMAO. What do you mean by can I show that? Like just the picture? The thumbnail? You want me to just show the actual picture? Is that what you're asking me to do, is show the thumbnail? I don't know if you guys will be able to see it because it's a glare. Guys, tomorrow at 8 a.m. Snags also has a video? Oh my goodness. He's competing. Yeah, see how crappy it is with the light? Oh, you can kind of see it. Guys, look at that hog. Look at that thumbnail. That's the thumbnail for Kentucky Guy's video dropping at 8 tomorrow. 8, are you Central or Eastern time? I'm not sure if it's 8 Central time or 8 Eastern time. He just said 8 a.m. But look at it. It's going to have fish in it. Pre-spawned. I think that's what he wanted me to share. Either that or I just made a fool of myself. But yeah, that's that. Drop it like it's hot, said Snags in Drags. Did you pick up Kentucky Guy, Snags? You subscribe to him? It's a good dude. Follow him on Fishbrain too. And then, I don't know, I'm tired as crap. No, dude, for real. Yeah. I'm definitely going to check that out. You guys should check that out as well. I'm tired too, man. When I get tired, I have a hard time editing. And that's been really sucky lately because I'll get my free time at like midnight. And I'm like, there's no way I'm editing right now. I'm way too tired. Eastern? Okay, so it'll be 7 in my time. But 8 in your time. So 8 a.m. Eastern is when that video is going to drop. And then Snags and Drags, hook set, Kentucky Guy last stream. Okay, yeah, and he's going to have a new video at 7:30 a.m. He said WT, which I have no idea what the heck WT is. There's Pacific time. Oh, you're in California. Yeah, Pacific time. So you are, that's 9:30 my time. 10:30 Kentucky Guy's time. So those videos don't overlap at all. All right, guys. I ain't got no more talk. That's all I got. In the famous words of Birdman. Oh, Carpin said go to bed. All right. All right, guys. I'm being told to go to bed. Snag said sorry. Western time. I thought it was called Pacific time. Thought it was called Pacific time. Same thing. All right. Guys, that's all I got. I'm going to go ahead and end this thing. So, hey, you know what? Next Tuesday. Actually, if anyone has any, see you, bro. If anyone does want to comment right now, I'll give you guys the first crack at it. Then I am actually going to end this thing. What do you guys want to talk about next week for Multispecies Weekly? And it's not like it always has to be a different fish species. Like it was gear for 1 week. It was pre-spawn. We've done all different types of stuff. But like at one of these times, I want to talk about maybe carp, but that's not like, that could wait till it's warmer and stuff like that for sure. But it doesn't have to be a species. It could literally be anything fishing related that's worth like an entire, you know what I mean, an entire couple hours worth of talking. So, I mean, if you guys have any ideas, let me know, whether it's just like something small that you want to cover during it or whether it's like a whole idea for the whole thing. But if there's anything, and Snags and Drags, if you're leaving, see you, man. But yeah, I'm gonna end this thing in a couple minutes. But definitely let me know if there's anything that you specifically want to talk about next week for Multispecies Weekly. And I'll give it like 60 seconds for the chat to come through, and then I'll go ahead and end this thing if no one says anything. But yeah, that's just, I want to give you guys, because I don't want to do like, hey, Multispecies Weekly, we're going to talk about microfishing, and all you guys are like, I don't want to freaking talk about microfishing. I want to talk about catching tiny little fish. And it's like, okay, so I'm sitting there talking the whole time, like, why don't I have two people in here? You know what I mean? I want to talk about something that people want to talk about. So let me know. Kentucky guy just hooks at Snags and Drags back. I'm feeling the love tonight, guys. That's awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. All right. So you guys got another 30 seconds to let me know in the chat if there's anything that you want to specifically talk about next time. I don't know. What up, Fishing Junk? How's it going? Hey, Fishing Junk. And I know you're going to say like fly fishing or saltwater, and I don't think I can make a whole thing out of that because maybe saltwater, but it's just like I wouldn't have anything to talk about. I'm not the expert on that. What do you want to talk about next week for Multispecies Weekly since you missed like all of this one, Fishing Junk? I swear, this dude like wakes up at midnight. He always joins in like the end of the stream. He's like, what's up, everybody? It's like, dude, I'm about to end this thing. But yeah, Fishing Junk, I'm about to end. I'm giving everyone 60 seconds right now to let me know what you want to talk about next week, Multispecies Weekly. I don't know if Harrison's going to be able to join us or not. We'll find out. But I might just do I might do another bass thing. We could talk about bass and different baits and stuff like that, like bedding bass and spawn bass. That would be fun. Maybe carp. Oh, catfish is a big one. I might do that. I do want to talk about catfish sometime soon. What up, Jaden? Jeez, everyone's joining at the end. Guys, I'm about to end this live stream. Let me know. Hey, later, Kentucky guy. I'm just seeing if anybody wants to give me any feedback or anything like that. But yeah, guys, check out Kentucky guy. Maybe gar or flatheads. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can talk about gar for more than a couple minutes. But yeah, catfish, I guess. We're on the same page there. Yeah, we might do a catfish talk next time. I don't know. We'll see. I was real busy until now. Wait till I come live. We can talk carp. Yeah. All right. I'll get with you. I'll try to get with you before I do a carp live stream and make sure that you can join in so you can actually pop on the panel if you want to and talk carp. Because I think of all the people, like Forward Fishing carp fishes and he catches them pretty well. But I think of all, like, you're the only person that has carp in your actual name as far as like your YouTube channel, and you're out there catching big ones like a lot, and you look like you get really into it. So definitely want you to join for that, because I'm not an expert in all this stuff, and it'll make my live streams a lot better and a lot more informative if I can have people on like, hey, I'm doing a live stream tonight and I'm having our very own expert carping down under, our carp expert, or I could have some dude who's really good at catching bass. And then, you know, down the road when I've got 5,000 subscribers and everything like that, hopefully I can get an actual like person who's really knowledgeable, like a biologist or like a semi-pro fisherman or something like that, to come on the chat and talk with me. That'd be awesome. Anything's possible with the internet. Before you end, should I change my name to just Snags and Drags instead of Snags and Drags Fishing? I don't think so. Everyone's just going to call you Snags and Drags anyway, and you want the fishing in your name so people know what you're doing. Honestly, I hear Snags and Drags. I know that it's fishing, but if someone else hears it, they might not know that it's a fishing channel. I say don't change anything for no reason. Jaden said no, don't change it. Jaden voted catfish. We might do a catfish talk next time. But if we're doing that, if we're doing a catfish talk, let me talk to Stan. Let me see if I can get 2 Stans to come in. I'm so at targeting gar with fairly consistent luck. Have you ever thrown, Fishing Junk, have you ever thrown rope jigs for gar? I can send you a link or something if you want. I guess I can't really send links that easy in Fishbrain, but yeah, I got some information on see, I got some information on rope jigs. I've caught all mine on worms, and I've got a lot of bites on cut bait and stuff like that. Oh, nice. Sweetness. I'm making big moves here, guys. All right, so we might talk catfish, but I'm not. I won't talk catfish unless I can get somebody to come on with me. Maybe two stands or something like that. Dude knows his stuff. I don't like to. I find it a bit unfair and makes it too easy. You said you're so at catching a fish, but then you said you won't use one method because it's too easy. What? I don't get it. The main reason I like gars is because it's challenging to hook them and keep them pinned. Yeah, but you're way more likely to ruin a gar's life forever by putting a hook through the bony mouth that's never made to have a hook through it than to have them bite a rope and just get it barely tangled up in their teeth. It's way more humane to use the rope. I mean, the first 3 gar I ever caught, they swallowed the hook so bad that I had to keep them. So if you're trying to work a hook into a gar's mouth, the gar's probably going to end up pretty maimed from it. So I mean, the rope jigs are a lot. You can call it unfair, but I mean, it's a lot better for the gar. I've never caught one on a rope jig though, but that's why I looked into it, because it's a lot better for the fish. A lot of gar I've caught, I didn't feel good when I let them go because I had put a hook through their mouth, and their mouth is like one solid bony plate. It's almost impossible to hook through it without cracking the plate. You might not see it outside on the scales, but you probably cracked the plate of their mouth if you set the hook in their mouth. And if you had them work it all the way down to the inner part of their mouth, then you hooked them really deep. So I use lures because they swallow it. Yeah, so you don't want them. Oh, you don't want them to swallow it. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You hook set a gar, it's probably going to mess the gar up. Yeah, anyway, I've caught a lot of short nose gar on worms. I've had some bite cut bait. And then I caught a giant, not giant, but a big, decent size long nose gar snagging for Asian carp, and I got it through the back fin. Like barely, it was awesome because I did like no damage to it. I got it through the back fin and brought it all the way in, and it was just a tiny hole in the back fin. So I was like, that's awesome. All right, y'all. We might talk catfish next time, but that's only if I can get one of the knowledgeable people to talk catfish with us. If I can't, I'll talk something else, and we'll do catfish another time. Just because there's no way with all the awesome catfishermen that I know that I'm not going to have one of them come on and talk for a little bit about catfish. So I don't know how to contact Stan besides messaging him in his YouTube video, but I'll do that. All right, guys, that's all I got time for tonight. Fishing Junk. Sorry I started this when you just joined in, but it's midnight. I think it's midnight in your time too. You're in Central Time, aren't you? I am going to go to bed, guys. So keep it real, tight lines, all that stuff. Join us next week for the next Multispecies Weekly. We do it every Tuesday. We try to do it as close to 7:30 Central Time as we can. The way I do it, I throw hard baits and slowly reel it in. I don't hook set, don't actually hook them. They just hold it. That's another way to do it. I mean, I've caught some like that where they bite it and I try to reel them in and then yank them onto the bank really quick before they let it go. But yeah, I mean, you're going to lose 9 out of 10 doing it that way, I feel like. But yeah, man. Gar are fun. They're very challenging and very interesting fish. I've never tried those rope jigs, but he says it's too easy. Cool. All right, guys. Thanks for being in here. For real, thanks for being in here. I got a trip I'm going on this weekend, so I'm probably not doing live streams this weekend. Just letting you know right now. There's not going to be internet down there, but I'm going to be making some awesome trout fishing videos. I'm going to the same place where I caught 54 rainbow trout in one day, using all types of baits. We'll see what works. Going to make some awesome content, and when I come back to town, I'm going to do some trivia live streams. I got Multispecies Weekly on Tuesday, which will probably happen first, but yeah, I got a lot of awesome stuff planned. Thank you guys. And you know, when you're rolling with the Sunfish Squad, we always got your back. Thank you so much for being in here. I'm going to go ahead and end this thing. It's been real. It's been fun. Have a great night. SunfishKing out. Good night, y'all. Seriously, have a great night. I will see you again very soon. We will do